what I recall is that like no matter which way you slice it, he was getting passed, he was getting nerfed, he was getting deleted mid set. But to me, he's one of the few characters that like I really had fun with and enjoyed. So we're gonna try him out here. All right, give me 1 second, fellas. I'm just gonna grab my controller and then see if my opponent is here because it's 6 o'clock. Remember, guys, if you're in these brackets, go ahead and play your matches. It'll be there too. There are no stage bans for winners round 2 for some reason. It's whatever's in the rule set, Ruffy. So I think even though if there's no stage bans in the actual start GG itself, if the rule set says there's stage bans, you just do that in chat pretty much. Okay, we're logged in there.
Iron Giant. Yeah. What a character.
What a character. All right, let's see if my opponent's here. I'm gonna check in, and my opponent has not yet checked in, so I think we might as well put another match on stream here. If you have any good suggestions, I see a few in here that might be starting. Let's see.
I believe the brackets are changed now, but I believe yesterday when I checked up on the pools, there was one pool, I believe it was pool 6. It was the death bracket, the death pool, fellas.
What's the death bracket?
Oh, I believe it did get switched around nowadays though. But there was players such as Jim Jamal, Jungle, Girphquake, predominant figures in the community, all in one pool, and hot diggity dog. But it's looking a whole lot different today, so
yeah. So
I'll try to scroll through and try to find an interesting match for you fellas.
Really quick though, you want to do me a favor? It's been so long since I opened up this game and hosted an arena for it that they've changed the menus a bit. So where would I go to host it? Is it custom game where I host local? Or
yeah, it's custom
okay,
game.
Game
that's
is
what I
correct.
figured. For the most custom game. All right, let's bring in the code. All right, and then I believe I can type in the code and join it, and we should be good. Right? Code. All right. Our first match is going to be between Snarks Remarks and BoneShackles. So let me go ahead and bring up their match right here.
Yepers.
We should have the scoreboard ready. Okay. Yep.
Righty.
Quick question: how will we be watching the matches? Are you letting us join the custom game?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it over to you guys. Don't worry.
Perfecto.
In Discord.
Yesterday I was casting a tournament, Draco's tournament actually. I remember Snarks being in. If I'm not mistaken, he might be a Tom and Jerry player. BoneShackles, of course, a name around the community. He was in the locals as well when Ajax hosted him during beta. But it's nice to see him still around.
Yeah, Snarks is a newer figure in the community. Loves that Beetlejuice, fellas.
That's
He's the ghost with the most.
Yes, okay, that's now I remember.
That's
he was
Snarks
really
earmarked,
yeah.
baby.
His movement was clean.
Okay, it looks like we are going into it. I have joined. I'm seeing looks like a Marvin versus Beetlejuice.
I believe so.
All right. Marvin versus Beetlejuice. I mean, again, there's just so many characters in this game that, and this is why I want to have co-casters with me all the whole way through, between pools and everything. That should be fine. So.
Nah, yeah, 100%. Especially a lot of characters got like change, rework, new combo routes. So it is nice to see like some new characters that we usually don't see.
For sure.
And on top of combo route changes, ooh, the movement feels phenomenal, fellas. Feels phenomenal. Does. Instead of the slow poke Joey McBlow gameplay from before.
I definitely agree. I do enjoy the ones aspect in this game a lot more since that movement update.
Listen, one thing I know about Snarks and Marks, hey fellas, he's a man of culture, he's a man of the parries. When we're looking at BoneShackle on that Marvin, ooh, getting up close and personal against BoneShackles, Marvin, fellas.
All right, we are starting. Here we go. Multiverses online major one last time.
Here we go.
Fellas, take it away.
All right, before we do, what are we watching on?
Discord.
On Discord, fantastic. Just one last check. My apologies.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1, Snarks Remarks on the Beetlejuice, and we got BoneShackles on the Marvin. Just like Rico was saying, BoneShackles on Marvin getting up close and personal, as you know, on Marvin, and then Snarks on Marvin taking good with the parries.
A man of the culture. One thing you did notice right there, Snarks and Mark tap that shield blade. That's a big old rocket, fellas. Can't be shielding that. With the new changes a couple seconds ago that happened on you know, the good patch notes, fellas.
Smart Remarks doing a great job right now edge guarding. I loved how he had the usage of the bomb in the Beetle just in case BoneShackles did happen to recover high with the jump. However, BoneShackles making his way back to the stage.
What you're looking for BoneShackles right now is you can get a good confirm off of the bubble connection. Also, if you see those little Medusa snakes, watch out, because that's Snarks and Marks. Tried and true, fellas. That's a stun right into that up tilt. Fully charged, taking the first stock of the game, fellas.
Indeed, only at 80%, not so bad. Let's see if he'll be able to build some extra credit as of right now. But however, like you were saying, Rico, you gotta watch out for those projectiles on those stages. That rocket coming at you is not a place you want to be.
Not playing a little baseball, a little slide tackle maneuver, didn't avoid it, but instead, catch himself with a little stun. Fantastic from Snark and Mark right there. BoneShackles pressing down the button, get a little ground bounce maneuver, trying to Medusa on the boyo with BoneShackles, but he ain't having none of that. He's got some glasses on right now, fellas.
Oh. And BoneShackles, he didn't get a great grip on that wall right there. BoneShackles was doing a great job though with the jab combo starters. He tried to get the dodge boost with the down special and the down airs. However, it's not next so far, but right now he's got to stack up some damage because he is low on a stock right here.
The big kill confirm moves you're looking if you're BoneShackles right now. It's you want to headbutt him. What you just saw right there, hey, that's what he wants to hit Snarks and Marks with right now. It's a big kill move. He's got to find that confirm, but a good Snarks and Mark is maneuvering, jiggling his way around, surviving somehow time around on the head gong. Hey, good stuff right there.
So far doing so good. You see Snarks not building too much damage, which is such a good position for BoneShackles. Wants to make sure he stays with this low percentage, not get too high. He doesn't want Snarks to build too much extra credit.
Surviving. Listen, I don't know what Snarks and Marks ate today, but he's eating them good weenies. He's got that protein in there. He's surviving, getting them extra percents, fellas.
Here we go, and just like that, only Snarks building 40% on BoneShackles. Not that bad, a good place you want to be. Both of these players still positive in percentage right now. Oh, but the sun's coming in. Up attack, almost killing.
Oh my days, fellas.
Here we go, edge guard from Snark. Snark does have Beetle, so his up special will send him up twice, just like this.
What did that take you to? The combo was right on the dot, right on the
American
button,
flag.
fellas.
And he finds it. Not so bad for these two players. BoneShackles actually doing a great job with the combos as well as Snarks Remarks. To be honest, it did potentially could look like anyone's game as long as Bone continues to have a great flow state on those combos. It could be in his favor this round.
I'm not too sure if we're gonna see a gents rule or the men will be doing their tasks. To anybody that's unfamiliar with the gentleman's rule of map selection of multiverses, you're gonna see trophies, edge, the map we just witnessed right now, and Sky Arena, which is no platforms, basically just your tried and true FD stage.
So you guys have
Only difference between the main two is you got two platforms going wee back and forth on trophies. And Sky Arena, smaller blast zone, fellas. Smaller blast zone.
all right. So you got two main stages pretty much, and from there, sometimes you have counter picks that you can go to if you're feeling a little more risky.
Really so? Something like that? That sounds about right. Listen, it's been a while. It's been a real while for me, but
okay.
I am glad to be here.
It's all good. So they're gonna be striking here. Oh.
How you been hanging though? The subathon, I see you going hard.
It's been a hot minute. We're on hour 150. My poor computer, I can hear it chugging along.
Oh my goodness.
But if it's making noise, it's doing good.
Yeah.
That's what they like to hear.
It's all
Also, Hungrybox, you might want to press return to lobby.
Oh, sorry. See, I'm a
No problem at
I'm a
all.
scrub. All right. It looks like he's counter picking to Jason.
Ooh. To be honest, not too sure if that is a counter pick or maybe a comfort pick. Because Snarks and Marks against big body characters,
Yeah.
hey, that's the combo food.
You know,
A lot of combo potential, yeah.
it's a good time to show out. You know, it's like you might as well just
100%.
we're here to flex, have fun, win a tournament. But if you do have the sauce with a certain character, I think it would be awesome to see what it's about for sure.
I would like to make clear though, Jason did get a nice buff with his combo game. He's able to do a lot of stuff that he wasn't able to do before.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some early stocks coming just from BoneShackles himself.
Oh, listen, Jason Yeah, I believe they got rid of a ground bounce move. I believe it was in the air they used to ground bounce, which used to give decent combos. But now it's about reads on that Jason. And I don't know if BoneShackles has his reading spectacles on, but oh man, the perk breakdown right now, fellas. Ooh. You saw some blue perks on BoneShackles' end, and he's also running Airwalker, fellas.
Oh,
Some offstage shenanigans gonna be happening with that Airwalker sauce. I'm curious how BoneShackles plays this one out of game 2 against Snarks from Marks.
the switch going back to the same stage as well. Just like you were saying, Rico, a lot of combo potential in Snark's eyes right now. Like, he's able to just juggle him, whether that's up or on the ground with jabs. So far, he's doing a great job stacking up a lot of damage, and oh my goodness, he's almost secured that stop.
Another use of Airwalker right there, by the way, fellas. Jason has an armor charge move. Although Messi stopped right now. As I was saying, he can charge up and gain armor.
That stun is
Anytime he
gonna do
gets
it.
stunned around, past the air to the top of the blast zone, fellas. Beautiful stun from Snarks from Marks, fellas.
Oh my goodness, Snark remarks with the combos as well, combining the dash attack straight into the jabs again in order to send him up. You see Snarks, he's definitely found that opener with the hit stun with the neutral special, stunning BoneShackles in place just like this, and continuing to get these combo strings in. Oh my goodness, stacking up lots of damage right here.
So you're going to be seeing Snarks Marks fishing for this stun a whole lot because let's say that BoneShackles does end up shielding it. It does a whole lot of poke on that shield damage, fellas. And in this game, your shield is your dodge meter. And you don't want to be caught out and burnt out against Snarks Marks, fellas, because off stage he catches him with the beetle.
Yeah, you have to imagine the majority of people who watch this game, this is the first time seeing it in a while, at least from my chat. Last time we watched it, there wasn't even shield in the game, so.
I'll be giving little tidbits of information on, some of the changes as we progress throughout the tournament, fellas. Also has a big whiffable move. You seen BoneShackles going for that grab. Yes, it has armor, but if you whiff it, oh man,
oh my
off
goodness.
stage. He's gonna go deep with the Pikachu maneuver, fellas. Palm on stage, palm up in the air.
2-0.
Oh my goodness. First game 2-0 going to Snarks remarks on the Beetlejuice.
got my blood pumping.
Listen, fantastic first game to witness, fellas. Igloo Esports, Snarks and Mark taking it.
Well, good.
First best of 3 on stream, fellas.
And I gotta
They
say,
ain't over yet.
I gotta say
Ain't
really
over
quick,
yet for
it's
BoneShackles.
nice. I'm noticing just how easier it is to spectate matches now. Just it's a kind of a cakewalk. It's very, very
The
stressful.
fly swatter beta gameplay. I must agree.
There it is.
They polished it. And chat was saying for me to change the
I just got back.
some of the
Whoops,
display
got
settings. I think
DQ'd
they want me to
from
change
Windows
the let's see.
Color
Interface.
outline, I believe that's what it's called.
I'm gonna do Legacy, aka Smash Bros interface, and then I'm gonna go and take away the outlines. Right? Let me see. Just turn off all outlines, pretty much.
Yeah. And the team colors as well. Or if you want to keep that on, it doesn't really matter.
Is that good, chat?
Polished. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, how we feeling about game 1?
Okay. All right. Here we go. Save changes. All right, the next set should be mine, but again, I realistically might not have my controller, so I might have to DQ myself. But honestly,
You're selling Hungrybox. Like, what you doing?
unless you really want me to play,
Bro, I'm trying to see this Iron Giant. Like, you gotta hit some stairs, some IDs. Like, come on, bro. You gotta lock in.
All right, I gotta buy. So the dream's not dead yet, but let me get really quick. What was the death pool you were mentioning?
It got changed. Yesterday it was up there, but now it got all mixed around.
All right, let's
It
see.
was pool 6 formerly.
Let's watch the best player in the bracket. Let's see who seed number 1 is.
That would
Girphquake?
be Girthquake, yes. Which pool is he in?
His match is right now, actually. Let's watch some Girphquake.
I believe, Rico,
down.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Girphquake was on the Harley for a while. Is he on any other character?
Oh, so that would have been quite a while since you've been witnessing Girthquake's evolution.
No,
So Girthquake, way back when, he loved that Harley Quinn, fellas. But he's come across some new lovers in his more recent endeavors. He's been loving the Girthquake wow, words are hard. The Garnet as of recent,
Garnet.
as well as he does have that.
Like the flow state, I don't know. She's nice. She feels good.
Okay.
Oh well, you're correct. She's a fun character. She's a fun character for sure. Biggest move you're gonna be witnessing if Girthquake does want to whip it out is a big old long distance grab with that spear that she has. But it is not locked in just yet, so hey, we don't know what we're gonna see yet, fellas.
Yeah, we're actually trying to help him. He says, "Yes, my game is loading." Yeah, I think.
Nice.
Hopefully he's able to get in. It's his first tournament. I'm not sure he's ever even entered a lobby. So we're gonna give him about 30 more seconds, and if not, we might have to go to another match.
No problem at all.
Everyone has their first tournament at some point, right?
Yes, 100%. Also, HBox, if it wasn't clear enough, I don't know how much to say, but I think I speak for everyone. Like, everyone is really thankful for you hosting like one more tournament, like for multi. Like, when I tell you, like, oh my god, everybody wanted just you to do one more. Everyone was curious if you're gonna do one more when the game got announced to shut down.
Yeah,
but since you're doing it now, we appreciate you and we thank you for that.
No, of course. It's my pleasure, honestly. Like, it was a subathon. It was kind of crazy, but like, I had some options. It was like, we have 5 days. What 5 games do I really want like to see another tournament for? Because right now, obviously, Coinbox, my series is on hiatus. We're changing sponsors out because we can't do crypto sponsors for Smash anymore, and some stuff at Liquid Change. So that's on hiatus. But now, after I won Genesis, I'm like, well, this seems like a perfect opportunity to do this crazy 5-part subathon, at least give it a try. All right, like we gotta. We're never gonna. If we never try, we'll never actually know. But looks like you guys are right. Thank you to the MVS community, everyone who's here watching. All I ask you is, oh my God, I just realized. I'm sorry. For the first time ever, I just crossed 500,000 followers on Twitch. For the first time in 10 years. Holy shit, guys.
Congratulations.
We just hit it. Oh my God.
I've been here. I was here.
We just hit it. I looked down. It's exactly 500,000.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you guys. Holy shit.
W500K in the chat. Congratulations, bro.
During a multi-versus tournament? I mean, that's blood. What were you slicing? Good luck. Thank you guys.
Of course, bro. Proud of you.
Alright, we will try to lock in and give the commentating a go right now, because Girphquake against the Cooling Legend on that Aquaman, a brand new character this season, fellas. Big body, big whiffable moves. Some things you keep in mind about that character is they do have armor when they hop on that seahorse, fellas. But Nubia pretty good with that nair, good control of the stage from Girphquake right now, and it's a rough matchup, fellas. But hey, we believe in Cooling Legend, fellas.
Yo, Sweaty Venus, thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that, bro. Let's go.
Girphquake on the Nubia as well. Pretty interesting to see. But so far, he's not doing so bad. Nice near combo trying to get that tech read. Not gonna be enough. And oh my goodness, the stun. Is he gonna get anything out of it? He builds a lot of credit as well. All the way up.
SVs in the chat for Sweaty Venus and BoneShackles. You as well. Thank you for the gift. It's looking grim for Coding Legend. Looking tough.
It's doable though. So keep in mind about Nubia's moves and abilities. She's running a perk right now where if she hits you with 3 tippers, you're gonna get stunned. And then a very good follow-up is proceeding alongside with it. Girphquake right now trying to find that 3rd tipper. This is the notification above Aquaman's head right now. Wants to follow up another nair.
Yo!
Nair into another nair. Down spike. Almost double dip on the spike, but hey, the Cooling Legend prevails, fellas.
Oh, he got on the board at least.
Yo, 1 stock ahead for the Cooling Legend with the neutral grounded attack, sending him up into the blast zone. Oh my goodness. Just like you were saying, Rico, that perk right there is coming in handy 100%. Oh my goodness, that up attack, sending him straight to the void.
One thing that the Cooling Legend is doing pretty good though is he's catching on to the habits of Girphquake when he does tap shield, and Aquaman has a grab, fellas. He's able to grab his opponent out with that shield. He's doing pretty good on that. He's doing a very good job on doing that.
Okay.
100%. Whether he wants to do the neutral air, neutral grounded attack, he has very good options for when taking someone out of his shield.
I want to see Girphquake play a variety of characters, but looks like they're running it back.
Yep, they're running that gents rule back on the trophies this time around, fellas.
I want to see as many different play styles as possible today. That's why, you know, I don't know a lot of the players who are good right now, but I got pool 1 open. I'm gonna pool 2 open too. I just want to see a variety of stuff. Are there any good LeBron players?
Oh, yes, there is. Minty Hippo is a predominant figure on the LeBron James.
Minty Hippo. We used to see Chris X Tophers on the LeBron. Fatpac, he indulges once in a while on LeBron.
Oh, he does have that secondary pocket pick indeed. You're correct, Mr. Takoa.
And who would you guys say is the most fun character to watch?
I would have to say like, nah, Rico, you go first because I gotta think about it.
Fun to watch for me is an Iron Giant, ain't gonna lie. Mainly because
I love
he ain't
Giant.
too hot on the tier list, and there's some bias that I play Iron Giant myself. But I'm 100% sure, confident saying nobody will be busting out Iron Giant this turn, fellas.
And you guys say the best character is Marceline. Is she banned? I feel like she was banned, right?
I'm not sure if you did go through with banning Marceline.
I don't think I did.
That is a character that is definitely looking like to be banned.
Oh, wow.
She is.
There's a whole lot of shenanigans involving stunning when you're not even near your opponent, frame data being amazing, touch of deaths essentially. It's spooky character. But right now we're watching Nubia and Aquaman, fellas. The eyeballs peeled on that stun that's gonna be coming out real soon if Mr. Girphquake does come in contact with the Cooling Legend.
Oh, these jab combo strings are insane from Girphquake right now. Having Coding Legend in stun, not getting out. Oh my goodness. down there into the up attack comboing into each other, plus that tipper perk, it's perfect.
Good reading the DI right there from Girphquake. We're gonna see that jab come out, sending out the dolphin. Listen, Aquaman sending out all of his aquatic friends right now. I don't think it's enough to catch Girphquake lacking. The shark boy did come out. Hashtag no lava girl. But he has one there coming out from Nubia. Tapping him down on the ground. Still alive and kicking is the cooling legend. Stunned up in the air.
Mermaid Man gonna have to call Barnacle Boy after that because oh my goodness, it's not enough. Girphquake on the Nubia, moving.
Listen, the Nubia is schmoovin'. He was schmoovin' that game, fellas.
There it is.
The bestest of luck to the cooling legend on his Luger bracket run, but hey, that's a win for Girphquake, fellas.
100%. That was nasty. I'm telling you, that stun perk comes in handy so much. You want to definitely space yourself out as Nubia when you have that perk, because each tipper, that's going to work in the long run.
Yeah, nicely done. I still don't have a match because I'm waiting for my other one, but we can go ahead and hop over to pool number 2. FPZ, I believe. He's got a match.
FPZ is a no name.
I'm
Curious who he's versing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what the top seeds here are. Let me check pool number 3 also. I just want to see if there is a really, really good, Iron Giant player. That would also make sense. Oh, wait, I do have a match. Never mind. I am fighting someone. Here we go. All right, you get to watch me lose in record time. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
To answer that
Iron Giant right
question-
here.
To answer that question, there's like 2 Iron Giant players that still play in tourneys, and that would be a player named KhalilFox and me, myself, and I.
And Hungrybox.
Really?
Everyone else essentially just dropped that character.
And
That's
Hungrybox.
Hungrybox. There we go.
Oh my god.
Let's see what happens.
Back to that question that you asked me, who you think the most fun to watch is. I think I'm gonna have to say Raven. The mix-ups you could do with Raven and the Crow.
moices. It's not go either way, fellas. It can go either way. Quick question for you, Hungrybox. When was the last time you played Iron Giant?
Was he in the game? He had to be in the game. They took him out a few times. I don't even think he's here.
Hold on, yo. I gotta find a micro USB cable somewhere.
Oh my bad, you good? He better unplug that keyboard or something.
Yeah, let me restart the Discord call. That way,
Oh, GG's. Yeah, so BoneShackles, there's no way possible I'm gonna be able to make Warner Brothers continue to run mid versus. Like, there's no way. Unless. Chatty, you think I'll be a good, like, Warner Brother Games employee? Like, come on, guys. You tell me to, like, buff somebody, I'm gonna buff them or something.
You slide a couple beans to Koa's way, fellas.
That's what I'm saying, and I got you. Just send me one gift, and I got you. Rick, you guys said Rick and Marceline need buffs? I got you, bro. Like, come on now. Okay, listen, chat. Really fat pat. Listen, chat. I always ask everybody this, but that's just because I'm interested in everyone's opinions and thoughts. If you had to add one character to the game, like any character, we're gonna say Warner Brothers wise, owned by Warner Brothers, who would you pick? Cause I want to know. I would have chose Daffy Duck or Scooby Doo, but I'm curious. I want to know what y'all think.
bro.
What about you, Rico?
Those are pretty based answers. I like them, Koa. I like them. My pick would have been Godzilla.
Oh,
I'm just a big boy enjoyer, fellas. A
Not
big
yet.
body enjoyer.
Chat,
my
we
goodness.
might be cooked. I plugged in my controller.
Dude, you're selling. Like,
No,
glowing, it's
Hungrybox,
flashing. What does
please.
this
Say it
mean?
ain't so.
What
like,
does that mean?
why am I? Somebody said SpongeBob. That's a W. That's a W pick right there,
SpongeBob would have been great.
bro. Don't get me started. Come on, H-Box. Like, that would have been amazing. Yo, H-Box, you're selling right now. You better hop on that keyboard.
Yeah, it looks like we have no choice.
Wait, you don't got like. Damn, you play what? PS4 controller?
Yeah,
You don't got Delphinoven or whatever it's called, the little GameCube support or something?
I have a
I've been playing GameCube.
I have a GameCube adapter, but I don't think it supports it.
Nah,
Wait, let me
you gotta have that
low
one.
key. If I restart the game, it might work. Let's do it.
Most likely, yeah.
So, how can I tell if my controller is being read by my computer though? That's the question. How do I?
So like when you plug it in, it's gonna go, ding, ding, and then like I think it should go like a color or something.
If you install
would've-
Delphinoven, you can use your adapter.
I don't think you should now because you gotta install that and then you gotta install like something else.
Oh, no.
And it's too much, yeah. And you're streaming
Too
right
many
now.
buttons to click. We like
Yeah.
it simply.
No,
I would have
bro.
added it to Koa as a Jerry skin. Yo, I'm done. No, like what?
Unfortunately,
Don't say it, bro.
I mean, I could run keyboard maybe, but like,
Did you reset your game? Reset your game. Try that first.
all right, because usually if it's plugged in, but I would hear the boom 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 if it was plugged in, but I don't think it's. I don't even hear that. You know?
Reset your game and then like Task Manager Steam as well. If you play multi on Steam.
All right, I'm gonna try.
Will this be your first time using keyboard on this game?
God. Well, let's see.
Then moices got to play keyboard.
Maybe there's a chance. No, it's not being read.
Oh my god, I love y'all in chat so much.
Yeah, it's cooked.
This
All
is
right,
like
let's do.
so, yo,
keyboard, I guess.
H-Box.
What's up?
Can I tell you a fun fact about me?
Okay.
Please. Okay, listen. Obviously, you know who Light is, right?
Why does Discord keep doing that? Yo, my bad. My Discord keeps putting you guys in echo mode like every 2 seconds.
Oh my god, I thought you left. Like, my
No,
heart just stopped.
I'm just gonna play keyboard. For
Alright. Alright, word. Good luck to you. And
Keyboard.
fun fact about me, H-Box. You know who Light is, right?
you. Yeah, I know who Light is. Wait, what's going on? Whoa, there is a very weird glitch going on where my Discord makes you guys go echo every 2 seconds. What the hell? Why is that going on?
Should we leave, like, enjoy back, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not. It's really kind of weird because we didn't have that problem this often. That much? Maybe. Let me try sharing my. Let me try sharing instead of my OBS. I'll share my other screen to see if it works. That's really, really odd. No clue why it's doing that.
Issues.
Yeah. So I can hear you guys now. That's fine. And the moment I share my screen, let's do this.
Can you mute your own screen? No, that'd be.
No. It's just.
We can.
Okay, let's do that.
Let's see.
Okay. Okay, this should work now. Do you see my stream?
You see the stream?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
All right, I can hear you. It looks like hopefully we're okay.
There we go.
All right. So I'm gonna be fighting Moices, who is a Steven Universe. Moices, you can host up.
100% HBox, you got this in the bag, bro. Like, don't even stress. Like, feel me?
I forgot what the control is.
I was trying to ask Hungrybox, when was the last time you played Iron Giant?
Oh yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
I'll give a heads up right now. Do you remember that Nair move, his neutral air where he does little spinny kicks?
Yeah.
What if I told you that doesn't lead to anything true anymore?
It doesn't lead to anything true anymore?
No. You have to, okay, hear me out. You have to fully charge it, and then it leads to something.
Well, I appreciate the advice. I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference, but I still appreciate it anyway. The last thing I'm gonna do. What's my ID? What is my ID? Can you just host a room?
I think he's just searching for your name. You probably might have to invite him.
You can't do a thing that's just hosting a room.
If you go to a custom game and create a code, like
Okay.
there's a code that you can just copy
do
paste.
that. Okay, there we go. Sorry for the delay, chat. Where is the? There we go. I got it.
Like there you go. Yeah.
I got it.
Perfect.
The last ditch effort is I'm gonna grab one last cable. If that doesn't work, we'll do keyboard.
Here we go. This is about to be like the greatest match. Like my eyes are about to witness, and I have 4 eyes. So, anonymous gifter, appreciate you so much for gifting 1 sub to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the HBox family. And Ruthless, you just got yourself a lucky sub. Who
All
wanna
right, with
sub?
tech issues aside, I think we are good to go soon. Oui.
Yeah. Everybody say me in chat if you want to gift this up. I'm gonna pick somebody, in case it's gonna gift it to them.
Oh, hot diggity dog. You heard it here, folks.
Oh nah. Yo, Rico, no. Forget all that. Rico, how are you, bro? You okay? Like, how you been?
Oh, I've been doing fantastic.
That's
Other than the raspy voice fellas, but I know some of y'all enjoy it a little bit more than usual.
Nice.
I found
Yo,
one
Case.
last ditch cable. Everyone hold.
Hold, fellas, hold. Hold.
Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a drum roll? There's no drum roll.
There is with the power
Oh,
of the
it
magic
works! Let's go!
nation.
Okay,
Go
good.
on.
Yes!
All
Oh my
right, there we
goodness.
go. We're back.
Okay, I'm ready. Here we go.
I'm about to see the crustiest iron giant you've ever seen in your life.
It's okay, bro. There's shields now, bro.
Oh wait, I put the wrong character.
Wait. That's LeBron.
That's LeBron. Oh no. Unready. All right, how do I go here? Edit fighter.
What skins you got? Let's see.
Don't worry about it. Wait, these are cool. I want some of these.
Bro,
Aw,
lock in.
man. Okay, I got this one. Okay, here we go.
That
All
was
right,
good.
gamers are ready to game now, fellas.
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Here
There
we
were
go.
predictions made to who's going to win this game, Hungrybox. It might have been one-sided on the poll, but it's not one-sided on our hearts. We are firm believers of a fair game.
Just like you're saying, Rico, predictions wise, we got 94% on Moises, 783,000 channel points towards him. However, on Hungrybox side, we got 6%.
Let's
A whopping
do
48.7 thousand.
let's do the finisher. All right, here we go.
Alrighty, fellas, we got Igloo Esports Moises versus Hungrybox. Game 1.
Here we go.
Let's see how each opponent starts off. I'm expecting to see the little watermelon Steven spawned off rip.
Okay,
From Moises' end.
I don't think chat can hear the game right now.
Yeah, no.
Unfortunately, but
Yo, Rico,
we'll
you're
get
gonna
that
have to
taken
make the
care of
sounds,
soon.
bro. You gotta
Okay.
make the sounds.
I think because I did a new setting, so you guys can commentate while I play. It's fine.
Oh yeah, you have
No
a
problem at all.
yeah. That's
Chat,
alright.
just imagine the sound in your head.
There's a lot of car noises, metal clanking noises every single second. Just imagine that, fellas. So right now, Moises trying to take care of the aerial space, sliding on the little skateboard shield, and that's an early stock, fellas. The keto diet comes in handy right there. Bolts get procced off rip. Shout out to Watermelon Steven. Hit him up with a jab. Jab string comes out from Hungrybox.
Here we go. You can see Moises. Don't tell me Hungrybox almost falling off the mat there, but it's okay. He's finding his way back up. Getting control back in his
Moises takes charge right now of the emote trophy of the tournament. Most emotes on stream, fellas. Goes to Moises so far. Right now, what I'm noticing, Hungrybox is actually doing a pretty good job at using explosion tech every single time. He does get ground bounce, as Moises is aware of the ground combos off the bounces. Beautiful parry comes out of the booty bounce. No booty slam and grand slamming this time around.
Gonna be enough to
There's
get
gonna be
that
one jab coming out from Hungrybox. As he pressure in the air, toss out projectile. How deep is he gonna go off stage? Bolting, getting rid of Watermelon Steven, but was not strong enough. Right now we got Moises chilling on top of the shield, having a good old time off stage.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we might see a first stock here. Moises sitting at 94%.
Oh,
Rocket's
God.
trying to come
Mode
in as well.
activated.
Watermelon Steven is now out of the picture. However, the Rose Explosion is still not enough to kill.
As in Moises is showing some good patience right now. He's aware that Iron Giant's big whiffable moves. Beautiful parry on the booty.
Oh.
Grand slam once again. Popping him with fully charged up tilt off the parry, fellas. He's trying to set the world on fire. Moises saying below him. One ground bounce. We're going to see another ground bounce. No explosion tech this time around. Oh, fellas, the
100%
jabs are
tech's
coming out.
coming in.
There's the explosion coming out from
Come
Hungrybox.
on.
Pops up with the projectile.
Ugh.
How deep does he go, fellas, off stage?
Ugh. What's he doing?
Chilling on that platform.
Oh,
Possibly
am I
waiting
getting
out with
camped?
parry potential.
Oh, I'm getting.
With jab,
Jab
pop some
coming
great
in.
health. It'll come in handy, fellas.
Oh.
There's one jab up tilt. No clap in the air, though, from Moises.
The Dragon attack coming
Very
in.
high
Nair's coming in.
percents.
134% on Moises right now. Is Hungrybox gonna find his first elimination? We might see it here. Up attack, not gonna do enough. Side.
147% is Moises right now. Playing very patient. Just waiting out a whiff right now. There's going to be one clapper. Do we see another clapper, fellas? Rose pedal's activated. Dodges the rose pedal from Hungrybox. Bonking the head once again. Missing these jabs. He's just racking up damage. This might be his downfall, fellas. Moises, don't know what he's doing.
There he
Get
goes.
popped up in
He
there.
got the stock. Ladies and gentlemen, Hungrybox found the stock. However, Moises coming back, not gonna let that slide. Trying to find an opener right here. Not gonna get the jab. Jabs coming in. More jabs coming in. Another jab coming in. However, Hungrybox coming back with the down attack. Down specials coming in with the parry.
He's just racking up the damage right now as Moises. Not too sure why, but hey, damage getting racked up. Some call it a stat pad, a pat stat. He's at 200 and the rose pedal takes it, fellas.
Ladies and gentlemen, Moises on the Steven Universe and Hungrybox on the Iron Giant.
Okay, let's change this up a little bit. So edit my fighter. Who else did I play? Oh, I played Jake. All right, let's go, Jake. Ready.
There we
If
go.
you're committing with Jake, that's a good choice.
We're gonna
Pretty much
try.
everyone's better than Iron Giant at the current moment. So this is phenomenal.
Yeah, Jake always had my back every time I played him.
5 gifted as Acebox gets a stock next game.
Really?
Locked.
Jake
Listen.
Ditto? Oh no.
Coming from Howdy, bro.
Okay.
1 stock Acebox, you get 5
One
gifted.
stock. Okay.
One
We got the
stock.
bow levers in the chat, fellas. I think they're low balling. Right now we're saying one stock. How about one game, fellas?
Here we go.
Come Come on, fellas. Gotta get the rise the bar at all times.
Type locked in the chat if you think HBox is gonna get one stock right here. I believe
Oh
it.
my god.
I believe. I believe.
All right. Opener comes out. Let's see what each opponent are going for. I believe a punch comes out instantly from Hungrybox. Gonna go skateboarding. Tony Hawk on his head top right now. Missing Nair 2 and 1 right there. Trying to go skateboard for skateboard right now. Who played more Tony Hawk when they're younger? Perry comes out from moices. One up air.
Oh my
Sticking up there.
goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, that early stock so good from moices right now in such a healthy position. However, we might see one from HBox right here. Down here in stairs coming out. Not going to be enough. However, moices does make his way back to stage. Very good combos, ground combos coming in from Hungrybox right there. However, moices answering back.
Moises did a very good job dying out and away from that combo string of the skateboard tax. See a jab come up from Moises right now, trying to get a little hungry, but he's not that hungry right now. Both opponents trying to chomp each other. Right now, Moises hugging that ledge, trying to parry the punch. Not able to connect with that parry, though. Might get punished. Hungrybox trying to skateboard, missing it. Skateboard comes up from Moises. Listen to the battle of Tony Hawk, fellas. Don't know any other skateboarders, but hey, Tony Hawk, he's happy watching this right now, fellas.
Definitely agree.
Woo!
Ooh, but the up attack is just like that.
What's good?
Hungrybox found
Alright.
that first
You got the
stock.
stock, fellas?
Yeah,
Here we go.
I've won. We won the battle. It's okay. He can have the war.
Uh-oh, bites coming in. However, Hungrybox mashing out of it. Down air's coming in, trying to get that up special. It's not going to connect. However, Hungrybox might find some damage here. Trying to build some extra credit. But, oh my gosh.
An air miss from Moises. It's what a chomp off stage. The beautiful mash comes out from Hungrybox.
Put some
get
HRs
out
for
of
Howdy
Jake's
Reality.
mouth.
Let's go, baby. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
W howdy. Down air's coming in. We have a Tony's. Wait, what's his name? I forgot his name.
Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk. I almost said Tony Stark, thinking of Iron Man.
No, it's okay. All right, good run, boys. Let me fix the audio really quick.
Good practice. Jake did look good though. I will not lie on that.
Put an HR in the chat for my boy Howdy.
Howdy reality, fellas.
Howdy.
Reality.
Thank you. All right, let me fix
Full
it.
time for a
Reality,
scene
like-
member.
Hopefully this fixes. Hopefully the goal is to get you guys able to get audio and me also able to.
Yes.
Me able to get game audio because right now I have no game audio. I don't know why.
My hypothesis is that since you plugged in that controller, it's detecting that as a speaker.
Oh, maybe. So I think I'm gonna unplug.
And then, yeah, probably after that.
There it is.
bubble. That is one thing that Archangel does have in his toolkit. That bubble stops any projectile from getting to him if he's inside it, or if he's fancy with it, it can reverse projectiles. Clank back around, fellas. Beautiful down kick comes up from Archangel right there. There's that projectile we were just talking about, the little lightning bolt going meow. Not meeting the target though, fellas. Oh, the fruity pebble comes out. The avatar showcase right there, fellas. The earth into fire. Lift that up tilt. We have to go in here now. Beauty. Good job from Archangel blocking the projectile from hitting there. Fantastic stuff.
All right, Taco, I have you in the call too.
Okay, I should be good. You can hear me good?
Yeah, I think this will work for now.
Perfect.
Alright, so feel free to chime in anytime. Oh my days! A beautiful projectile. Saws him to top the blast zone, fellas. Electricity bolt comes in handy. But the bubble says nay to your little grenades, fella. As in Black Adam, I believe he's a god, if I'm not mistaken. He has like canonically experienced showcase of comics.
I do agree. Here we go.
Boy, what a dream. That's Morty, fellas. Cartoon man versus God.
Ooh, nice grenade usage as well as whip. The new update with Morty with the whip is very nice. Oh my goodness, almost getting that up air elimination right there. Dirt coming in, up air again.
Oh, the avatar.
Second try, there we go.
Thank you, Toad. Thank you. Appreciate you, bud.
Bubble. No projectiles. Good job. Beautiful tap in the shielder there from gorifye, making sure that no projectile or anything can hit him there. Grenade comes out, moving around the grenade with the whip, as you mentioned before, Takoa.
Very good movement with the whip. I definitely do agree, especially with Black Adam, aka Archangel, using the down special in order to. Oh my goodness! He almost got that off the top, but using the down special, the bubble, in order to get away from these projectiles, these grenades. Trying to get that tech read, however, it's not going to be enough. Missing the up air off the dirt conversion.
Oh, the whip, just the tip, fellas, just the tip, catching gorifye there. Over space and around. Listen, Archangel, I think he's adapted very well right now. He needs to be flying around. He doesn't want to be grounded against Morty. Oh, the shield break!
Oh my goodness! He
Wait,
just
what just
fell.
happened?
He just, since he got shield breaking and he was so high in percentage, he just slowly fell. But that up air is gonna take that.
That was
Damn.
3 stocks for gorifye, 3 avatar maneuvers. The earth into fire, fellas. Diggity dog.
Okay.
I can't.
There you
Cannot
go.
believe that.
Damn, Morty seems kind of
Adaptations, I
powerful,
would
dude.
like this.
Oh my, Morty is very good. He did get a nice buff. He's able to like maneuver around the stage more, especially with the whip and using the grenades as well. Very nice.
I can see. Okay, first rounds is pretty much done and underway. Gorifye doing amazing. Also, there's a section of this bracket that was like an entire set of DQs, which is kind of hilarious. Like a whole branch of brackets DQ'd. So
It happens, fellas.
we might have the first ever player make it to top
There it is.
64 via DQ, which is incredible.
Wow.
VS.
Hey man, it happens. There's a first for everything, you know.
Yep. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Okay, let's go ahead. Yeah, Greeetaku versus HardcoreFox. That's
Ooh.
I think that's bracket, right? We're not in top 64 yet. We're planning on starting bracket, I believe, over at 8 p.m. Get through pools
Nice.
first.
Yeah, that is a good match, by the way, that they mentioned in chat. Greeetaku versus Hardcore.
Yes.
Hardcore, that Tom and Jerry player, he's been ranked 1 on the ladder pretty much every single season of the game's conception, fellas. Tom and Jerry loyalist. We love ourselves some loyalists. Then Greeetaku. That's a player, fellas.
Elijah Daffy, the top 64 start. Can you start it? There's a schedule for these things, Elijah. Slow your roll, King. We gotta do things on time. You know, if this was the Elijah games, it's all you. You can start it right now, bro. We gotta make.
Damn, Daffy.
Yep.
Now you pressed him.
Yeah.
I'm playing. I know Daffy. I know Daffy. I'll be messing with him.
Oh man. Yeah, we gotta make sure pool's finished before you gotta eat your Eat your entree before you get your dessert.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta make sure pool is finished.
Facts.
It's part of it. It's part of a good process.
Like, are there more pool games? Or are we heading into top 64 anytime soon? 'Cause I think there's some names over here.
Yeah, there are more pools games. I think the rest of the bracket is going kind of fast. We could start it at 7:30 if my main TO last is cool with it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for some games to go through and then we can do it. So we're gonna watch average PvP Ness versus Octane 3000. That's gonna be a bracket qualifier for losers.
Good, okay.
Three,
Also phenomenal name.
300 Octane. Yeah, some banger names. What's the best tag you've ever heard in your life?
In this tournament, I've seen someone named Tier 1 Gooner. I think that's pretty impressive. Number
Like,
one
I said
overall.
best tags.
I'm
Oh,
done.
my apologies.
I'm actually done, bro. Like, I'm
Got
done.
this.
That's
Hear
crazy.
me out. Best is everyone has different opinions. I forgot the word that says it best.
It is iconic. I
Subliminal.
will say that.
Subliminal. You know what I mean?
Somebody had a name, and it said mid versus. I don't know if that's good or not.
Chat,
But I
how
can't
about
really
you
think of
guys?
a best. Like, I don't know.
There's the Smash community. Yeah, Shotgun Raptor Jesus is pretty dang good.
Shotgun Raptor.
We had a guy yesterday with the tag.
Oh, what about? Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, we had a guy yesterday for Rivals with the tag. I think it was Fidel Cashflow, who upset a bunch
Fidel
of people.
Cashflow.
It was pretty wild. Yeah.
There's this guy. His name is Tickletoe. He's Tickletoe 420. He's in
Oh,
top
he's a
64
competitor
right
too.
now. Yeah, he's good. He is not good.
That's base.
Oh my goodness. There's a lot of good names in top 64.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, there's so many good names. Like, I don't know what to say or do.
This guy's in-game tag is Rick Roll Jab. You know what roll,
Oh my god.
That's 300 octane
I
for
know
you,
roll,
fella.
roll jabbing is like your the bread and butter, right?
Basically,
Yes,
yeah.
sir. All right, with this matchup that we're about to be watching, 300 octane, he's a Rick loyalist, fellas. When Rick was prime, numero uno, 300 octane was winning tourneys, fellas.
Oh,
Doing
he's
good
a
in
Rick.
King of the Hills, winning tourneys.
I
He's
love
been
Rick.
changed up a little bit. Base fellas,
I've wanted to see
Rick,
a
Rick,
really good Rick
Rick's
Sanchez.
still Ricking out here.
Who does
This is
PvP
gonna be a
play?
good game then. Who does who play?
The other guy, PvP.
Not a name I'm familiar with, to be honest. It could be a player that I know, but with the name average PvP, that not too sure.
Oh, he plays Reindog. Ooh,
Ooh.
this should be good. Reindog was always interesting, right? Because it was a character that had heart, but then I don't know. A lot of things changed as well. Also, again, big thank you to Igloo Esports for supporting the stream too. They've just we're helping put some advertising on the stream too. Put an IE command in the chat if you want to support them, and they still do events for multiverses, I believe. So thank you for
We
that.
love the Igloo Esports. Big man Draco helps out, runs tourneys, big TO in the scene, respectable figure in the scene. Your boy Rico is also part of Igloo Esports. Ding! So we love the boyos over there.
Do I think Seed 1's going to beat Seed 64? Hey, stranger things have happened in the tournament.
All right, the main thing you want to see is this Airwalker.
Oh!
That right there, fellas.
What
that
the
right
fuck
there.
was that?
My goodness.
What the fuck?
Oh, the game started too soon. I was gonna give a breakdown of what you want to see from Rick, and
That was 2
when the
seconds.
quarter is up. You gotta be careful because the Airwalker shenanigans are always there, fellas.
What the hell was that? Okay. Wait, is Rick like the Steven Minecraft of this game? He just builds platforms or
Not
let
at all.
everyone?
Not at all.
No, that's Marceline.
A lot of interaction there.
Oh my!
Oh my
God,
goodness.
where's the banger
Great kill
set?
from average, by the way.
Where's the
Not
banger?
average. Answering back immediately. Oh, we might see it again though.
Up again.
Oh my goodness.
Time around. You gotta find the sweet spot with that Airwalker sauce, fellas. During an Octane, he's familiar with the character. He knows it, fellas. He knows it. So what Reindog wants to be doing in this matchup, he wants to zone, play around his crystals, play around his projectiles. If he catches Mr. 300 Octane lacking with that side special, That's where the damage combos are gonna come from, fellas.
I 100% agree. He did a great job answering back after he got whatever happened from Octane at the top. But he's trying to do it once times again. Up special's not going to be enough to kill. Very great choice on the map as well, with the blast zone being a little more wide and out there than all the other maps.
These platforms will benefit Average a whole lot, by the way. If they're knocked in,
Not going to get away.
You're knocked in. If he gets caught lacking with an up air, these up air strings with the jump resets, all these platforms are going to come in handy for him.
He throws knee seeks at you.
And the big zoner control that Rick has. Pretty fast. The IEDs flying knee sinks at him as well. Oh, odd diggity dog, as we've just seen right there, fellas. Big sider. No IED knee sink this time around, though. Teleporter is back up and available for Mr. Octane right now. Does he catch him with a jab? Also, great shield break. Dodge out the DI out of Octane's end. Average looking a little spooky right now. He's got to get back on stage, get the tether going, chip up that damage if he wants to have a chance at coming back in this match, fellas.
You can see right now, Octane just stacking up as much damage as possible, with Average trying to find his elimination off the side. Not going to be able to get it right here. Octane making his way back up. Shield's broken once again. Octane does not have no dodge meter. This might be a good time for Average to push. He might find something here, and he does.
Last stock.
It's doable out here. You're an Octane. He's aware that he's one flying ID sinks into side air to find himself with a win. He's controlling center stage so well. It's direct on projectiles, fellas. We got crystals. We got fireballs. Who will prevail? Todd the boy with some lasers. Emo comes out. First place now. Most emotes in the tournament.
He's in burnout. No dodge meter. The far bomb into the up special that's going to take it off from the top right there. Octane taking game one. Very interesting start from both of those players.
Listen, Koa, some adaptations I'd like to see made by Mr. Average. Also, the running back on this map, interesting. But adaptations I'd like to see from Average is jump off stage a little bit, spam the projectiles, hopefully catch Mr. Octane lacking, and that's when you gotta engage. Because listen, getting up close and personal against Stranger Octane, Mr. Rick Roll jab himself.
The Rick Roll jab.
You're gonna get ricked and you're gonna get rolled. Hold on the jab, fellas.
I definitely do agree. I've been seeing a lot from Average throwing up the up special grounded crystal. It's definitely been in his favor, but don't tell me, oh my god, he sneaks back. He sneaks down just a little bit. But like I was saying, I was saying that Average using the grounded crystal, and it's been helping him get out of these combos that Octane has been. But however, Average doing a great job putting a lot of damage out right now, trying to make sure the game stays tight and even throughout percentage.
So one thing keep in mind, see that me-sync right now holding that golf club?
I
It can
definitely do.
reflect projectiles, fellas. If it is time to purchase, perfectly.
Definitely do
Also,
agree.
perk, so we have the crystal flying around, following him around this time around. A whole lot of rounds, but there's no circle, fellas.
Octane getting rid of crystal. He's gonna make his way back. Average does make his way back, trying to find a Sair opener right now to make any conversion. He gets the up attack, doesn't follow up with the Sair. Ooh, Sair's coming in, not gonna be spaced enough for the jab. And Octane finds the fart bomb into the up special. Oh my goodness.
Heart bomb. It's a good kill confirm off the up special at high percents. Reindog, he's playing the grounded game right now, which I'm a little spooked for him. He's got to be jumping up in the air. These jabs, they lead to big damage, fellas. Teleporter is off cooldown relatively soon, so one jab could be a stock. I know what you're saying, Rico. He's only at 33. What do you mean he's gonna be a stock?
So,
Guys,
I will say, I know there was a number of players from Europe that wanted to enter. Obviously, we couldn't do that because we always realize point boxes. But I will say this, though. If the European players want to nominate a player to do Thug Finals in the end, to whoever, so basically whoever wins this tournament, I'll allow us to do one final best of 5 in the very end against Europe's best player as a final showdown match. You see who the best player in the world is, low-key, right?
that is an honorable thing to do.
That'd be cool, right?
I do like that.
Boyos all gang together and nominate one individual.
Yeah.
Sometimes be two, because that diversity in the U scene, fellas,
But
it's wide.
Of course, the winner of this bracket would have to also be willing to play. Because they're gonna be, after playing all day until like midnight or whatever, It's gonna have to be on to them. After I finish long term, last thing I want to do is play more, but it might be fun. So I'll let the European multiverses players, you guys do your own little exhibition right now, and let me know who wins it and who you nominate, and we'll do a talk panel from the end. Press 1 if you guys want to see that. I think it'd be kind of fun. Well, I would like it.
I definitely do. I think that's a good idea.
And I'm all for seeing the you boys shine. I'm a big fan of the you boys VSC. But fellas, this game it's looking a little wraps. Still not out and about though.
Oh my goodness! That portal mix-up was insane.
Diggity dog, fellas.
Sending the Meeseeks, dodging towards the Meeseeks, and pre-portaling off the ledge so the Meeseeks can get out there more towards the void. Average not seeing that in time, and Octane just taking that game. That was insane. That was really
Character loyalist. You can see the expertise, the knowledge that 300 Octane has on this character. That's not the average thing you see, fellas.
I definitely do
That's
agree.
some knowledge right there.
As a Rick made myself, that just made me like shed a little tear right there. Like that was beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna spec another losers match. We got Shmooperino versus CrazyNoc.
CrazyNoc? Okay.
CrazyNoc?
CrazyNoc known for being on the Superman. I don't know who Shmooperino does main. However, I'm definitely glad to see. I'm excited.
Yep. CrazyNoc is a content creator here in the MVS scene over on the YouTube end and as well streams. So hey, love the boy CrazyNoc.
Mia Khalifa to the stream. Welcome.
Hey, welcome back, Mia Khalifa. Usually you watch the stream on Wednesdays. It's odd to see you around on a Friday, but hey, welcome back.
So who does so if Noc plays Superman, who does Shmooperino play?
Unaware.
I believe he plays LeBron. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, LeBron versus Superman?
Yes.
That's a canon match right there, fellas.
So this is the most powerful man to ever live in fiction or non-fiction versus Superman. I'm ready for this.
So one thing to keep in mind about Superman, not in this matchup you're gonna witness it, but Superman in general. If you ever see him witness the match against a big body, oh man, Superman tosses up big bodies like a damn rag doll, fellas, with a jab down laser. Not too sure if LeBron fits in the big boy category, but we'll see it soon, fellas. If not,
LeBron James versus Superman. This is multiverses.
the cast of multiverses, fellas, it's diverse.
I think it's nice.
There's fun characters in this game. It's a weird one saying I'm about to as you just seen right there from Crazy, if he does catch LeBron out on a jab, there's no basketballs in the way to stop him and keep on going. The damage will rack up off these jab streaks, fellas. And right now, Shmoopy, basketball off stage.
You want to be not a position you want to be at all. That down special coming in.
Shmoopy. Let's see it again. No deja vu, fellas. Surely no deja vu here. He adapted. He recovered high this time around. Was CrazyNoc. Beautiful armor. Gosh, fellas. Tied up 2-2. Percent lead is Shmoopy. Off that up air. Double armor.
My goodness.
Got a double dip with armor moves, fellas.
Guys, looking very scary for Shmoopy at the edge right there with these two players. You do not want to get caught by a jab as long as they land all their combos. Oh my goodness, it's going to work in either or favor. Shmoopy trying to use his best to edge guard with these basketballs. However, this is not the place you want to be as Superman. Maintain his way to get back on the ledge. We might see some jabs here. Down attack, send him off stage. However, the armor break nair is going to break the neutral. Oh my goodness.
Pretty passive right now. They're well aware that one good interaction could take it for each opponent right now. You see CrazyNoc looking for these jab. A bold dash attack comes out.
Oh no, Rico's not looking good right here from his mirror to up air. Oh my goodness. Shmoopy finding that conversion off that jab right there. These two players, I'm telling you, with these two characters as well, you get jab, they're going to find their combos as long as they don't drop it. And that's what they've been maintaining to do.
Damn.
Rico, the one thing I would like to point out is I feel like CrazyNoc, he loves to get that dodge boost and Sair a lot. I see him dodge boost Sairing into the basketball a lot. I think he might have to switch that up. And for Shmoopy, he's got to continue to find these jabs, especially playing grounded, maybe like mixing some dash attacks, etc.
You're 100% right, Mr. Takoa. Also, Shmoopy's doing a great job just bouncing the balls on the stage, keeping control, because he knows damn well, listen, hey, CrazyNoc's gotta get up close and personal. But those basketballs, they linger out for so long, fellas. And unless he's got that ice breath, he's chewing that minty gum, and he can deal with it.
Yeah, again, really quick to the, let me know, like I said, in the end, we might be able to do a thug finals between NA and EU. I just need an EU nominee, so I'm telling the EU players, you guys have your own mini rotation right now in the next few hours, and then let me know who wins it. And when you get down to the final two, let me know, and I'll put that stream in the corner and find out who your nominee is for the thug finals. That's the best I can do for Europe. But settle it amongst yourselves, because I got to run this event, and I'm down to host a thug finals in the end.
Good luck, EU players.
Good luck, EU.
Look at this, already stacking up so much damage. CrazyNoc with a beautiful lead right now, only at 60%. It's that armored up attack, Rico.
The amount of armor moves that Superman has, by the way, he has a plethora of fellas. And in this matchup, LeBron James only has, I believe, that one multi-hit Nair or Sair, I'm not too familiar. Whatever the armor break move is, that's his only multi-hit move. So it's hard to deal with these armors right now, if you're Shmoopy.
I definitely do agree. The one thing you can do is either grounded down attack or the neutral air in order to break that armor. But within CrazyNoc moving very fast right here, however, it's not going to be fast enough in order to get out. Shmoopy gonna have to play a little distant, pass aggressive, I would like to say.
Right now, listen, CrazyNoc, he's up a stalker now. He's playing very fast. He did get caught lacking.
Damn.
Nasty.
That's 54. You're happy right now if you're CrazyNoc.
100%. Continue to maintain this lead as much as possible. Shmoopy build up some extra damage right here. No ball. Ball's coming back into stage. Shmoopy is very hard to play with the basketball on stage, especially because CrazyNoc just has an answer for it. Oh my goodness!
Charged. Ends up jumping into the beautifully charged up here. High diggity dog, fellas. There's one basketball on his noggin. He's gonna bounce into the ground, dodging the basketball, sending him around, but there's another one right there.
Oh my goodness!
Yo, this character's saucy as fuck. Holy.
Oh my goodness. No ball in his hand. He cannot reach him with that up air. Oh my goodness. Great usage of that basketball right there in order to break the armor.
It was a slam dunk time, fellas. The ball's still
Basketball.
He's trying to hit him with that Superman. There's a basketball right in front, and he couldn't grab it with his hand. Instead, he gets knocked up to the top of the blast zone, fellas.
Let's hope Shmoop is able to build some extra credit here. However, this might not be it. It's not enough. Tie game 0-0.
First interaction means a lot right now if it starts off with a jab. Oh, here's that jab. Crazy knock.
Dash
Going
attack.
for dash tag and go deep.
Oh!
Have him.
Oh, get it.
Oh my goodness.
Cover it now. He has to avoid this basketball. He knows that deja vu from game 1, fellas. Good grab. Could have got parried there, but hey, it's a rough time dealing with that Superman grab once in a while, fellas. Armor charge comes out. Oh, the IED side air. Doesn't go that deep off stage. He's in burnout right now. Is Shmoopy aware of this? Just got out of burnout. Never mind, fellas. Oh, it's all tail.
He's not just trying to find the open as much as possible with this attack. However, Snoopy's time for his combos, trying to get the technique. He gets the ID down there. He gets the jab once again, trying to get that ID down there. However, he does build up the percentage all the way, tying it to 100% as of right now.
All right.
Hold on.
Game 3.
Taking it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing ourselves at a game 3. Is this our first game 3?
I think so, yeah. First game.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Players are fighting right now. They're both in losers. They want to make it to top 64, fellas.
Yep.
They want to keep their bracket run alive.
This is either for elimination or top 64. It's like heaven or hell, pretty much.
Here we go. This is looking scary. Rico, any suggestions that CrazyNoc or Shmoop can change up on?
What I've noticed is Crazy's holding back off stage. He's hesitant.
I agree.
He doesn't want to get reversed with a basketball.
100%.
But if he wants to go deep off stage, now would be the time in game 3.
I agree. He can get aggressive. He has that potential to get aggressive.
Oh, it's going to be a lot. Oh, he didn't get the dare.
Wow.
I guess that was great DI. Had a crazy knock there, but I'm pretty sure that was doable. Might have been slow on the fingies, fellas.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
my
no.
goodness. The grounded up specials are coming in such in handy, whether it's just from a dodge read or just extending the combos off of his jab. They're working flawlessly right now.
Can you tell Smoopy's playing a little bit spooked right now? After that first interaction.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
That armor charge move, fellas, into the up air. Not diggity dog. Does not get grabbed this time around. Shmoopy's got to find something big right now. Whether it be from a basketball off stage or from a jab to get himself going.
This is not how you want to go right now. Crazy on no dodge meter as well. I seen that the platform did save him. Here we go.
Does he go deep off stage? He holds the sledge right now. Laser doesn't connect. There should be a combo off of Mr. Shmoopy right now. Tex on the spot, not going left or right. Crazy knock. A bit crazy, fellas.
Definitely.
He could have gone left, could have gone right. He said, nah. I'm standing still, holding my ground.
Oh my goodness. The up attack into the up air. Beautiful conversion right there. Let's see if Shmoop is able to get these percentage lead back up.
Oh, that wasn't true, Crazy. I think he needed to go for an up tilt there, or just a predicted dodge.
With
That
Superman,
was a bold brass maneuver, but bold and brass sometimes belong in the trash. Shout out SpongeBob, fellas.
I believe with Superman, when you're converting the jab into the neutral ground attack, you have to let a certain amount of jabs go through. I recall CrazyNoc counting a certain amount of jabs in order to connect that grounded neutral attack. But it looks like he let it go a little too early right there.
You are correct indeed, to go. Also, beautiful ice breath among 2 basketballs. I don't think he has one in the system, but he doesn't need a basketball.
Goodness.
You're juggling the Superman up in the air, fellas.
Rico, just not 2 seconds ago, it was looking very, very dangerous for Shmoop, and now the game is tied.
It's anybody's game, fellas. Game 3. Their tournament life is on the line, and there's 2 basketballs that Crazy has to avoid right now. Laser, nonsense. He dodges it. Shmoopy schmoovin' once again, fellas. No deja vu. No spike with that basketball. Catch him with the nair. Into the up air. Nonsense.
Shmoop just keeping them aerial combos, just extending so much combos. He might get the up attack here. Dodges the up here, tries to get side special. Not going to be enough, but oh my, barely.
Oh, he tossed the basketball the wrong way. Possibly miss input. Is he crushing under pressure, fellas?
Oh my goodness.
Shmoopy needs to perform. He's caught off stage. Armor break this time around. Stuff for Shmoopy. Laser comes out. Fully charged. Holds back. Gotta hold back sometimes. Not trying to get lacking.
Rico.
But he's game, fellas.
CrazyNoc is now in burnout. This can be dangerous for
Dash
CrazyNoc,
man's
however.
walking around,
Oh my
waddling
goodness.
around. Interaction victory goes to Crazy. He's in burnout. Shmoopy has to be aware of this right now. Oh, is he in
Up
burnout?
attack. He misses the up here. Dash attack coming in. These two both at 100% right now. Could potentially be a last hit, last stock for any combo conversion. The shield coming into play. Jabs.
Jab
You might
him, though,
see
he's in
uppercut
burnout.
here.
He's in burnout.
He finishes the jab. He's in burnout. He gets
Oh!
special to the up air.
No, my Pookie, my sweet Pookie LeBron. Not like that.
Taking the
No.
game 2-1 on Shmooperino.
My
What a great
sunshine.
set. Oh my goodness.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Damn.
There's gonna be a crazy knocker now. That's going on the tuber, fellas.
Oh, he got
He's happy with
swooped.
that performance.
He got knocked. I'm sorry. Damn.
Hot diggity dog, fellas. That was a game. That was
our
a
best
game 3.
yet. No, honestly,
Went
that
down to
was
100
amazing.
each.
That was scary. Like, just from being in burnout, the combo potentials, the aerial, just Snoopy edge guarding him, being so combotistic aerial, just not letting him get back to stage. They did pretty well.
Fellas, I'm curious, is there any other games that are still being played out?
Let's check. Also, if not, we can probably start bracket because it looks like this is running by pretty smoothly. Chat, press 1 if you are enjoying the multi versus hungry games. This is the final section of the subathon. It ends with this.
Oh, I believe there's one game with some pretty big names. I don't know if it's like bugged on start.gg, but which pool is this? It's the one with Jim Jamal in it. He's either versing Lust or Cooper. I'm not sure if they played that game out yet because they're 34 minutes into a match. Those are some pretty big names.
All right, so
I'm
we
at
are
Gizmo.
officially starting bracket ahead of time with top 64, which means we must bid farewell to our great, awesome opening co-casters, Takoa and Rico. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Takoa, do you have any last words for your fans back home?
Damn, I gotta. Hold on, wait. I'm about to cry. Wait, let me lock in. Hungrybox, listen, bro.
Yo, what's up?
Hey man, we're good. We're about to. Do you see the screen?
Oh,
Seem a little,
I have 2 audios on. Okay, yeah, I see the screen.
seem a little delayed. Also, I'm gonna lower your mic a bit. I would do it on my end, but we're using Google Meeting, so if you can lower your mic a little bit, that would be great.
Oh, dude, I've never used this before. Is there? How do I do that? Oh my gosh.
Maybe you should like push your mic a foot away from you.
Oh yeah. I'll just do that. Yeah. Sorry,
The
sorry.
old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go with that. All right.
All right, is
match,
this
by the
better?
way, kind of a grudge match.
All right.
This is,
I think the levels are good now.
All right, for sure. All right, hold on. I gotta zoom this in. Is there a way to zoom? Oh. Okay. We got it. All right, so take it away, Lion. You got it. While I get ready.
So this is Greeted versus HardcoreFox. If y'all don't know them, they're both perennial multiverses players. Greeted, probably the best Gizmo over the course of the game's lifespan, right? Has won a lot of tournaments. Placed 4th in the first Hungrybox multiverse, or the Hungrybox, or the Coinbox like multiverses. Placed top 4 in that, and or I think actually placed. Did he place top 2? Maybe, but he's back with a vengeance, and then HardcoreFox, right? Go to Tom and Jerry player, trying to show that he is the best Tom and Jerry in the bracket, trying to make a run.
Yes, sir. And as we see here, we got the classic Tom and Jerry versus Gizmo, and the slap to the top of the blast zone already. Greeted with only 1 stock on the board, whilst HardcoreFox already with two on the board. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we got Tom and Jerry already being a nuisance, man. Tom and Jerry's just always been a nuisance. He's just one of the most annoying characters to fight, man. Like, oh my gosh. Same thing with Gizmo. Gizmo's just like, oh my gosh. Both these characters, oh my gosh.
Wow, what a ladder.
Dude, yeah, that was wild, bro. Already all out of the right side of the map. Greeted, evening up the game. Although he's got 44 HP taken away.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is really hard for Gizmo, right? Because you have to get in on a lot of stuff, but a unique advantage that he has over a lot of the cast members is that he's an easy way to kill Tom, right? You need a fast, safe option to deal 10 damage to Jerry in order to kill him, and Gizmo Umbrella is just that. So you're able to kind of eliminate that, and once you do eliminate Jerry from the matchup, things get a lot easier. You see now you don't have to worry about him as much. Greeted though, trying to press the advantage, gets an arrow, converts off of it, up air juggles.
Oh,
he gets
dude.
more.
He tried to shoot him out of the sky, man.
Yeah. Alright, good arrow. Sets up for the car kill, gets an up air. That should be game one. Great comeback from Greeted.
Slaps him out. Dude, I really thought he was gonna arrow shot him to finish it, like bringing out the Namor with the squid, you know? But no, hit him with the Gizmo slap into the top of the blast zone. Greeted already with the opening of the game 1.
Yeah, that's huge. Getting a game up, especially against a character like Tom and Jerry, where at some points you just take so much damage, and with how light Gizmo is, right? Being able to make that 2-stock comeback there at the end to secure the game number 1 in a best of 3 is everything.
Yeah, man, Greeted's looking locked, man. HardcoreFox, in the title intro right there, Tom and Jerry, well, Tom specifically, was not looking too happy there, so let's see how this turns out in game numero 2. And there goes the Ferrari already getting taken out of the picture. And off stage, we got some stage control coming in for HardcoreFox, and sends him to the bottom of the blast zone, man. He kind of tripped and fell over his little Gizmo paws, man. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, that's tragic, right? Losing that stock so early here, trying to make something happen. But again, you're losing stage control almost every interaction that Greeted is right now. Has HardcoreFox at 70% around, but can't really get anything too much. You need to be able to close off this kill before you lose too much percent. Now,
Yes, sir. Oh, the nice little shield into the paddle. Bong, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong. That's a Rico special right there. Although he doesn't play Tom and Jerry, he plays Iron Giant. But it doesn't matter. We're hearing the bing bong coming in from the paddle. Going in, Gizmo barely dodging out, bringing out the Ferrari. It's gonna explode in the bottom of the blast zone. Apparently, not quite on the stage right there. And trash can for the finish.
I mean, that's another stock down. You can't be losing these. Greeted needs to make something happen, but as you've seen on the stage, Mousetrap Jerry, he can't get rid of either one right now. Tries going for these juggles, hits the back hit of up air, but again, you kind of lose a lot of that pressure with that Mousetrap on that stage. It's the arrow. It was almost a kill, but Greeted messes that up slightly. Popcorn gets a reverse, and he gets second. Another combo.
God.
He's trying to end it now.
Give me the
Greeted
3.
don't get stocked.
Don't get scratched, buddy. Oh, he got hit by the mouse. The Ferrari explodes. Oh my gosh, get some insurance on that. Yo, you got Geico? Wait, Geico doesn't cover that. I'm sorry. Anyways, there we go. We got the bing bong and to the trash can slapperoo to the top of the blast zone. It's even 1-1, ladies and gents.
Well, I just realized. That's a Batman and Joker skin for Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, one of the
That's
better released in my opinion. Got it out for Halloween, but have you seen the Jason Finn one?
No, I haven't.
We might later if Pumba wins the bracket. But
I mean, yeah, I would assume so. But...
it is one of the skins of all time. There were so many good ones for Halloween that they did, and those two are probably my favorites overall. All right, game number 3 starting. We need to see Greeetaku have a better start. Immediately looks to eliminate that Jerry, get him out of the game. HardcoreFox on the back foot, but Hardcore quickly getting backstage control. Dynamite into a follow-up. He's getting a lot of damage, 70% and off stage.
Yeah, that was a crazy combo, hitting him with the pan like a Latina mom already going out to the side of the map. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was a little down.
No.
Oh no, not another counter up air. Once again, just losing that starting interaction, right?
It was all good.
Behind for the 3rd game in a row. Bad start.
Yeah, that was a bad start for Greeetaku, although he is the clutch master as he showed in game 1, but it's proven to be a little hard. He doesn't have the momentum. Never mind.
Double arrow
It's a hot set. Okay.
Dude, that was a Namor Squid follow-up turn into the Trident. Oh my gosh.
I mean, that is just unbelievable. Just great follow-ups from Greeetaku all around. Gets it back, but again, you're still down 100% in this game. I think Greeetaku needs to probably just get a 0 to death here. You can get him with arrow extensions, but they're very difficult to get. He has a start of one now, but misses the umbrella.
Yeah, and HardcoreFox tries to reverse it, fails for it. Will he pay for it? No, he's gonna put Jerry onto a rocket, slinging him up into NASA like he's going on for a SpaceX, but unfortunately misses it. Used it to protect himself and gets the stock. Really good stuff.
Unfortunate burnout for Greeetaku there, puts him in a horrible spot. Now, HardcoreFox, clear advantage in this game number 3. It's a crazy up tilt there. Gets it into more, but only 25% racked up. Greeetaku does a dodge roll off the platform, conserves that momentum, but it doesn't conserve him any more life in this game. Cancels the shield.
Oh, he's trying to Serena Williams right there, but unfortunately misses the T bonus. Oh, Greeetaku tried to shoot the popcorn. Unfortunately, the theater was not open. It reflected back. Oh, there we go. Hit him with the Serena Williams. Hit him with the and with the trash can.
What a follow-up. I mean, that is just superb Tom and Jerry gameplay. Always knows what he can get. The micro interactions of him being able to reflect things like arrow and popcorn, coming in clutch on that 3rd stock, opening up the game, and then he seals it in with one of those combos that he's just known for.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Greeetaku wasn't he a prior Coinbox champion for Multiverses?
He actually got 2nd. He took
second.
Apache Gaming to the grand finals, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Either that or top 4, but he was definitely I think he was the best Gizmo in the original Coinbox for Multiverses release. Yeah.
Cooking.
I am sure we will see him back later in this tournament, but I mean, that's a pretty solid win for HardcoreFox. I think he looked like he was in control for pretty much every game in that set.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So yeah, really good stuff.
Let's go back here, confirm. Yeah, HardcoreFox. That's actually, I mean, it's seed 17 versus 16, but I really enjoyed his confirms too with Tom and Jerry. Just like how
tries to not have that bat bomb be a problem. Manages to avoid a sticky situation there, but Girf gets another opening. ID Sarah off stage. How much more can he really get here? Good bomb landing. Tickletoe though, trying to get that jab and neutral attack, trying to finish off his stock fast. You don't want to let Girphquake into this game. You don't want to let him have the advantage. That's when Girphquake gets truly scary.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And Tickletoe smashing Girphquake into the bottom of the blast zone. That's that Jason slap right down at the bottom. Oh, it lets out a little scream there, but unfortunately, due to him yelling, that was a costy level Marvel Rivals crash out, so he paid for it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, really good from Girphquake, right? Even though he was behind, he's not letting anyone get ahead. A lot of these games, right, you see someone get a little bit behind and they start panicking, not Girphquake. He's not gonna let anyone, you know, really get him too flustered here. Even though Tickletoe is doing an amazing job against this character, you know, it can be so difficult.
Yes, sir, and the stocks are even right now. Can Tickletoe clutch? Misses a cider, unfortunately.
Damn.
And there it is.
That's it.
Girphquake getting that little up tilt, up air to finish off that game, man.
Yeah, I mean, great showing from Girphquake there, right? We've seen him a lot in the past tourneys on characters like Garnet, right? We saw him earlier in the tournament on Nubia, but showing that his Harley still has legs to stand on and that he is still one of the best Harleys in the entire multiverses community.
Oh yeah, for sure. And of course, Tickletoe being quite possibly, debatably, one of the best Jasons out there. So yeah, this is a very interesting matchup. One of the fastest characters in the game versus, you know, a little slow guy, you know? So...
Already getting into game number 2, right? You're going to see Girphquake a lot faster pace this time. Doesn't want to let Tickletoe the space to really set up this rage move like we see him here. You know, just waiting for him to mess up. You know, he's not really getting too much. Girphquake broke the shield. Tickletoe got his meter back, but just barely.
Yep, oh, gets the armor grab, activates the rage, he's angry, puts the bed frame, tries to set up for a slow up special, but unfortunately a little too slow. Oh, but Girphquake's setting up for a vertical read here, doesn't quite get it, but Girphquake, oh, got some mix there, but unfortunately for him, Jason read right through it, activates the rage, tackles him, oh, it doesn't quite get the tackle, instead it gets hammered right in the back of that sock head. Oh my gosh.
I mean, that was a cool option from Tickletoe. It actually didn't work out, but what he did was he spawned an Airwalker and actually used it to get a dodge boost off the platform. Tried using that to recover. It didn't work, but it's actually really unique. I've never seen anyone do it before. On Jason. Alright, Harley Quinn getting another opening. Can't convert too much of it though, but that stock is bleeding. Tickletoe at half meter. Gets parried by Girphquake. Gets the read. It's a good combo, trying to push for more, already at 82% on his second stock. Tickletoe is in a really bad spot here, tries to get anything going, but Girf doesn't let it. But Tickletoe catches the jump up on the recovery option and actually gets that stock.
Yeah, he evened out that stock. However, we have to remember that Jason is combo food. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's not even.
Two into the
sorry.
bomb connect,
not even.
like he's just gonna panic dodge out is insane there from Girphquake.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, I said he evened it up, but yeah, that was, I'm sorry. The miscast. Anyways, Tickletoe has a mountain to climb if he wants to possibly win this game. Unfortunately, that rage kind of wore off there. Gets the shield into the bed. Can he get a read? Unfortunately for him, he doesn't quite get it. He's getting combo womboed. Oh my gosh. Saren to up tilt is devastating. Saren to dare. Saren to hammer. Oh my gosh. That is crazy,
The conversions off of these Sares are insane from Girphquake, right? Catching out every option, throws in some elevator mixes into there too. That's Sare dare. Throws in Sare up tilts, you know, the full mix there, trying to catch out every option at Tickletoe. I mean, Tickletoe is back into the corner. Manages to get another jab, but you're not seeing the same amount of advantage gained from Tickletoe that Girphquake is getting. Good use of side B there to dodge the explosion. Now Girphquake is in burnout, can't use that dodge or the shield. Any great advantage, but he just gets the neutral anyways. Now Tickletoe in burnout at the top blast zone. Yeah, I mean, a shield break attack is just
shield break breaks through that? That's wild.
Damn.
Man, 2-0 towards Girphquake, man. We'll definitely be seeing Tickletoe again in the losers bracket, but man, that was quite a showing coming in from Girphquake. Y'all already know, but of course, Tickletoe, don't doubt him, man. He'll tickle your toes.
And especially because it's such like a hard matchup. I think I feel like Harley is one of the better characters. I mean, there's a reason why Girphquake picked it in the first place, right? But you know, Jason has had a history of struggling against Harley in brackets, so I'm sure if Tickletoe gets the right matchups going further into the bracket, he could definitely make a path forward for himself here. And Girphquake moves on to fight the winner of the last match we saw, HardcoreFox. So that'll be a good matchup for them.
We'll put that on stream too for sure. All right. Next up, we're going down the list. We're gonna go with Jungle versus myname.
Ooh, that'll be a good one. We'll get to see maybe the first Raven of the stream, and probably the first Garnet as well.
Oh, Raven.
Yeah, yeah. So
Jungle, quite possibly, yes.
Yeah, Jungle was the best Wonder Woman player in the game, results wise.
Yeah, she was like cracked for a while, right?
Yeah, she's.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, I mean, Costi knows, but I had a very
What do we got to do to get a 2 multi-versus tournament for HBox? Send a prize pool full of money, and then we'll do it. I am tired. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay, I think we're back here. Like I said, I was telling my chat that there's some glitch that is causing my microphone to get slowly quieter over time, so we're just doing what we can. But as long as you guys can still hear me, that should be fine.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, we're good.
Okay, it looks like my name took game 1.
All right, all right. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Oh yeah, we have to see the
Yeah,
screen
can we
here.
see this screen?
And there it is.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
2 years
might
with the
be important.
Duanster, and I'm still watching the
Yeah,
streams
yeah, may
while
or
trying
may
to
not
get the
be, you know.
bachelors. Cheers, chat H-Box
I don't know,
Gorifye.
a true cast, I could just, you know.
True. I can
Predict it.
envision
Oh, you
the
know
game
what?
in
You know
my
what? I
head,
got
don't
you.
worry.
All right, I don't
We
need
got
this.
you.
Yeah, you know what? I got you, dog.
No, I got you
No,
covered.
is that a challenge, bro? I got you, dude.
It's actually not a challenge.
All right,
Don't worry.
bad. Okay, sorry.
I got you the screen.
But yeah, I mean, or wait, was it not Jungle who took the last game?
Oh, was it Jungle? Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jungle the one. Okay.
Yeah. My name had it close, but Jungle managed to get a pretty confident last stock.
Oh yeah, so the Raven takes the dubski. All right, so what are we gonna see out of this game too? It looks like we're on the Sky Arena, platforms included, looking from the background. So this is definitely gonna be a little interesting. So let's see how this game 2 unravels, ladies and gentlemen. Again, get your popcorn ready, sit back, relax, and turn on the music.
Yeah, I mean, the choice to go to Skyflats here, right, is probably a little bit beneficial. It makes the Raven kill percent off the top a little bit less hard for Garnet to deal with. Right? You still have that kill power of your own off the side or the top, but it makes it a little bit more manageable on your end. And you see it here, right? That side blast zone. Garnet taking full advantage of the smaller side blast zones there compared to the top, and just, you know, getting that stock fast.
Bro, hit him with the 5-knuckle shuffle off the side, man. And he got shield broken for that. Oh my gosh. Garnet, whilst being at 91, can even quite possibly take another stock right here. Oh, Jungle barely dodges it, man. That's really good stuff coming from Jungle. Let's see if he can close out this stock, but it looks like myname holding on to everything, taking over the stage control. He's just going crazy.
Yeah, great combos from myname here. Really getting that advantage that they got off getting that early first stock. Garnet is a heavier weight than Raven by a pretty good amount. So being able to just get that little bit more going, get that little bit more percent here. Like you see here, that side air, Raven without hood mode isn't exactly, you know, the craziest killing force in the world. We see Garnet with 2 different attacks there. The up tilt's trying to set up for something, but myname once again makes it all the way back. They still aren't dead. Good Stair 1 stall, uses that up tilt to actually bounce a little bit higher, and they make it back. They're at 170%, they're not even, I mean, honestly.
Bruh, hit him with that clap. He's at 168. He's living on dream, adrenaline, and pure just, oh my gosh. This is just adrenaline. He's going crazy. At 175, just one hit, Jungle. Just one hit. HBox is watching. The crowd is watching, man. And the cider taking him out at 197. Oh my gosh, man. He's got a hill to climb, a mountain to climb, an absolute boulder of a behemoth of a Garnet to climb.
Yeah, absolutely.
It sounds wrong.
We've seen it time and time again, but like just having that larger blast zone, being able to live a little bit longer has made such a difference in this match. myname able to take so much more space, so much more percent than they were able to stock 1. Or game number 1, sorry. And I mean, even though Jungle has some crazy conversions, using Lenore there to set up for a greater combo there, it still just doesn't matter. There's still so much percent left to get. myname though can't get too complacent in this lead. You have to end this game fast. Jungle is 100% a player that can get this back, especially when you hit that 90, you know, that 85-90% threshold where that hood comes up. You get greater kill power, greater knockback, and you know, just the ability to do so much more.
Yeah, but myname looks to clear it out with a nice little jab into the clap, into the top blast zone. It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we got a 1-1 on the board, and we're going into a game numero tres.
Yeah, and I love this little micro adjustment from Garnet. I hadn't really seen it before, like last week or the week before, but I really appreciate how Garnets have actually started doing jab into reverse up tilt to get that back hitbox. The front hitbox is actually less consistent than the back one. So that little micro, like that pivot that they do is so important for, landing out these stocks, and it's been used multiple times in this set so far. But just those little micro things that set the good Garnets apart from the best is just like kind of wild to see.
Yes, sir. So we're gonna open up with this game 3. It looks like we're getting the Sky Arena yet again with the platform. It looks like Jungle does not mind, you know, killing at 197. He's opening up to the challenge, you know, of getting those kills and getting those confirms extra early, you know, extra solid, you know. So it looks like myname again with the stage control. Never mind, Jungle with the stage control. They're just gonna going back and forth right now, seeing what could happen. So we get a nice little Lenore conversion.
So huge here. I mean, really good job from Jungle, right? We saw him off stage earlier, makes it all the way back with the side special, then gets a good combo of his own, able to really make his way back in this game. Garnet starts the string there, tries to go for that dodge read, but doesn't land it. myname though once again on top, and then snare one into the up special is enough to do it.
Hit him with that Garnet elbow, man. DIing into that is just a nightmare, because that's just death. Absolute destruction.
Yeah,
it's tough, man.
Yeah, you DI out, you get hit by the Sair too, you DI up or in, and you get hit by the up special, right? But Jungle able to get that Nair into Sair, immediately closing back that stock, not letting, you know, myname have that lead that they had last game. myname though tries going for more, hits the Nair, doesn't get anything off of it, but Jungle's once again forced off stage, makes it back. Sair into Lenore, tries to make anything happen, another Nair, goes for that side special pull, but can't get anything more off of it, another Nair from him. To that up tilt, see if he managed to get anything more, but again, he's just winning neutral time and time again. myname has no idea how to play against these Nairs. No option into it.
Yeah, spacing it out right there, really good stuff by myname, but still, Jungle trying to find this conversion with the Lenore. He's playing around it. He's trying to sneak something in, but myname's not falling for it. But you know what he's falling for? A shield break into Lenore anyway. Oh my gosh. Hitting him with the Nair again and tries to do something with the rock, but doesn't quite find it. Unfortunately, the rock didn't fly fast enough there. And again, he's just trying to find, oh man, both of these guys are just Nair legends. They're just jumping in Nair and trying to beat each other into a Nair, and it's just not working, but there it is. Down tilt into up air conversion coming in from Jungle. Down to the final stock. The final game. myname has to be extra careful with the bird. He's got to get his bird.
Oh my gosh, he gets the read! Side special into the up special. He correctly predicts Jungle's dodge jump for the first time this tournament, or for the first time this set, and is able to get so much off of it. That could be the start of the end for Jungle. He has myname in a bad spot, but again, if you can bleed stocks once, you can bleed again. Anything more here? Jungle though needs to get these conversions, gets a side special into Nair, but can't get anything more off of it. Both players playing their winner's side life here. Needs the first opening. Needs to get a little bit of a lead. Lenore breaks up neutral a little bit, but again, there's so much happening here. Both players
Garnet
need an interaction.
Garnet breaking that bird. Raven doesn't have much to work with here. Denying that glove. Oh my gosh, they're both playing so careful. This is a last stock situation. This is your winner's side life. Sending out that bird, denying the elbow, trying to get a down tilt, trying to catch the landing, but there's the jab into the elbow. Oh my gosh, here's the up air. Up air again. Jungle trying to survive, makes his way down the platform, but gets caught, stuffed out on the landing. Oh my gosh. This is kind of a last interaction. Nair, side air, the hood is up. Ladies and gentlemen, the hood is up. There's a side air, and that's the fucking set.
I mean, that is incredibly played from both players.
Wow.
Unbelievable. I mean, amazing play from myname. You saw at the end there, right? The read started to happen. Just the combos were so good from both players. But, you know, Jungle's just absolutely amazing, solid fundamentals, right? And that even like the micro like interactions of how he played the Garnet matchup, right? Like using that down special to get rid of the gauntlet, not having to worry about wasting his dodge meter on that. The amazing Lenore combos that he was doing, right? All of those just kind of added up and enough to barely take it over myname. And I mean, myname is on a streak. I think most other players in this bracket would have an incredibly difficult time fighting against this Garnet. And I mean, if he keeps on playing like that, I'm sure he'll be back.
Well, we got one more winners round match between Saiki and Darknight.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
The legend. Yo, chat. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, I'm a caster. I have to say ladies and gentlemen, you know, professionality and all. So let me start over. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys do not know, Saiki is quite possibly the living legend for a multi-versus release. I'm sorry. He might, is he kind of like almost undefeated in like bigger
Once,
tournaments? Yeah, like
he's incredible.
basically undefeated in official tournaments, right? I think he only lost like 2 sets ever in tournament, right? But
He's only lost a few, but
Yeah,
they are
he's-
hard fought every time.
yeah, for sure. So yeah, this guy is a legend. So on the other side, we got Darknight. This guy is quite a legend in his own right with the stripe gameplay. I think he's a stripe one trick.
definitely in the
So
past.
yeah, for sure.
wait.
Stripe one trick in the past.
Is Saiki a Marceline player?
Yeah, Saiki is a Marceline player, and I don't know.
Oh.
Is it your first time seeing Marceline in this bracket?
Well, I want to let most of my chat know because I wasn't about this shirt. We did not ban Marcy because I said, well, for the last tourney, let all the characters rock. I was for the last Smash 4 bracket ever. I banned Bayonetta based on a very close poll, but looking back, I should have just let her rock those last tournament. And basically now I'm undoing it. So HardcoreFox, it's too late to ban the character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. Even though Marceline, I think, is arguably the strongest character in the game, I don't think she's like ban levels of broken. She doesn't have. It's not like Iron Giant in the first tournament, right, where he had 4 different variations of a touch of death that he could do at any time.
Yeah.
It's not like that. She's beatable. She's just really strong. I mean, she has so many options. Needle is really good. You know, her base stance is crazy. She has a lot. But you know. I mean, we'll see it in this game. If there's any player who's capable of abusing the best characters in the game, it's Saiki.
Well, where's Saiki from? Do you guys know?
I'm not
Actually,
sure.
I'm just gonna guess United States.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, but like I thought you were saying like states.
Yeah, I didn't realize until recently that it was like oh wait, hold on, sorry. Join spectators.
Yeah, apparently it's very 50-50 on whether Marceline is a bannable character or not. I'm not sure myself. I have not seen multi this patch, or much multi this patch.
Yeah, from what I've seen, and even honestly from her release, she's a very strong character with a lot of options. They actually have tuned down a lot of the most broken aspects of her kit, right? She used to have genuine loops. Now she's just absurd. I mean, we'll see it in this set, I'm sure, but
Yes, sir. So as we get this set underway, this is the first time we're seeing Marceline this tournament, right?
I think so. At least from the
so.
sets that I've seen. But,
Yes, sir.
And I think it also might be the first Stripe gameplay we've seen.
Oh yeah. Stripe's always a cool watch sometimes. Got the buzzsaw, we got the chainsaw, we got, of course, the Second Amendment coming out. You already know. Stripe has a gun, by the way, guys.
He has a gun.
Yes.
So
He's got the Second Amendment in his back pocket. Pulls it out, bow, 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 straight to the top.
Yeah, I mean, the absolute menace of a move. That single move, his gun, that neutral special, is what has gotten him nerfed and reworked multiple times. It's just one of those moves where it's like, so you hit someone on Stripe, right, and they get a target applied to them, and that target, you can basically cross stage hit them with your gun. So as you can imagine, it can lead to some pretty devious combo extensions, some like offstage interactions that make you go, wow, I really didn't have much I could do there. And even though he did get nerfed coming into the final patch of the game, I still think Darknight can show us some of his strengths and why he's been considered to be the best Stripe player in the game.
Yeah, can't wait to see. Oh yeah, there was also that one patch where like Darknight was showing like 0 to death with gun, like off ledge, bro. It was insanity. He would catch somebody with jab on ledge, boom, 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 shoot him down, straight to the bottom blast zone at 0.
And Costi, this might not mean a lot to everybody, but MustyNobody beat FPZ 2-1.
No way. Oh my gosh, he smells so bad.
The second seed of the tournament, FPZ, got knocked out by a Jake player in winner's
Oh
time.
my gosh, that's crazy.
So that is unbelievable. I mean,
Smells so musty. Oh my gosh.
yeah, that is a shocking result. I was expecting to see PZ on winner's side top 8. So him getting knocked down this early is kind of a testament to just how good players have gotten over time.
Yeah, so speaking of good players, let's see some Stripe versus Marceline action already with the dynamite. Hit him with the bow, 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 Second Amendment. Hey, yo, open up that Bill of Rights and read that again? Hold on. Hey, does it include dynamite? Oh, there it is. Dynamite trying the Sarah. Doesn't quite get it. Hit him with the guitar. Doesn't quite get the guitar, man. Oh my God, hit him with that Second Amendment yet again. Yo, it reloads that fast?
Yeah, I mean, his cooldown gets back pretty darn fast. And Darknight's so good at not wasting when he doesn't have to. I love that conversion from Saiki. We've seen him go for it multiple times, right? Using that jab or that down tilt into base stance, trying to get a little bit more going. Actually opts for, you know, some different conversions depending on where he is in the stage. But Darknight is absolutely making some devious conversions himself, right? Forces the tech with that gunshot into dare. Tries to get anything more, has dynamite out. Saiki aware of this, trying to space around it. It's forced to blow up after a few seconds, but it still gets the hit, and that should be stock number 1. Yep, up tilt into the reverse up tilt.
Oh my gosh, really good stuff coming in from the Darknight. He's playing the wrong character, but hey, pretty good Stripe gameplay here. Oh, almost dies there, trying to go for a chicken dare. Oh, guitar? Doesn't quite get the right amount of riffs in that guitar hero string right there. Unfortunately, he failed the 50-50. Just kidding, it's not a 50. Doesn't matter, right? But gets the cider. That was a cider, right?
I mean that's even stocks for both players. Saiki lost first stock, but again, against a Stripe player, I think it's so important to just like feel out how they want to play the game.
He kind of fell down there. He got scared.
SD from Saiki, not how you want to start off this set, especially not against a character like Stripe where his cooldowns are so threatening, right? You get behind him percent, and suddenly that enables Stripe to just slow the game down. Let him play off those gunshot cooldowns. You're gonna see it here, right? Where Saiki now already has 2 gunshots available. He's gonna fish for this hit, and he's just gonna let it go, I'm sure.
Oh my gosh, Darknight trying to get some strings going. And he's putting in this pressure onto Saiki's last stock here. But Saiki only at 34, he's still breathing. Spaces out that dynamite, starts strumming on that guitar, throws out that little spike ball. There it is. Oh, doesn't quite get the Sarah to finish it off. He's only at 50. He could get the stock here, tries to get the up air, doesn't quite find it, tries to get the side air, doesn't quite find it, tries to hit him with the bicycle. Side air, there it is.
That's like needles into the guitar. That was crazy.
Yeah, needle Sarah. I mean, Saiki is just one of those players where he just charges needles. He doesn't, you know, smash it in neutral all the time, but when he uses it, you're just like, man, that was the perfect opportunity. And you show it there. The first time he used it in the set so far will not be the last. Gets it there, stuffs out that side special. Has stage control, but again, it's still a pretty dangerous spot for him here.
Yeah, spaces out the chainsaw, hits him with the guitars, doesn't quite get the nair. Nice little shield. Oh my gosh, but it's not gonna be enough. This is a conversion, doesn't do it correctly, and there it is.
That kills? Was that a get up attack?
Yeah.
What even was that?
Sir. That was an up
just the
tilt.
jab into the up tilt, right? Calls out the option, right? He calls out that immediate DI out dodge and just gets the kill for it. I mean, that's the importance, right? Saiki, if he didn't SD there, would probably, you know, have maybe even won that. But, you know, you take every opportunity you can get in these tournament sets.
Oh, wait. Saiki.
That's going to be...
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why they reported it as Saiki being striped. No, Saiki is Marceline. Okay.
But, I mean, that's a great showing from Darknight, right? Great game 1 for him. You need to get all these games you can against Saiki.
Yes, sir. Need to put on your lock-in face and get ready for the next game. Game number 2.
Doesn't seem that bannable to me so far. All I'm saying. but I can see the combo strings.
Ha! Let the face breaking commence.
Yeah, I mean, allegedly she has 0 to death, but you know, I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, it's kind of a 0 to death game, ladies and gentlemen. Like, come on.
It can be hard, but there are a lot of characters who can force essentially 0 to death situations if you know you get the right reads on your opponent. And you see here the base dance loops coming in from Saiki. You see part of the reason the door is opening. You can see option there.
Oh, there it is.
What the hell?
Okay. Because the first 2 times he did that same interaction, but the last time he really got that follow-up there, he actually opted to go for a nair, and it pressures Darknight so well.
Oh, yeah.
He thinks, maybe it's not safe if I do this, and then you get punished immediately by the Sarah the next time around, and now Darknight, every time he gets forced in that situation.
Oh, yo, boys, all I'm saying, you showed that combo on Twitter on the 2 years ago. This game, all history changes, bro. If only they had shown that. That shit's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Darknight pulling up the dynamite, shoot him into the sky, gets a stack on the board. Can he get another one? Dynamite in hand. Saiki gets
She's Bayonetta. Never mind. I took it back.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Smash 4
nah,
may be dead.
that's crazy, bro.
His own Bayonetta will not. He died at 28% off the top of the screen! At 28%? You thought the days of Plat Fighters releasing where characters could die off the top at 20 was gone? You were wrong.
That's wild, bro.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
that's wild, bro.
I mean, honestly, right? Look, he died early, but Darknight did choose to recover high against the character that can kill off the top that early. That's the first time he's used that move all set.
Yeah, that was basically a forced 50-50 right there. You gotta take.
It was a hard read. It was literally a hard read, but you know.
Hey, yo, that
Saiki is awake in this set so far, and I mean now things get a lot scarier.
Oh yeah, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in for this game number 3, man. Saiki versus Darknight. Hits him with the guitar off the face, man. Again with the guitar to the face, but Saiki getting hit by the chainsaw. Oh my gosh. Hitting him again with the guitar riffs. Quick musical doodles, you already know. Hitting him with the needles. Get those away from me. I'm afraid of those.
I mean, great option from Darknight, right? Pulls out the dynamite, knows that Saiki likes to wait it out, so he decides to be a little bit more aggressive.
Wow, the stun on that is crazy.
The upwards follow-up from the base dance into the up air read, so good from him. I mean, just knows what to do at all times. Will he get another follow-up like this? Goes to the needles, but barely doesn't manage to get it. But again, you're in such a good lead here. You have the first stock. Can he get another follow-up here? Goes for that down tilt, sends him off stage. He's getting more, goes for again that
goes for it again. Nah, that's wild. Charges up the needles. He's got the needles in hand. He's giving him a shot. Oh, and there it is. Quick musical doodles off the side. Goes for the high read. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, here we go again.
And he charges the ground. There's no way. This is unbelievable.
Nah, bro, he really delayed that guitar strum right there.
Okay.
That's crazy.
On the board.
That is unbelievable. I've never seen a Marceline do this kind of stuff with her kit. I mean, this is unbelievable.
And the character's really obviously really good, but Saiki his creativity with his routes is amazing.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
He even read the dodge in. Like, he wasn't going for the thing that could land in the clip that hard, but he was going for the
right off the side. Saiki takes it.
Hits it again.
Well,
oh my god!
I think we have an official villain of the bracket, a demon in the bracket.
I mean, hey, I said it in the beginning, bro. This man's a menace to society. He's got a guitar strum. He's got needles. What's there to not be afraid of, bro? He can either riz you up or scare you to death with a shot.
The vampire queen, Marceline.
You know, people have wanted her in the game for years,
the meta
but
of multiverses.
Yeah, they were not prepared. They were not prepared for what she would be.
Wow. All right. Next up, we got the guy who was asking when bracket would start forever. It's gonna be our boy Elijah.
Daffy? Yeah. And I mean, and then you have the person who upset the number 2 seed in the bracket, MustyNobody, coming in on that Jake. So it's probably gonna be another Rick, Elijah Daffy versus MustyNobody on that Jake. And I mean, I don't know how much of Rick you've been able to see this tournament, but
I saw some. He's pretty entertaining.
Oh yeah,
devious gameplay. You saw Octane, right?
Yeah, we saw Octane, man.
Yeah, and you've seen Octane, but you'll see someone who is equally as skilled on the Rick, and I think Daffy might be the #1 Rick in multiverses. I think it's between him and Lust for me, but both of them are amazing players. So we'll get to see a truly, truly terrifying player coming out for this one.
Yeah, and of course, on the other side, we got MustyNobody. Man, this guy really came out of nowhere, man. Like,
He really did.
I
mean,
remember just like seeing a random match. It was like Greeted versus MustyNobody, and he was just sitting on ledge the entire time, and Greeted was just crashing out, trying to get in onto the Jake. He's like, he's not even approaching, man. Oh, I'm trying to arrow him, and he just won't. Oh, I got bitten, and then he got spit out twice, and then it was just so funny, and that's how everybody remembered the name MustyNobody.
I mean, yeah, he's a ladder demon turned tournament competitor, right? He was kind of the first Jake player in the full release to really show people how scary Jake could be, right? Back when Jake didn't have any like bite, cooldown, right? Where when he would bite you once, then he'd just bite you again, and you're like, wait, this one move is beating my character. And MustyNobody was really the first player to really take that and go for it. And even though he's gotten nerfed a few times, right? His core kit has changed. He's gotten reworked a little bit. He's still a crazy, crazy character. So we'll definitely get to see that in this set here.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, we got my bit here. I don't know if my thing works here, but let's ladies and gentlemen. Niner, we've got a Rick in the scene.
What?
Oh wow, that was sick. I'm so happy that exists. We got Musty on the cake. Elijah on the Rick. Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Frosty. And I mean, as we get into game number 1, right? We're gonna see how well Daffy's follow-ups are, right? Immediately, MustyNobody gets that first opening off stage, goes for a dodge, Reed doesn't land it. Daffy gets back to stage, has a follow-up of his own. This is the stair that could have converted into that portal. He's getting another follow-up here. Will the Airwalker TOD happen? Barely not.
Almost got him, but didn't quite get him there with the Rick 0 to death. It's kind of an even game right now. Shoots a missile into the face, exploding right there. Jake Sayre to the ground, pummels him right against the floor right there. Really solid hit coming from Musty. Oh, nobody eats him. Spits him against the platform. Oh, the nair. Oh my gosh, that was crazy
combo. Holy crap.
Dude, he actually did, man.
I mean, that was a great follow-up, right? That nair into the wall is so dangerous, especially because now it combos into that nair too. Kind of no Jake for it, but Daffy, I mean, you're gonna see that time and time again, right? That flying knee seeks, that up special, crazy lingering hitboxing, great kill confirms. We saw it there for the first time. It will not be the last.
Yeah, bro, he really hit him with that yummy. But anyways, back to never mind. Yo, he hit him with the Angstrom Levy, bro, portal combo. That's crazy, man.
I mean, we're gonna see the battle of who can kill earlier, right? Rick with these stare into side special portal Airwalker combos, or Jake with his bite confirms. Right now, Rick is a little bit in the lead, as you kind of expect in this matchup, but Musty is not giving it to him for free.
Oh no, it's Big Rick. It's Big Rick. Oh my gosh, it's over, man.
That confirm is deadly.
It is deadly. He is Big Rick. He's Mega Rick. He's basically Angstrom Levy in the Multiverses universe.
Jeez, dude, Big Rick. Yeah, big.
I mean, Polymorph is, and this is after the Polymorph nerfs, by the way. This is after the nerfs.
Was he the best character pre-nerfs?
Okay, he's kind of a sleeper top tier, where he has kind of an execution barrier. You have to read your opponent's DI to get a lot of these Airwalker combos, but in ones especially, he is demonic because of just like his consistency in landing these TODs. So in my opinion, he was definitely up there, right, in that top 5 area. And I mean, I think he's still there. So I don't think he's ever left.
Yes, sir. So yeah, in order for MustyNobody to bring this back, he really needs to hit the yummy. Anyways.
I had one of my mods over the nighttime broadcast was playing JoJo's sound bites, bro. It just fucked.
Was that when they were doing like the JoJo's like fighting game?
Yeah. Or the.
No,
dude.
not another one.
Oh, dude, he got it a third
So
time.
I know how the chat was talking earlier about Bayonetta characters.
Nah,
If
this is
you're not a more
crazy.
Bayonetta character than actual
Oh my
TOTs,
gosh.
Dude, they're fucking mauling each other. Holy.
No, this is.
Dude, this is
By
just,
far the
hey,
most
it's another
aggressive
Tuesday,
match.
man.
Yeah, I mean, these characters are both so aggressive, right? They're not both glass cannons, because I think Brick has a little bit more defensive value.
Oh
especially with
my
that line you
gosh.
see combo into that stare. But, I mean, they're
Oh,
just
but MustyNobody trying to get a hard read with the bite, but doesn't quite get it. He's not hungry enough. He needs to watch more.
You can't be getting hit by that in top 64!
Brother. Oh my gosh, yo, buddy, go watch some Hungrybox. You're not hungry enough. I'm sorry.
Oh, not the triple down air to secure his place in winner's side top 8 qualifier. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
That
Yeah, we might
is-
need an. Yo, can we get an
Oh,
ESPN replay on that, please?
Damn.
that is unreal. That was evil. I mean,
Yeah, you guys remember like that Disney Sports Central replay system? Yeah, I think we need to see that.
oh my.
No, but that was crazy, bro. Daffy really hit him with the boots to the face 3 times in a row, bro.
That is. Oh my gosh. He actually did get hit with the Bucky Barnes again. Just dare and to dare and to dare.
Oh wait.
Your winner's side life going away.
Wait. Did you again?
Why did you stop that on your soundboard?
Alright, yo, Elijah, I'm not gonna lie, Elijah was moving and grooving. I'm seeing a whole new side of multiverse that I didn't know existed. But that's the point.
yeah.
Right? That's the
At
point.
a high level, right, with the best players in the game, you're gonna see things like this time and time again. The higher the competition gets, especially with some of these like faster glass cannon characters that you were kind of talking about earlier, you're gonna see some demonically quick stocks be taken.
Alright, and for the rest of the people watching, thank you. Press 1 if you're enjoying the stream. And this is, like I said, actually updated the clock. There was a glitch in it. The clock now is set to the proper end time that it maxed out at, which is going to be 2 a.m. On the dot for the subathon, counting down and ticking off. So, yeah, like I said, it has a kill switch that allows the stream to end automatically as soon as it hits 0. So we'll sit here until the very end as the clock is now maxed out. And it'll be dope. So yeah, Costy Lion, you guys are doing an amazing job. Loving the energy you guys are bringing for it. We got another match right here with I think Oog and Hero.
This is
Yes.
So the tag is HeroForDays, but this is actually a player named Gusta. Probably the best Reindog player in the game. We saw one Reindog earlier, right? We saw average on PvP playing the Reindog, but you're gonna see a whole new side to the Reindog than you have before. And then Oog the Legend, 2 patches ago, probably the most
Oh, they're already
consistent one
playing?
placer in the game.
Oh, never mind.
They're already playing? No.
I'm not sure
I'd be
why.
such a
Oh, damn.
upset.
I have no idea what they were marked for stream. Well,
Damn, I was excited to see Oog the Legend.
Let me see.
okay. Then we'll hop over to Girphquake versus HardcoreFox. Another banger. Let's do that.
Yeah, we got bangers 24/7.
Oh yeah, forever and ever. Okay, let's get these 2 on here as well. Alright. No code. So is Girth mainly plays what's it called?
Harley?
Harley, yeah.
Well, I think in recent tournaments, Girphquake has mainly been playing the Garnet, from what I know. But has that, he used to be known for that Harley Quinn before really, before some of the nerfs came around that Harley received in the last season.
Yep.
So now you think of Girth more maybe as a Garnet player, but we've seen that by no means is Girth's Garnet or Harley any less proficient.
M6, thank you for the sub as well for the tier 1. Much love.
And there it is.
Yeah, welcome to the box, gang. I hope you're hungry. Stay tuned for the next tournament set.
Okay, let's join this up. Alright, I'm in the room. Oh, but why is the counter lower? Because there's a max. There's a cap to it. It was 2 a.m. tonight.
Also, the match that the Gusta versus LLegend match, they're in the middle of a match. So if you wanted to get on that, you probably could.
I'm gonna try.
I guess they're ready.
I gotta make sure the scoreboard is fixed now too. Scoreboard is being a little bit annoying, but let me see if it works now. Come on.
Oh, never mind. They just got into the match. Never mind.
There we go. All right. Girphquake versus HardcoreFox. It looks like Girphquake's actually playing Marceline as well.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Everyone's going.
Oh no! It looks like
they're going full try hard now, right? Yep.
Yeah, I mean, when you're
man.
playing for money, right, you got to use the best of the best. And this kind of reminds me of a time a few like this was like the first or second patch of the game, right? There was this tournament where essentially 4 or 5 top players just switched to Shaggy mid set or mid like.
Oh
bracket.
yeah, that patch was
Oh my
crazy, man. We would see like 4 out of the 5 top 5 players beat Shaggy, man. It's crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, but instead of sandwiches and knees, now we have needles and guitars.
Yeah, so we're about to see a good match here, right?
Sorry. Yeah, my scoreboard program is getting cooked right now. Give me a second. See if we can use my old school scoreboard meanwhile.
You woke me up for this.
So yeah, we got already Girphquake with a strong opening, taking up most of the stage, but HardcoreFox shooting that Jerry out, making his presence known. Well, not his presence, but the rat's presence. The mouse, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure.
My gosh.
Oh wow!
Oh, the loop they do.
I was gonna say there's some loops getting involved here. Good
Nice little catch coming in from Girphquake. Oh, Girphquake's got some stuff of his own. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and we actually see an important part of this matchup here, right? Girphquake being able to charge up that Sarah a little bit and get rid of Jerry in one hit. So important in this matchup to be able to separate the rat and the mouse.
Yeah, you definitely don't. Oh my gosh. Sending him up to space. Hit him with that 2-finger combo.
HardcoreFox trying to get something going here. Gets a little bit of a combo himself. Sends up the Jerry again, but it gets instantly destroyed. Girth not letting him get any amount of momentum going here. Tries hitting that nair, whips a little bit. Another up tilt caught. Gets it into the charge down tilt.
Oh, he's trying to set the trap. He's trying to fish for something, but unfortunately does not catch the bait. Actually, he does. Hits him with the trash can lids to close out the stock. Evening up the game. Oh yeah, hitting him with the mallet. Tries to bring out the paddle ball, but unfortunately it's not expensive enough. It broke on sight. All right, so we got Marcy. Oh my God, he's trying to break the rat, but it's just not working out for him right now.
Yeah, a little bit. You see HardcoreFox actually staring after he shoots out Tom and Jerry, shooting at that cork to try and interrupt Girth breaking it. Works there, but again, now you're just gonna get looped.
Oh my gosh, he's hitting the notes, the A, B, C, E, B, E, B, E sharp. Hello. Bringing out the notes for the guitar. Never mind, we're gonna slap that guitar across the stage. Okay, so we're trying to kill Jerry. All right, Jerry's out of this picture for a couple seconds. Let's see what HardcoreFox's game plan is here. Even though he has a little bit of an advantage state here, not playing without the rat is kind of tough, especially against the juggernaut that is Marceline, the Vampire Queen. Slide with the riff.
I mean, great from Girphquake there, really getting that second stock fast. Not letting HardcoreFox get too comfortable here. Again, getting hit with these down tilts. It's so dangerous, you know, being on the ground against Marceline. You can't really let her get those combos started. We've seen Saiki and now Girphquake both have used incredible combo game. You see it there, dash attack down air into the Sarah, and it true kills.
Oh my gosh.
That's our fair and balanced vampire queen.
Hey, bro, she's the queen, bro. That's my queen right there.
Holy shit.
Yikes. I mean,
that's my broken queen right there.
Marceline Mishima out here looking for blood.
Marcy.
And there it is.
It's Wikanetta and Marceline Mishima. Those are the two villains of the bracket so far.
Marceline Mishima.
And there it is.
Alright. Game number 2 starting up. I think I really want to see HardcoreFox get more use out of Jerry this game. You can't be letting him get broken every other interaction. If you want to get this win here, you need to keep him alive, both to protect yourself and to get the most out of your combo game. But once again, it's just destroyed, and Girphquake's getting 0% for it. Has more meter than Hardcore anyways, so what did you really gain trying to protect it?
Yeah, but doesn't quite get much protection out of that. Unfortunately, he's not a good enough bodyguard for the Jerry. Oh, but the Jerry's back. Doesn't matter. All right, gets the paddle ball. Gets some scratches in. Doesn't quite get much damage out of it. HardcoreFox is trying to find something. Anything. Parries the Jerry.
What a parry. I mean,
That's crazy. I've never seen anybody parry a Jerry.
yeah, if ever there was a flex parry in the game, parrying projectiles doesn't even do anything because it doesn't stun the opponent. It often puts you in a worse spot. But, you know, sometimes you just got to show your opponent that you can hit it.
All right, Jerry's back in the scene. He's ready for a crime because he's Joker. He's looking for a drive-by. Oh my gosh, but it looks like the one making crimes is Bat Tom. Oh, never mind. All right, we got something happening here. Oh, there it is. There's the crime. Oh, I'm not quite finding it.
I love how much
Saiki
more
lost, by the way.
Oh
What?
my. That's wild.
That is unbelievable.
Damn.
He got oofed. But anyways, back to this set. Girphquake is living at 128. And HardcoreFox is trying to find an ending for this stock, but isn't quite finding it. Tries to throw out a tennis ball. Gets this confirmed. Hits him with that. Oh, tries to set down the trap, but unfortunately he trapped his foot there, and the trap kind of disappeared. So even game, ladies and gentlemen. Although 41 onto the HardcoreFox's side. Let's see if he can bring it back. Oh, the quick musical doodles being brought out by Girphquake. Nice little dash attack conversion. Not quite finding the up air. There's the up air.
Trying to get anything more here. Gets that up follow up, but can't get anything more. I mean, that's just so good for him. HardcoreFox has been doing a lot of these empty dynamite pulls where he just pulls out dynamite to protect himself. Doesn't really do too much off of it, and Girphquake's so aware of that, just uses that time to really get in, sneak there, and get an up air. I love how patient both players are really playing this game, but especially Girphquake, just always trying to get the right openings, waiting for Tom and Jerry to just waste his resources before going in. Always making sure to get that checklist out of the way.
R.I.P. to my Jerry homie. Sent back to Arkham Asylum, or wherever the Joker rats go. So,
wherever the Joker rats go.
Wherever the Joker rats go. All right, so HardcoreFox is unfortunately onto his last limb here, but gets a nice little combo there. Unfortunately, fails to get the tech read. There's the dynamite. Tries to get a cover on that dynamite. Oh, there's the paddle. Oh, doesn't quite get it, man. He's just failing this conversion. Gets the mousetrap. Almost gets the trash can lids.
Oh, wait a minute. 2 and 2.
Nice.
But another follow-up. I mean, if there was ever a chance for Tom and Jerry to really make a comeback, it's here. You need to get kind of these first interactions going. But again, Jerry is lost. He's lost one stick of dynamite and his mousetrap. I mean,
nice stall into the conversion, into the paddle ball. Doesn't quite get the tech read. Will that be it for HardcoreFox?
He gets out. He gets out again.
Oh my gosh, taking over some space with some Jerry, but the only thing he managed to do was to distract Girphquake into killing the Jerry. Now he's in disadvantage. Girphquake trying to get that extension read, and there it is.
Oh, going into burnout there sealed HardcoreFox's fate. In the war of resources, he consistently lost to Girphquake, and that will seal his fate in winner's side. I mean, that's actually the opposite of how the other Marceline Tom and Jerry matchup went, because the player Saiki lost to was POTUS, who's a Tom and Jerry player that we actually haven't highlighted in this bracket so far, I don't think. But he's actually sitting in winner's top 8 qualifier. He'll be on stream eventually, and that is another Tom and Jerry player to watch out for in this bracket.
Yeah. Oh, and if there are any salty tweets as a result, let me know, because I always love reading those too. But yeah.
We'll see.
Let's go ahead and go to the next one. Let's bring back some Raven gameplay. Gonna have Jungle back in the mix here. My scoreboard hopefully is fixed. Let's see.
All right, so we got Jungle versus Legend. This is the second appearance of Jungle we've seen so far in top 64, right? We saw him on the Raven earlier against myname, but the player he's fighting is a character I don't think we've seen this bracket so far. He's actually fighting Legend, who is most likely playing Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, I want to see Powerpuff
Yes,
Girls.
sir.
I have never seen that character before.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, you're in for a treat.
Well,
so Powerpuff Girls is maybe the only character in Multiverse's history to have gotten 2 separate complete reworks, but like moveset passes. The day that Powerpuff Girls came out, Saiki found a touch of death on her in 5 minutes.
Spin cycle?
And yeah, just basically,
Yes, sir.
she had a perk that was aerial dash attack, and that dash attack move that could be used in the air could combo into itself.
Oh no.
So
And yeah, and then they patched it, and then it became Nair dash attack, Nair dash attack, Nair up B for the other read. Like
Yeah,
Powerpuff
so-
Girl is just, oh my gosh, she's just
very
insane.
scary, and she's gotten reworked a few times, and now she's just got a lot of good follow-ups. She's got a lot of threatening situations in which you can basically be pressured into like 50-50ing for your life, right? So the character is still very, very good. Now it's more Nair dash attack and Nair dash attack instead of just, it moves into themselves.
So instead of Nair dash attack, Nair up B, how it was like 4 patches ago, now we're back to Nair dash attack, Nair up B.
Look.
Oh my
Look,
gosh.
baby steps, baby steps.
Baby steps, baby steps.
But we're definitely gonna get to see a good Powerpuff Girls player here, right? We're gonna see
yeah, I think,
we're gonna see the first one of the tourney, and I'm excited for it.
We lost audio
Oh, yeah.
for multiverses for some reason, so
Yeah, two Nair merchants already. All right, so Jungle's gonna find a nice little down tilt to start off the game. Tries to send out Lenore, doesn't quite find it. Nair's side,
Oh!
air into side air, fastball read. Beautiful stuff by Jungle to open up the game 1. Hey, maybe Raven might be the broken one, guys. Hold up.
I mean, look, we're playing in top 64 winners or like top 8 qualifier. No one is
Wow.
playing a bad character.
Oh yeah, true.
But we're seeing, the limits to what these character specialists have really put out for their mains. Here, Legend gets that first opening. We're gonna see some nairs. We're gonna see the dash hikes. Goes to the upper. Goes to the up. Marceline doesn't manage to hit it. So good from Jungle, just being able to stall out. You know he's experienced in the matchup because of how patient he is. But
Oh
I don't
my.
understand.
doesn't let Jungle get back for free. He doesn't get the refresh options. He gets killed by that nair into up air into up special. We're gonna see that follow up, I'm sure, time and time again. But we're seeing it here.
Oh my gosh, Nair dash attack, Nair up air, Nair.
The voices levels of nair conditioning.
this-
Oh no, we're seeing it here.
wait.
Dash attack in the
my
down.
This seems impossible.
There's so much pressure. This character overwhelms you time and time again. And this will not be the last time we see it, especially as the players get more experience against each other, learn what the other one likes to do. They're both gonna be put on the pressure.
Oh, no, I just saw the best reference ever. Here comes the Nair
This
plane.
is thrice climbers. What is this?
Yeah, this is Ice Climb. Yeah, you kind of have handoffs, but instead of one Powerpuff Girl at a time, it's every Powerpuff Girl all the time. Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir. Here comes the dash attack into the
Oh,
Nair,
no.
into the
Oh,
dash
no,
attack.
not
Tries
more.
to get the Nair.
Reverse?
But the reverse there.
Oh
clears
my
it.
god.
Gets too greedy there and actually messes off. Lets Jungle have that in back in the game. But again,
All right.
against Powerpuff Girls, these stocks go so fast.
It's an even game, ladies and gentlemen. Jungle sends out the bird, tries to get something going, but gets hit by the dash attack into the Nair, into the dash attack. Legend tries to get a read, into the dash attack, into the up air. Oh, should have naired, buddy. Oh, go for the dash attack, into the Nair, into
no.
the up air.
It's so evil. It's so evil.
For Townsville. Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta put on my
For Townsville.
right, there
J
we go.
Mafia, thanks for the raid, and we just saw exactly why Powerpuff Girls is a menace of a character.
That's a crash out of all time. Wait, J Mafia, will you be making a tweet later?
A reasonable crash out.
Reasonable crash. Honestly, if I had to play in this bracket and I was losing to some of these characters, I'd probably crash out too. Can't lie.
Yeah, the two move characters, crazy, man.
All right. Getting into game number 2, we're gonna need to see, a little bit of adaptation. But again, you start off in the ice or not ice climbers. The Powerpuff Girls just sets you off the stage. You're in such a bad spot. You really have to worry about it. You make it back safely, but how much more can really Jungle get out of this? Powerpuff Girls trying to send out that grab to destroy Lenore, but it doesn't work like that anymore.
It's an even game, all things considered. This set is just gonna be who hits more nairs, guys. Like, that's just how it is. Nair dash attack into the Nair dash attack. Oh my gosh, Jungle's already at 75, whilst Legend sitting out 39. But Jungle could get something going with this Lenore. Never mind, he just Superman. I heat visioned that bird out of existence. Just Oh, there's a dash attack into the Nair. Tries to get the dash attack read yet again, but Jungle's not going to fall for it this time. He got hit by that probably like 13 too many times by now, so he's definitely not going to fall for that another time. Am I right? Like, Jungle's trying to find something. Sends out the bird, sends out the rock. He's trying to find a setup, just anything to get this stock out of the way. Same thing for Legend. He's just trying to find an air dash attack. That's just all that this character is, right?
They're really trying to fish for their openings here, right? It's a jab and up tilt to confirm the stock, right? In that Buttercup mode, has more knockback, is a bit slower, but you know you have that more kill power, and you're utilizing that well to kind of secure that stock and get yourself started on the next life here. Again, I love how Jungle's kind of using Lenore as really like a barrier in between them and Ice Climbers. I mean, Thrice Climbers. I mean, Powerpuff Girls. You know, you don't want to let PPG get that first interaction off. And a good way to do that is with Lenore.
Yeah, Jungle's just trying to find a way to get this first stock, but he's just having a really hard time getting into the power of the Powerpuff Girls. It's just really tough. Legend is just trying to play around this platform, trying to find his way in with the dash attack, but doesn't quite find it. Ooh, that could have been really cheeky Lenore setup right there. Ooh, that was
so
nice.
good. Reads the shield, right? Goes to that shield breaker, and actually is smart enough to just, you know, wait for it, get that ground bounce, and get a fully charged up air off of it. So smart from Jungle. And I mean, it's just one of those matchups where I feel like Jungle's just permanently on the back foot, you know.
Ooh,
trying
gets
to always
another
go for something
one.
here, but it's so dangerous.
Ooh, tries to further the conversion with Sarah back to the bird, but doesn't quite get it. And oh my god,
it's not okay. It's so evil. That down attack into that up special, right? Getting that stock here.
Oh my gosh, here comes Nair dash attack. Tries to catch him again with the Nair. Oh, Nair against the backboard. Oh my gosh, that's diabolical. That's evil. Nair dash attack into the Nair. Oh, Animal Wonder Pet's phone. Oh my gosh, there's an animal in trouble. Tries to get something going here. Jungle just on his last limb gets hit by the jab up to finish it off, man. Really good stuff by Legend, man. Taking it 2-0 over Jungle.
This is I just could not believe like is that hard to do what he's doing?
You want the honest answer or the one that I want to give for stream?
Honest.
It's really not that hard. It's kind of just spin to win. It's spin to win. It's spin to win, man. You press the air, you press the dash attack. It's not hard. It's
Beyblade, let it rip. Townsville is coming after you.
I'm gonna be honest. I could get on stream and do this, and you could do it too. It would take you maybe 1/10 of the amount of time you've ever spent practicing anything in your life. You just nair and then you air dash attack and then you nair again and then you're like, oh, did I hit that? No, you go for a nair again anyways. It doesn't matter.
Well, see, chat was claiming ban Marceline, but then Powerpuff Girls is right there too. It seems like you have two evils that can
we have more than two evils. I think Rick may be better than both of them.
Well, there you go. So now.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just the game we play, you know.
It's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, but it's every character and every horse in every stable in every county. Like it's not okay.
Well, let's keep on going the bracket. Next up, we have Elijah, Daffy, and Fatpac.
Oh, we're going to see a Shaggy player. I'm really excited. I'm super excited to see Fatpac.
No, we got to see the Fatpac Shaggy, man. But I don't know if does he still play Shaggy?
It's Fatpac. I would genuinely be shocked. And he's also fighting against his twos duo.
Ah, this is crazy, man. The Fatpac versus the Shaggy, man.
Oh! 25
hey, yo, thank you for the 25 gifted.
Yo, thank you. Durga,
Hey,
Durga, it would be remiss of me. I want to make sure to point out that the timer, and I might change the color of this timer to indicate the timer is maxed. It will end tonight at 2 a.m. Want to make sure you know that before you keep dropping bombs. At this point, any sub or gifted is just for the love of the game or for the love of the box, I guess. But Durga has been absolutely incredible. One more time, could we get some DSs in the chat? He is the big part of the reason. He is exactly 1/4 of the entire reason. We have had now every single bracket we've had up to this point. Absolutely carrying us through the nights in many, many ways. One of the most generous subscribers to my channel of all time. put some DS's in the chat. And I wanted to call this the Dur Games instead of the Hunger Games because honestly, he's been hard carrying. Durga, thank you so very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh man, the fact that he's still gifting after cap is fucking wild. What a
The
guy!
absolute goat.
What a guy!
Oh yeah, do you have a lore for Fatpac, Lion?
I mean, what can you say?
Like,
I mean, Fat
I don't know, man.
He's just the best Shaggy. He always will be. He is Shaggy Rogers in multiverses. He's the sauciest. He's the best.
No, Shaggy's
just
like
the
really.
goat.
I mean, he is Captain Falcon of this game, but he always had the sauce. He always had
Yeah,
like. Go for it, I'm sorry.
No. He's always had the sauce. He's been an evil character, right? Where he's got a lot of like just absurdly strong options. But Fatpac has always been one of those players to really push Shaggy to his limits. And just really show what he can do.
Yes, sir. And of course, Elijah Daffy, we've already seen a little bit of him in this tournament, and of course in others as well, as being, you know, kind of one of the best Ricks ever since, I'd say, a good part of MVS's release. I know he was on like Morty in the beginning, and then he played around with like other characters like Joker, but yeah, as of recently, he's definitely been on the Rick for the last couple of patches. So yeah, definitely gonna be a really good set. And this is just gonna be a weird matchup, right? Someone that's kind of a little bit more well, I don't want to say projectile heavy because Rick kind of has everything, man.
Rick is not a projectile character.
Like, he just has everything, man.
All right, and thank you. Apparently, EU Discord has chosen Matt as their rep for the Thug Finals. So, as long as the winner of the bracket is down, we'll be doing one bonus set after it's all said and done.
Yes, sir. So yeah, Fatpac already opened it up. Gets the hard read with the Shaggy side beat, but it's stopped by Meeseeks and Daffy getting the doesn't quite get it. But of course, the notorious Shaggy White saving Fatpac yet again in 4K. There it is, Shaggy down air. Gets a conversion. That's some big damage. It's pretty much even game.
Oh!
Up there.
He lived, barely.
Yeah.
Anything more off of it. Need another follow-up. I mean, these two players know each other's playstyle better than anybody else. You can even see it.
There it is. That's a pack shot if I've ever seen one.
Pack shot?
That's a shot.
Shots, man.
You haven't ever seen a pack shot?
I've seen him now, buddy.
Alright, good follow. Oh my gosh, the long-range side special, right? Catches that GI in. The follow-up. That flying Meeseeks into the up special. It's great. Evens the game back up. Has Polymorph open, but needs to make it back to stage. And set down there to do it. Will he get a TOD? Like to finish with the second flying Meeseeks, but gets
follow-up. Into the knee!
He's gonna charge. Ultra Instinct.
Knee,
whoa, he's huge! Oh
that's a nice side beat coming in from Fatpac. Gets the dare into up air. That's the nair. Tries to Sair again. Oh my gosh, not quite finding it. Daffy trying to get a hard read on that dodge in, but doesn't quite find it. Fatpac taking the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Gets the jab. Jab, down tilt. Jab, jab, down tilt. Jab again into the dare. Tries to confirm. Doesn't quite get it. Jab, jab into the shield. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that should be
2-2.
Oh, I mean, it's winnable. He's in burnout though. It's so dangerous.
It's so dangerous, but he's a big Rick. Remember, chat, this is a big Rick. This might be a 0 to death incoming, but he didn't have enough utility. Oh, there it is. Jab, jab, up B.
Yeah, slides past that golfing Meeseeks. Takes a shot of his own and secures that 1-0 lead. I mean, this is such a fast-paced match, right? Both these characters, Shaggy and Rick, both want to be in the entire time. Both want to constantly run you down, pressure you out, eliminate all your options, and then take you to the blast zone. And, you know,
yes, sir. Hit him with the jab, jab, Shoryuken. That's a Shaggy classic. Been saying it since, well, I mean, I've been saying it since August. Yeah, I've been saying it since August, apparently, so. Anyways, we got Shaggy opening up with the rage. Tries to get the hard read with the down special, but doesn't quite find it. There we go. Down. Oh my gosh, that's a combo?
even goes for the extension where he just grabs his opponent and takes him to
Oh
earth.
my gosh, there's a nair. Does he get the knee? Doesn't quite find it. Daffy doesn't fall for it. He's been hit by that Shaggy knee quite many times. Didn't quite fall for it that time. Fatpac denying him that down special right there off of Rick.
Oh
Here's
my!
the
Okay,
combo.
Oh, barely manages not to hit it. Goes for the up air, but barely misses. Good call out on that up special, gets the dare. Is an advantage himself now. Both players have even stocks, but Daffy has almost lost his meter. Gets the follow, goes for
There's the skis. Oh, but there's a Shaggy down there. Doesn't quite find it. There's the belt buckle to the face. He hit him with a BB belt off the back. Yo, get that on Marketplace for a discount, please. But there's the jab up B to finish off that stock as well. It's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fast-paced multi-versus match. Oh my gosh.
Attack through both Meeseeks, eliminating them, right? They're now playing footsies around the shield. Attack lands it. Oh, another up air.
There's the knee. That's the fat knee. That's the fat knee.
I mean, he's just going for these up airs, catching up the dodge, going for these airs, and just getting a side air off of it. He's so intelligent.
Okay, wait. Damn it. Google Meets ended the casting time. I'm going to solo cast the end of this match and try to get him back while I'm doing this. But holy crap, another big knee from Fatpac. Elijah Daffy trying to get some knee seeks, getting in the way of both combos. And all I'm seeing right now is another knee to the face. That's going to be it. Fatpac with the 2-0 with Multi versus Falcon. God, that was sick to watch. That was probably my favorite match to watch so far. Fatpac, I'm cheering for you. Yeah, that's peak multiverses. That is peak. Let me bring in. Sorry guys. Let me bring in my casters once again. In that process, let me just see. Let's go here. Copy this. Bring them back in. What's it gonna do? All right, I'm lying to us. I'm gonna send it to you again. This has been that was probably my favorite set to watch so far. Okay, I think it's time for winners quarters. Let me get my other co-caches back in here. Bing bong. All right, yo.
All right, we're back once again. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, Fatpac is such a fun player to watch because, you know, a lot of players, right, like to take it slow and, like, find their openings. Fatpac will just run you down, call out all your options, and kill you at, like, 50%. And it's part of what makes him just so, like, electric. So we are very lucky to have him just absolutely showing off the best of what his character can do.
All right, let me tell you who we got next up here.
Yeah, man, everybody loves watching Fatpac. It's crazy, man. I love watching Fatpac.
I can tell
and
why.
it's like, it's like
it's hard not to like watching him. I mean,
yeah, people are like, oh, Shaggy's so boring, but I always love watching Fatpac play Shaggy. So it's like, you know, I don't know, man.
Okay, so our next match is going to be HeroForDays and Potas. This is a winner's top 8 qualifying match right here.
we
Especially in the 2v2 game mode. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is 1v1. You gotta brawl it up just a little bit more, especially on the doggo. Oh, hit him with the fireball. Ah!
There's no way. That is not how you
Fire
want to start off
Nation
your
just
first-
nah, bro. Everything was fine until the Fire Nation attacked.
Oh
That's
my gosh,
crazy.
That's an absolute tragic SC, just not aware of the fireball. Early stock to a good platform sliding up tilt from Gustin there, getting that first opening.
That
a lot of damage to opponents.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Really hit him with the fire style, fireball jutsu, but didn't quite get it. But hard. Wrong Tom and Jerry. Wrong Tom and Jerry. POTUS getting the trash can off the top, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good from POTUS, right? Even though you got down to that first stock, you didn't really let it plus you too much, right? Got it back a little bit. Good shield break coming in. Gusta set up tilt into the up air, and now you see kind of why he wanted to take him to flats in the first place, right? You see those platforms sliding off of them with that up tilt, get that massive hitbox sliding across the stage.
Yeah, of course. Oh, nice shields from both of the contenders. Oh, sending out that tennis ball, but of course that tennis ball hits a shield. Jab into Sarah, jab into Sarah again. Off the side. Oh, not quite finding it. They're both... Okay, wow, Gusta just really held on to that shield right there. Just really put faith into that shield.
Yeah, he's just so confident. Like, he's like, you're not going to call out that option, so I'm going to do it. And wow, what a platform land.
My gosh.
So smart from Gusta. What a call out. Knows that POTUS is gonna panic, so you actually dodge downwards into the platform and get that wave land. I mean, that's just so intelligent from him. Great call out, and that's such a solid way to start out the game.
Yeah, I mean, Gusta's looking like a hero, but is he a hero for days? Is he a hero for matches? Let's find out in game number 2. But of course, we got to return to lobby, so we might have to wait a little bit for Mr. Hungrybox to make it back. So, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, how's the stream been? How's the Hungrybox Super Mega Super Subathon been? As well as this tournament. While I wait for you guys to answer that question.
Yeah, I mean, Hungrybox is still spectating.
Yes, sir.
He's going to get a water break in the meantime. Making sure that he's not dehydrating. And it has been cinema. I mean, the matches we've seen so far have been so good.
Good. It's been awesome ball. Just start the game. We can't, bro.
No. If they start the game, you'll be automatically spectating anyways. So it doesn't really matter if they start it or not. Yep.
Oh, okay.
But that is a 1-0 lead to Gusta in this one.
Oh yeah. Someone in the chat said, "Bruh, where's Scooby?"
Hungrybox, the set is not over yet. It's 1-0 right now, but I think they're waiting for you to get back.
Yeah, where is Scooby? I've been asking that since beta, but like, you know.
Yeah, it's currently 1-0 in Gusta's favor, but thing is not. And you guys can start the game whenever. It will automatically take Hungrybox into the next one.
He said projectile Sonic is so heat. I mean, did you not see the Fire Nation attacking in that first stock, dude? Like.
Also, players, if you're in the tournament playing out your matches, don't forget to update the scoreboard. Make it easy for the TOs. Don't make them have to do too much work. All right, yep, we're getting into the next one going. Getting in there. I mean, this should be another, arguably fast-paced game. You'd think on, double projectile characters, you'd think that match would be a lot slower, but both these players are so willing to just brawl it out. And we actually see a new stage here. We're going to the Candy Kingdom. Marceline, Finn, Banana Guard's home.
Oh, yeah.
Just brawl it out here.
Yeah, I haven't seen much gameplay in this map, but yeah, you got the little Peppermint back there. You got the audience back there. Hey, yo, that's the Hungrybox audience right there.
Everyone out here watching the match, gathering around town square for it.
All right. Anyways, let's get this match underway. Gusta already taking 51 damage. Never mind. There we go. POTUS already racking some more damage up. Already being kill percent. There's the paddle. Tries to get the read. Send him into the 50-50, but I mean, that wasn't really a 50-50 since he definitely did dodge in the right direction. But really good stuff.
Start for POTUS here. Right, you see him at a stock advantage. He's actually using the racket a lot more this match, trying to reflect everything. Not letting, Reindog get that early, free damage that we kind of know him for.
Oh, parries the fire. Yeah, he definitely wants to parry that after the first time he's seen it. True. So really good stuff by POTUS, but he's just trying to find the stock. And there it is at 170. Oh my gosh.
which is really good from POTUS, right? Gets it up tilt, knows he can fully charge that down tilt off of it, gets the follow-up. You know, Gusta, though, doesn't want to let that stock lead get too much, but again, he's just always reflecting these fireballs from Reindog.
Oh yeah, he's reflecting it again. Oh my gosh. Reflect, reflect, reflect. He's just really playing with that racket right now and just doing God's work with it. Sends out Jerry. He's just holding on to the stock as much as he can. Triple tennis ball across the floor to cover a lot of options. Although he's in the air right now, resets onto the floor. Oh my gosh, that was kind of devious.
Yep, and POTUS sitting in that burnout state, not able to really have the defensive counterplay he needs there. And now, you know, Gusta, you know, once you get that stock lead back, you know, you gotta wait for some of your cooldowns first, you know, not letting, you know, POTUS get this easy free follow-up that you're kind of used to in the commentary yet for just having so many projectiles. That's with Heather trying to rack up that damage. Again, POTUS doesn't want to let that happen.
Oh yeah, for sure, but it's a pretty even game, all things considered. However, Gusta, you know, at 80, he could bring it back very quickly. All it takes is just one good neutral interaction to find his way in. But of course, Tom and Jerry's a menace. Gets that frying pan of doom. Gusta recovers low below the platform, narrowly escapes the possibility of more damage. And of course, we're playing some neutral right now, some classic good old neutral. POTUS tries to set up and catches the landing into the paddle ball, into the trash can lids of doom, into the top blast zone.
Yeah, great conversion from him, right? Getting that second stock fast. After that first game one, or after that game one, you know, you need to get a little bit of a lead there, especially because Gusta is 1-0 up in the set so far. You want to get this game number 2 here for yourself. You can't let, you know, any light into the match for Gusta unless you go into loser side here.
Oh yeah, of course.
So patient. I mean, look at him. He's just so willing to let POTUS just waste everything. Again, you're behind.
Yeah, you gotta find your right time to get in there, but Gustus is having a really hard time. He's down a stock. He's trying to play it slow, but then, you know, Tom and Jerry could just time you out with cooldowns. Eventually, you're gonna get hit by a projectile, you know? So it's like, this is just tough. All right, Reindog up tilt, tries to catch the up air, but doesn't quite find it. Nice little shield, but POTUS catches that into the jab. 1, 2, 3, mallet to the face, sending him off stage. Nice little control of the stage here. He's gonna reset completely, jump off stage, hit him with the rocket to the face. Oh my gosh, just hard read after hard read attempt.
Gusta tries getting that follow, but isn't really able to get it. Doesn't get the dodge read that POTUS is going for. But POTUS is just so willing to just let this match, like, take his time. Good charged up till that
fully charged doesn't kill. Oh my gosh, Gusta's just trying to find something. Anything, gets hit by the gem there. Hit by his own gem. Oh my gosh. Tries to side B as a hard read, but doesn't quite get it. Gusta is just so behind right now, trying to send out some fireballs. Whoa. And there's the stock.
Yeah, I mean, like, both these players are just so willing. Like, a lot of other players we've seen in this bracket aren't really willing to play the waiting game on cooldowns and projectiles and stuff like that. But both these players are just so willing to just let the game take its time.
Ooh, and there it
is.
is.
Comes out on top for it. I think, especially as Reindog, right? A lot of the time you're conditioned to try and stall people out because you have options like Tether and Fireball in your spit projectile, all of which can just rack up damage over time. But against a character like Tom and Jerry, you're also just giving them so much opportunity to get their cooldowns, you know, back. And I feel like him playing this slow is actually what let POTUS get in there.
Wait, is it 1-1 or 2-0?
Yeah, it's 1-1. It's
it's
Gusta.
1-1.
Gusta won the first game.
Who's Gusto?
HeroForDays. That's the actual. So it's HeroForDays on StarGG and where they registered, but it's actually Gusta Gay or GAE.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
No, you're all good. That's what he put down there. I think that's what he wanted to be known as. It's his in-game name too. Like, it's. Okay. It's HeroForDays is another multiverses player who's not competing in this bracket, but I think the name is a reference to him.
Because I put 1-0 Hero, and then someone said Girphquake said I'm wrong. It's 1-0 POTUS, and then POTUS won, but now you guys are saying it's 1-1. So
wait, is it? I thought Gusta won game 1, but I could be wrong.
I mean, wasn't it Gusta who won game 1? Because he literally got the stock so early, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was, but I could be wrong. It is 1-1? Okay, yeah.
Wait, so Girf, why were you telling me that I was wrong when I put 1-0 Hero?
Ooh, Girphquake, what do you have to respond to these allegations that you're lying to the streamer?
But that's what I had. I originally had that. I originally had it as 1-0.
Wow, I can't believe you, Girf. That's crazy.
Because it was 0-0? No, I was talking about last game.
All right. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head into game número 3. As we all know,
Yeah, I
more
wonder
Tom
if,
and Jerry versus Reindog action, man.
I mean, okay, so first match, right? We were on trophies, plats, so we got to see, you know, Gusta play around the platform with the wave landing and the up tilts, and then POTUS, as a response, said, "Game number 2, I'm not gonna let you have those platforms. We're gonna send you to Candy Kingdom instead." So, I think game number 3, the stage is gonna matter so much because it gives, you know, the more platforms you have, the more trouble that Tom and Jerry has really navigating the stage. So I think if you're Hero, you want to go back to Skyplats, but I don't think POTUS is going to let you. So I think something like TE might work a little bit better than Candy Kingdom.
Yeah, of course, because especially like with the bigger blast zones, it's just harder to find that confirm as Reindog. So, and you already struggle enough on Reindog to get confirms, unless you get like that cheeky like mega up tilt into up air or whatever, you know. So, or the Sair side B confirm. I mean, is Sair side B still a thing? I mean, we saw it, right?
I don't know if it has enough hit stun still, but we've seen at least jab into Sair into jab. So I know it still has a good amount of hit stun. So we'll see. It's definitely not as easy as it used to be, if it is possible.
Yeah, so let's see it. It looks like we're going to see some Trophy's Edge as a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax, get your popcorn, get your snack, get your water if you're Hungrybox. But anyways, let's head into this game 3.
Yeah, and as we see here, right, I mean, we were right in the predictions of it going back to trophies, right? POTUS obviously not going to let, you know, something like Skyplats fly when he lost so bad on it the game 1. But, good recognition from Gusta to go back to a stage with a lot of platforms, especially because he loves playing around them. All right. Here, you know, you're going to see a lot of what we saw games 1 and 2 where Gusta wants to, you know, take some passive damage, but unlike game number 2, we actually get to see a lot more aggressive gameplay from him. He's not giving, you know, POTUS the space that he was giving him game number 2, not giving him the respect. That's, I think, going to be a huge part of this matchup.
Yeah, and that's definitely a little bit more of what we want to see. And also just the fact that, like, if you just wait around as Reindog all day, you know, Tom and Jerry's going to reflect your projectiles with that racket, man. That racket's a crime. A crime against humanity for Reindog players all around. So, yeah, just reflected that fireball. He said, fireball jutsu? Nah, spit it back.
Absolutely. I mean, but I love so much more how Gusta's playing. I think game number 2 is so passive. You can see here he's in the loops. The jabs
that
just
was
Sair.
nasty.
So Reindog last patch was known a lot for just having Sair into Sair into Sair, but now he actually has jab Sair, and you can still combo Sair into side special. So you see him take him across the stage, you know, go for these follow-ups. We didn't see him hit any of it last game, but this game he's definitely, you know.
Oh, he's locked. He's locked. He's for sure locked. Gusta already up 1. Oh my gosh, gets hit by that little rocket, but not enough knockback like it was in beta to just kill you outright. So that's a good thing right there for Gusta. All right, so yep, Gusta is still having, and he's only taken 36 damage. So
I mean, yeah, he's
got
so
a sizable
much more
lead.
He's so much more patient this game, but he's not letting himself get opened up on. He's not throwing out those projectiles that are getting reflected in his face nearly as hard. But he still is taking, you know, a little bit of stage control when he can. You know, whenever POTUS gives him a bit of back room, POTUS hits the double downer, and suddenly the game is a lot closer than it used to be.
Never mind, hit him with the frying pan of doom, the bonk bonk, the bing bong to the head. The 2-piece.
I mean, it's so much scarier now. Like, you had this incredible lead that you built up as Gusta, but now, you know, you're losing so fast. You know, you're getting hit by these very, you know, follow-ups, and he looks a little bit nervous here. I mean, this could be nerves playing into it, but I think it's also just POTUS doing such a good job of just pressuring out his responses and not giving him any room to breathe.
Oh, Sair right into that shield, hits him with the paddle ball into the trash can lid. Here comes the frying pan yet again. You hear the sound effect from the other side of the screen. Bong. That's got to have an effect on Gus. He's got to have like a minor concussion or something, man. Like, all right, he's coming back. Oh, coming back right into the scratches to the face, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is so... I mean, you were pretty much a full stock up, and now you're a stock behind. you know, as Hero, you need to end this fast. Gets one side special. Will he go for more? Goes for that down special that we saw kill game number 1.
Tries to go for it there, but doesn't quite get it. Goes for the up till up air, doesn't quite get it again. Sends the fire style, fireball jutsu, doesn't quite get it again. Oh my gosh, nothing is killing this cat, man.
Oh,
Reindog's kill power coming to bite him in the butt once again. Sorry about it earlier, but you know, if you're not getting these early kills, things can last so long as Reindog.
Dude, he just cannot find the kill on this cat. This cat is like a cockroach. It's not even a cat anymore.
Or twist.
Oh, but gets the side B. It's winnable.
last hit, last suck.
I mean, it's so winnable. I mean, Reindog sitting at 80%. Commentary only at 6% themselves. So, man, to get these openings, does he land like a clean jab? I think is what you're looking for.
Oh my gosh, parries the projectile. Oh, puts up the shield for the rocket, but into the trash can. And POTUS takes that set. Really good stuff coming in from POTUS, man.
I mean, good recovery. It's kind of interesting looking back at that set, right? POTUS kind of was in control the entire time. I mean, you know, game number 1, he ended up losing because he SD'd his first stock. And that, you know, that gap was too much to, you know, bridge. But in games number 2 and 3, he was kind of firmly in control, especially game number 2. It looked like his game to lose. So really good showing from POTUS there in this matchup. Just good knowledge all around of what to kind of do. He didn't let, you know, Gus to get any of these free jabs that he got killed with game 3 stock 2. And he was just playing so solid the entire time.
Yeah, that was really good, solid stuff from both players, man. Really good stuff.
Very nicely done. That's going to round out our winners' top 8 qualifiers. So I think that's time for some losers matches now. Games actually, Multiverse is actually.
Are we not watching Girf and Camilla?
Oh wait, after that one, sorry. Girf Camilla. I know it's missing one. Okay, we got one more. One more. And this is gonna be Camilla versus Girphquake. Camilla, the best, you know, Velma player in the game. Actually, I think is maybe on Rick this tournament. But just very dominant twos player over the course of the lifespan of the game. And then Girphquake, we've seen him a few times in this tournament so far, but gonna be probably repping the Garnet or maybe even the Harley again, to, you know, potentially fight for that top 8 placement. Okay. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
Also, where is everyone watching from right now? I am streaming from Orlando, Florida. I always like asking to see just what kind of regions we got in here in terms of location. Because, yeah, first time and one of the only times we'll be sharing multiverses. So it's nice to see everyone here. MN, behind me, Tallahassee, KCMO, Ontario land, NorCal, Florida, Minnesota, Africa, Quebec. What's good, everyone? Chicago, Ontario. Nice.
There's a large representation of like East Coast players, I think, for multiverses. There's some pretty notable West Coast players too, but East Coast is definitely where I think the most centralized like multiverses players are.
Yes, sir. But anyways, we got Girphquake versus Camilla, ladies and gentlemen. Camilla is mainly a Velma player, but I know she plays other characters now. Like, I know she has a Rick, and I'm not sure what else she plays, but I know she plays other stuff too.
It looks like we're gonna have actually. Okay, I see Girphquake on the Garnet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Not too unexpected there, right? Girphquake been repping it in the past few tournaments. You know, been making runs time and time again. So I think in this matchup, I think if we see Rick or Velma, I think it's still a good option in either one of them. Because, you know, you can go blow for blow with Rick, and then on the Velma side of things, having that, you know, sing to reflect those projectiles, you know, nullify some of them is super important. But,
yeah, so the Garnet will definitely be a decent pick into whatever Camilla plays, for sure. I mean, Garnet's just, you know, crazy, man. Just 150-50 off the side just sends you to heaven.
All right, look at Rick.
Oh, we're playing Rick. Oh, so we're going upwards instead of sideways. Wow, that's very creative, guys. I mean, you can still go sideways with the BB belt.
I was wrong. It's for the first time all stream we're getting Velma.
Let's go. Okay. I'm
Okay.
a Velma fan.
Okay. We're seeing some flashlight, camera, camera.
Hey, hop off goat.
Flashlight,
Speak to Velma with more respect.
Oh, flashlight, camera, words.
Yeah, so this is gonna be so cool. Velma, not really a character a lot of people think of as like a good ones character, but she's got the tools. She's got good zoning projectiles, especially if you reverse that like first, or like if you reverse, you know, the notes, you can kind of cover your own entries. She's got good kill power now, and she's got some pretty good combos. So I think we will get to see by far the best Velma player, trying to take her to her limits.
The limits of camera, flashlight, words. However, oh yeah, no, but serious. Now that we got Sky Arena platforms, do the word bubbles go through platforms now, or is it still a thing where they get stuck between platforms?
Wait, is she a good or bad character?
Okay, she's not something I think most people would consider good. She's probably bottom half of the cast, but I think she's also one of the least explored characters in the game, and I don't think that means she's bad. You know what I mean?
I think Hungrybox is only asking this question because he saw the heat-seeking minecart of doom in his Twitter feed that one time.
Oh no.
I remember that.
The damage that misinformation has done to this game, man.
Isn't me or is Velma is Garnet like enormous compared to Velma?
Garnet is a way bigger character in this game than I think mostly Cash. She's one of the bigger characters. I think she's in like, you know, like that top 5-6 range for weight and size.
Oh yeah, Garnet's pretty thick.
Thanks, Frosty.
I'm speaking actual legitimate facts here. Not even from the heart. This is just facts.
I love how Camilla's kind of using some of these lesser used spreads for toolkit to approach. We got to see a lot of book approaches. Can combo into things like Sarah into up air. You see it there, down special, down special into that up air.
Yeah, very high. Oh, I forgot about the book. She's taken it to the library. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
I mean, it used to be a literal unusable move in her kit, right? It used to only be on a cooldown, and then the devs added that extra option that she had. Now it's a combo move, so I think it's, you know, one of the best reworks of her design. Good shield break there, gets it into the op special, into the op.
Oh, and there it is. Oh my gosh, the light bulb just turned on.
I mean, really well done from Camilla, you know, getting this early lead here. So good at using a lot of these notes, right? Gets the stick through the shield, throws out a note, good carry from Girf into the shield.
Ooh, really good stuff coming in from Girf. It's an even game, ladies and gentlemen. However, Camilla's got the little gray health perk. Oh, hit him with the words into the bulb. Oh my gosh, flashlight bulb. Like, with so many lights coming in from Velma, I'm gonna go blind.
And one of the most underrated features is Garnet like sing utility. Garnet, when she gets 3 stacks of rhythm per buff on herself, she actually gets a projectile shield. And that's so good in development because her down special, like that book that we see her get so much value out of, is classified as a projectile. So it really stops a lot of the approaches if you can get it on, but it's so difficult to do against a good player.
Oh my gosh, double up special coming in from Girphquake. Getting that advantage over Camilla. Really good stock coming in from Girphquake. Let's see if Camilla could close out this stock to even out the game. Hitting him with a sass. Sending out some words. Trying to yap him to death, but it's not working.
I mean, really well done. Both players here fishing in neutral. That might be the beginning of the end. Sets up that up special, gets the hit on it. Camilla trying to make their way back into neutral, but she can't do it.
Oh, but here comes the jabs, the people's elbow into the up airs coming in from Garnet. The word bubble saving Camilla's life, but unfortunately gets caught into jab, into reverse clap. Oh my gosh. Oh, tries to hit him with a sass shield breaker, but unfortunately, there it is, man. Girphquake taking that game.
Jab accidentally hits the reverse jab. Girphquake punishes fully, and that is the first game going his way. I mean, well fought from Camilla. You think maybe if they don't get caught out on the double up special, right, the game goes differently. But really well capitalized off of for Girphquake. Gets the lead and then doesn't let it go. That's game number 1.
And Girphquake's been playing like a variety of characters today, like kind of rotating on the whole thing. It's really been cool to see.
Yeah, definitely. There's so many like versatile multiverses players. So many of the people, like even like, you know, the Powerpuff Girls player we saw earlier, Legend, also used to be a Harley player. Daffy, who we saw earlier, used to be, you know, on Morty. There's so many players in this game who are just so skilled at multiple characters. Like Saiki's been on 3 or 4 characters to win tournaments. we'll probably see Camilla here switch to the Rick if I had to guess.
I don't know. The Velma was kind of cooking, but unfortunately, Garnet just clapped the book shut and just sent her to the Blazon. So that was just unfortunate. Yeah, this definitely might call for a switch here, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, the Velma definitely was not bad. I think honestly, it felt to me like a very even game, like a very back and forth. But it's just, does Camilla feel the same? And does Camilla feel confident going into this on potentially the winner's side life?
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because this is, hey, Chad. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is the top 8 qualifier. A lot's on the line here.
I want a water tower for game 2.
Water tower.
Oh my
Interesting.
gosh.
Velma on the water tower.
Yeah, the water tower place isn't just a place in Chicago, ladies and gentlemen. It is also a place with a WB logo attached onto it into the multiverses universe. And this map is notorious for being quite possibly one of the worst ranked maps ever. But hey, we're seeing it now for tournament.
I don't know. I think it has its uses, especially on these characters, right, where neither one of them gets too impacted by it. I think it's a smart pick by Camilla. It means that projectile that Garnet can set up, right, that grounded up special, it gets a little bit less value. And Velma's projectiles don't really care about it too much. So I think it's a very smart option for Camilla going into this game, especially if she wants to stick onto this Velma that we know her for.
Yeah, putting down that ice, but unfortunately not gonna make Garnet slip all that. Oh, never mind. Yapping him to death already. But Garnet catches that Sair into another Sair into the downer. Camilla's already at 61, but gets some yappage into the light bulb to get herself propped back up. And honestly, we haven't seen. Oh my gosh, that was a really good read, but only racking up 269 damage. Oh, 74 if you include that yap bubble.
Yes, I mean, great start, great opening, but again, Camilla's dodge meter is low. You need to get some of these follow-ups or else you're at risk of getting killed by Garnet here. You need to get some more hits or be hit without dying. Only gets hit by the second. Nice to get, you know, I think you also have to
nice shield break. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially on a character like Garnet with this much explosivity and volatility. And we almost see it. Speaking of volatility, oh my gosh, Girphquake is still going. Gets that up and Camilla doesn't make it back.
I mean, good from Girphquake, just exhausts all the options, gets the projectile shield up. Camilla has a harder time getting in, but that projectile shield goes with that third stack of rhythm. It's a down special, and you need to force a kill here. Great neutral attack using that megaphone. And going up till that
nice light bulb.
At 150%.
Oh my gosh. Oh, nice little fadeaway Sair. Trying to get that little opening. But Girphquake getting an opening of his own. Gets that jab. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all already know. Racks up some damage, but Camilla responding back with some books, some words of wisdom coming in from Ty Lopez. He's got a Lamborghini in his garage.
I mean, look, both players kind of playing neutral footsies here, trying to get something going. The heat-seeking minecart of Doom comes out.
We got the mystery machine.
Yeah, I mean, Girth doesn't really let it get much, but actually gets hit by it. And
but escapes.
I mean,
he escaped the minecart of Doom.
And even though Girphquake isn't burnout, manages to land that conversion, so letting Camilla get comfortable at any moment in this match. A full stock up here. Is he gonna get any more here? Or maybe drops the combo, but still has Camilla in a really rough spot. And he hits, still off stage. Back onto stage, but now you're still in disadvantage.
Oh, nice little shield coming in from Killa and hitting him with some books. Tried to hit him with a triple book. That was very, very ambitious, but unfortunately, it does not pay off. Oh my gosh, that could have been crazy, but Girphquake getting that side air. Girphquake is so up right now. Camilla just trying to find an opening with the yap bubbles, but it's just not enough. Tries to hit him with the camera, but it doesn't work. The 4K image quality is just not there, man. It's 480p. I can't. My eyes. She lost her glasses. She lost her visuals. The enemy is not here. Where are they?
Girphquake knows all he needs to do is land one up tilt and the game is over. One jab and the game is over. One down air and the game is over. Camilla has wall fatigue, gets back to stage barely, but still in such a rough spot. Girth just not getting any more than he knows he needs to. He's just being careful. Good neutral attack hits the
mystery van is coming back. Girphquake trying to play around this mystery van, but it's kind of tough. Getting caught by Camilla's just absolute pressure with the mystery van. And Camilla might get a stock, but Garnet is just so heavy.
I mean, so close to winning here. Girphquake, he knows he can secure himself into top 8 winner's side. Camilla playing for winner's side tournament life. Sets up up special on the ground, uses the shield break attack, but again, Garnet's living to 150 in these stocks. You can't be letting Garnet win this one.
Wait a minute.
Oh, but there's the camera. Wait a minute.
This is possible. If there's anyone to do it, it's Camilla.
Yep, now is not the time to lose your glasses and get them on the floor and search for them. Oh, but the book combo tries to get the camera. Nice fadeaway Sair, trying to find anything to open Girphquake up. 47 damage on the board. This is doable. However, in a disadvantageous situation, Camilla lives in these situations. Oh, watch out for the Garnet bomb. Don't get too rushed. Don't get too rushed now.
I mean, Camilla's doing such a good job of playing around, but Girphquake knows. But
there it is.
There
Girphquake with the up B, man. Camilla was just opening that third eye right there, but it just was not enough.
Yeah, I mean, Camilla played so well at the end, but once you're at that much of a deficit, right, against such a good player, you're gonna end up giving eventually.
Well, if you're a fan of Camilla, don't worry, because we have one more Camilla set right after this. Camilla still has a chance to qualify through losers top 8, so we're gonna go ahead and watch that right now, actually, before we get into it, and we continue with it, and that'll be our last top 8 of the Hungry Games too. It's almost bittersweet. Think about this. Feels like it's been like a month long, and it's only been a week. The longest week of my life. So, yeah.
I mean, this next set that we're watching is gonna be such a good one. I mean, it's Jim Jamal, probably the best Batman player in the game. Another character that we haven't really got to see against Camilla. And for those of you who don't know, the last time these people fought was in grand finals of a ones multiverses tournament, where Camilla lost 2 different times in a 2-3 set.
Ooh, that's tough.
So I mean, this is a matchup that they are both experienced in, and this is for top 8 loser side quali. And Jim Jamal also was a top 8 seed who DQ'd in his round 1, and since then has gone on a 9-set losers streak.
Wait, he DQ'd round 1?
He DQ'd round 1 and has won 9 straight sets in a row, beating myname, the Garnet that we saw earlier, lost to one of the best Rick players in the entire game. LLegend, also the best Agent Smith in the game, and moices, one of the best Jake and Steven players.
Who's he playing today?
Yeah, we're gonna see some Batman. Hey, yo, Batman, man. You know, we're just fashionably late. You know, just gotta make that entrance somehow. You know, and Jim Jamal definitely is very fashionably late.
Damn,
yeah, but honestly, if he didn't DQ, he'd probably be sitting in winner side top 8. Like,
oh, yo, you gotta bring out the samurai. Yo, buddy, bring out the samurai.
It's probably the samurai, right? It's one of the coolest.
Yo, he's got to bring out the samurai. Come on, the drip. That is just omega. Yo, please. Oh no, not the pink one. Yeah.
Hey,
there we go.
I rock that skin.
No, I'm sorry.
There was definitely a patch where, I mean, when I played back in the day, when it was still like relatively new, where Batman was the best character. Like it was all Batman and Wonder Woman, like running everything. From what I remember.
Yeah, I mean,
Batman is just crazy in ones. Yeah, he's literally just one of the ones characters, man. His kit is just so good for ones.
Despite what my co-caster may have said in past patches, Batman has and is always going to be a good ones character.
Oh yeah, he's always been good in ones. Man, sometimes in twos, bro, it's it's tough, man.
So Jim Jamal, the legend, for those tuning in, he DQ'd round 1 from being late and has won 9 straight sets. And if he wins this, he will officially be in the money.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, hey man, it's crazy. Anyways, we got again Jim Jamal, fashionably late versus we just saw her, Camilla, putting up that crazy fight as Velma, and we're gonna see some Rick action versus this Batman, bringing out the big guns.
Might as well, right?
Yeah, hey, got to.
I mean, look, if you're playing multiverses and you want to get that money, go play Rick. I mean,
yeah, and apparently Batman's like a menace this patch. Crazy, I stopped playing and he becomes a menace, bro. That's wild.
You love to see it.
And
like, that's crazy, man.
I mean, look, If Camilla wins this, she's the second Rick in top 8, right? Followed by 300 Octane, who beat the other Rick vying for top 8, Daffy.
So it's 3 Ricks in top 12?
Yep, 3 Ricks in top 12. Well, Camilla, I mean, if you count, you know, Camilla as not, you know, a Rick player, then we'd only have 2. But for this set, Camilla is a Rick player.
Okay, ready when you are.
Yes, sir. Look, I'm just waiting to see what kind of grapple 50-50s are in the game now.
Yeah,
I want to see the grapple 50-50s, and I want to see if jab Sarah is still a thing as well.
I think jab Sarah is definitely still a thing on Batman.
Oh,
we're gonna see it time
my.
and time again.
Dude, if I don't see a kill at 50, yo, Jamal, you're selling, buddy.
Look, I mean, both these players, right? Both these characters, Batman and Rick, want to kill you as early as possible. They're both characters that get a lot off a single hit, and if you aren't getting the most on your character, then you might just lose this interaction.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's get riggedy wrecked.
Getting into the game, we're gonna see Jim Jamal how he likes to open this up, setting up that bat bomb on his hands.
Oh yeah, look at the movement, look at that battering, setting up that bat bomb, up B, hits the down special read, oh my gosh, the sauce! Already 66 on the board, 74! Oh my gosh, dude, I just love me some Batman gameplay. Hey yo, thank you Jim Jamal for keeping the Batman mantle alive.
How awesome is
Yeah,
that?
absolutely. I mean, we're seeing a lot of what Batman has, right? Setting up Batarang to catch out your dodges, force you into uncomfortable positions, get a lot off of it. No, not getting as many fallouts on the Rick.
Oh, but gets a shield breaker, gets a full confirm. Is this gonna be a whole confirm? Ah, doesn't quite get a confirm off of it. Only gets him to 50, but hey, 50 is a lot in Batman terms. He is a very, I mean, he's kind of like lower medium weight nowadays, but he used to be a very light character.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even though Camilla couldn't get that full extension, you know, was in burnout for it. Getting out of burnout is important, but Camilla actually makes a miscalculation in how many options they had and ends up being in their first stock.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But Big Rick gets a stock. Oh, really good DI. Never mind, not a stock. Really good DI coming in from Jim Jamal. Still living at 94, but unfortunately gets shield broken. That might be a confirm, but unfortunately Camilla misses. Oh my gosh, that's truly unfortunate for Camilla. Man, Batman, living, man.
Yeah, and part of the reason why we see so many Ricks run Airwalkers is because of that situation with the uppie earlier, where you can DI that uppie so much better than you can DI that up tilt. Oh, the wall fall.
Oh, the grapple bug. Oh, but it didn't kill him. That's good.
I mean, that was really smart by Camilla, right? Setting up that portal earlier, you know, using it when Jim Jamal gets active. Again, you need to get this kill as fast as possible. You can't
there's
keep
a jab.
up making this follow-up.
Oh, tried to get the reverse Sarah into the ledge. Oh, the into the Sarah. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's a Kelsey classic right there, but that might as well be a Jamal classic nowadays. Oh my gosh.
That was
really good.
I mean, just knows what you can get on Batman and knows how far you can take the character. Not letting Camilla get any free things. Using that grapple button to get up on
jab,
stage.
jab, Sarah. Jab, jab, Sarah. Tries to get the tech.
Good follow-up. I mean, really, really well done.
Jab, jab, Sarah.
Full combo there. Trying to get a follow-up. Has the Airwalker
There's the Airwalker bringing it back from the depths of hell.
I mean, that's the benefit of Rick, right? You're behind an entire stock. You're potentially looking at a game 1 loss, and you can just take that. If you have your resources, you can make a full comeback. Camilla doing such a good job here. Is in burnout, but gets the follow-up.
Last stock.
Last stock situation.
Oh, that didn't know.
Tries to grapple 50-50, but doesn't quite get it like he hopes. Oh, grapple against the floor. No one ever expects that somehow.
Yeah, I mean, the use of the shield there
Nice
gets the
grapple
polybore.
bait. Gets hit by the Batarang. Into the down tilt. Doesn't quite get much out of it. Here, grapple.
Oh, it's
into the up air.
Camilla's stuck at the top of the stage, is trying to use the portal to get down. Another double fake. You know, sets it up in the TTVCrazyNoc
Oh
later.
my gosh, so many pump fakes from both of these characters, man. It's actually crazy, but Batman is
105.
definitely the master of them.
Now Camilla is in burnout. It's so dangerous against a character like Batman. You get grappled, you die at this person. It could be everything. Camilla doing such a good job, doing such a good patient play. Trying to get back. but
There's the
Jamal-
uppie. He's got the bat bomb on him. He's got the Batarang set up. He's playing so patient, but against Rick with the portal, Rick is gonna get back. Sarah off the side. Not enough knockback.
Still in burnout. Kimilla's been burned out for the last 30 seconds.
Oh my god!
Oh my
No
gosh,
way.
there's a jab into the up.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, there's a jab again into the up. Oh my gosh. Jamal, it's an up B, clipping through the ledge, but there's the shield breaker dash attack thing coming in from Rick. They're both playing this so patient.
Oh! Still alive!
Fade away, Sarah with the bat bomb.
Oh,
Can he set up? Doesn't get the setup because of the projectile.
How is it still going?
Oh my gosh, but the up B.
Off the shields, that was raw as hell. God, thanks for the prime sub. What a match.
Oh
I mean,
my
what a-
gosh.
Look, Camilla, absolute beast to trying to make it all the way back. Jamal though shuts it down at the last possible moment. Camilla living through 2 separate burnouts just to get called out on the shield drop in the end. She is so unbelievably clutch, but Jamal just had that, you know, that little bit of percent. You see why all their sets go to game number 5. They are
It's
both
crazy.
such good players.
Literally went down to last hit and just one Batman Shoryuken takes it, man. That's crazy. Oh, but when I used to do it a couple patches ago at 150, it wouldn't kill. Can you believe that? Anyways.
Just a typical Batman player, you know, getting that downplay in. I see you.
Hey, I'm talking a couple patches ago, man. Nowadays, apparently Batman's a menace.
He always was, always has been, always will be. It's actually the Batman classic in multiverses where he's just always good.
Oh, yeah, he's always good. But, you know, like, good in multiverses can only go so long, you know?
Before you run into, like, the Marcelines, the, you know, the
exactly.
Banas, the Thrice Climbers.
Yo, Jamal might be that guy to lose and loses, and I can tell now too. He plays with heart as well. On top of that.
Oh yeah, hey, coming into them from a losers run, almost getting that 10 streak going. So I mean,
I want to see a matchup between him and Fatpac. I think that'd be a banger.
No, that would be a banger.
That'd be a good one. But they both have to fight a few more opponents before that's a possibility.
Let's see what the counter pick is here.
I mean, game number 1, right? We see that platform, you know, that trophy's edge. And I think it's good for both these players, honestly. But I think Camilla honestly doesn't even want the platforms that bad, because we saw it earlier where I think Camilla was going for an Airwalker play, but the platform actually messed her up, and she actually got an up special because of it, because she was close enough to that platform. So I really think if you're Camilla here, you actually want less platforms, not more.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Because taking a 50-50 when there's a Batman right under you, stalking you in the night, that's not really going to end well.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I mean, even in that case against Rick, you know, that doesn't really look too good. Flying Meeseeks coming at you like Paul Blart the Mall Cop, 20 miles an hour.
Not Paul Blart, bro.
I mean, have you seen the speed? Have you seen the speed?
There was
absolute trailblazer.
There was a series of Paul Blart Mall Cop like shit posts that like was my favorite set of just nonsense I think I've ever seen. It was like you would take the Paul Blart poster and you would like rearrange the words in it to make it as like deep fried as possible, and it was low tier humor, but it destroyed me every single time.
It's the good kind of low tier humor.
Let me see if I can find it.
It's the kind of low tier humor that gets you more the more you see it. Alright. And we do have Preds open for game number 2. The first one was so close, y'all. Anyone could take it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And of course, Jim Ball staying with that legendary skin. Would have loved to see some Samurai Batman, but maybe next time. Maybe next time.
We won't get to see any Samurai Batman, but we're gonna see, you know, Headmaster Batman trying to take down, you know, Sorcerer Rick. I think
only
honestly,
in
that's a pretty
multiverses,
fire
man.
matchup.
I mean, yeah, it is. Imagine going to the principal's office and you just see Batman swinging around his batarang. What are you in for? Detention?
Actual terrifying detention teacher. We're not want that, but we're gonna see this game.
Oh, parries the jab. Oh
my
my gosh.
Setup.
That's a call out. That's a call out.
amazing.
It all started with a parry off of a jab. Oh my gosh. That was
that's the Rick 2D. I love the pivot down tilt into that up air. It's such a solid way to do the kill. We've seen a lot of up tilts, right? But the pivot down tilt there is so good.
yeah, that's absolutely wild. Yeah, Jamal's got his eyes widened right now after that one for sure. He's like, huh, what? So yeah, dropping the smoke bomb, hiding in it, the Batman classic. You gotta come in with the Batman grapple, down tilt into Shoryuken. Gets that Ooh, that was a nice up special.
I mean,
Beautiful.
in polymorph there is actually so bad for him. It makes it so much harder to get out of that juggle scenario, right?
Jab, there. Oh, there it is. Oh, but didn't quite. Yeah, but didn't quite get the grapple Sair connect. But that was still a pretty saucy Batman combo, if I do say so myself.
Absolutely. I mean, Mel off to a great start, right? Knows she can't really go for that Airwalker follow-up. Opposite go for the second Sair instead. Any more here? Good up special. Presses all the way down.
Tries to get the Sair. Yeah.
So deadly.
Yeah, but Jamal at 112, playing very patiently, trying to.
Wow!
Bro.
Two-step, dude. Look at this.
I mean, that was so good.
Step to the left. Step to the right. Batman down air. It's a cartwheel. Cartwheel kick. That was really good.
So good. I mean, great recovery here from Jamal. Was so far behind in the first part of the game, right? Full stock behind. But now you see
my gosh, the ninth! Tried to hit him with a bat swarm raid, but didn't quite get it. But even then, jab, Sair, back bomb pull into the grapple. Oh my gosh, up air read into the Shoryuken. Bomb for the finish!
Him, Jamal! There
Jamal hits him with the bat, you know, the bat bomb sticks it, and actually just creates so much pressure, and I really completely forgot about the bat bomb going off. And that is, I mean, that's a pretty solid way to secure yourself a top 8 placement.
Nah, that's wild. Hey, bro, can we get some him Jamals in the chat? That was crazy.
Jamals, and we have a new anime pro tag for this. My goodness! And with that set, we have our final top 8 locked and ready to go for the Hungry Games. 8 players remain, including Jamal, who will be fighting Jungle, HeroForDays versus 300 Octane, POTUS26 versus Fatpac, and last but not least, Legend versus Girphquake. It's going to be a very, very good top 8, which means, of course, and I'm sad about this because y'all have been killing it, we got to say, of course, goodbye to our current casters, Lion Toast and Costi. Lion Toast, Costi, I'll start with Lion Toast. Is there any last words you wanted to say to your viewers back home? Any last words about multiverses in general, I suppose?
I just think this game is special. Hey, you're not Lion Toast, back off. But I just really think this game is special. I think it's brought so many people. The community is so dedicated to it. And like, sometimes I feel like this game wasn't given, you know, like a fair shot. I feel like, hey, maybe if, you know, people gave it a shot, you know, this patch, it could have maybe had more time. But I'm glad for like the people that I've gotten to meet. I'm glad for the opportunities I've had through it. This game is amazing. This community is amazing. I've met some of the best people that I've ever met through it. Met some great friends, and thank you for hosting this. This, you know, kind of big last tournament to go out on a bang for. Yeah, I just think it's amazing.
Awesome. And Costi, what about you?
Well, yeah, I mean, same thing as Lion. This community has been awesome to me, and I've met so many beautiful people that I still talk to on the daily or the weekly, you know, it don't matter. But yeah, this being kind of like one of the last big MVS tournaments is, well, first of all, hype, because one of the first MVS tournaments like I've ever seen was actually a coin box. So, you know, that's kind of crazy, right?
There it is.
You know, time kind of flies. But anyways, I guess some last words about myself. You know, if anybody wants to, you know, put up a contract with me, you know, commentating, you know, just hit my line. But yeah, that's it. Honestly, thank you for having me here, and thank you for hosting this, Mr. Box, Mr. Hungrybox.
Thank you. That is awesome. Yeah, appreciate you guys again commentating and tuning in. All the VODs for all these events should be available next week after we get past all this. I know we had sometimes ads automatically playing or whatever, but the whole thing should be able to be seen. You guys did an amazing job commentating. I can tell you have a definite love for your game, which is really, really dope. And you love to see it, you know? And, yeah. Thank you for that once again. So, without further ado, you guys are dismissed. And, yes, guys, I know my mic is low. I don't know how to fix it. I can up the gain or whatever. But, yeah. For now, y'all are dismissed, and I will see you around.
All right, Zion. Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, guys, sorry. Like I said, my computer has a myriad of issues right now, and we're just rolling forward with it. 4 hours left in this subathon. The timer is capped. And when it gets to the very end, we're gonna do top 8 for this tournament. Try unplug and replug. I'm scared. I guess we could. But then what if it just completely goes to hell? Thank you, Walthor. Also RVD. I saw nice messages earlier in there as well. Let me bring my top 8 casters here one more time. Okay.
Spit it out, dude. What's the latest?
Thanks, Jake. All right, let's get into what are we doing? Top 8. I need my other top 8 casters to join up here. Which should be Draco and Merriman. So I'll bring in Draco first. 1 second. Oh, 4 more hours, Juan. You can do it. You can do it. Okay. Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, yes, sir.
Draco, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic, man. How are you?
Good. The other, obviously we have some whales like Durgastrife and Delpaco, but also put a D for Draco, who really helped with this event in terms of providing things and getting things there as well. We're also going to have another person join us here as well. That's going to be a person you might recognize for a while, someone who's made tons of content for this game and did a crazy-ass subathon. It's going to be Mirrorman. Are you here too?
Hey, I am. What's up?
Awesome, Merriman. Good to have you here as well. And basically, I see Bam in the chat too. Bam, if you do want to hop in and volunteer for the last block, I said, you and the cat and Ajax and the community leaders, anyone else who was part of it, part of the ride, and wanted to cast this last block, by all means, feel free to hop in. But yeah, Mirrorman, it's the last top 8, at least for the ones I'm hosting for this game. What are your thoughts watching so far? We had some pretty crazy ones happen already.
It's been a ride for sure. The one interesting thing about Multiverses, I think, is every time you watch it after not watching a lot for a couple months, is there's always like a new threat, a new menace, that kind of thing. For me, I haven't really been playing the game as actively for the past month or two, I'd say. At least not as much as I have been. And Rick has been the main decider of like, whoa, this character is throwing out a lot of stuff I have not seen before today. A lot of the other characters we've been seeing so far, we've seen Girphquake run through a couple characters throughout this bracket. Girphquake's one of the best players in the game right now. He's just going to go crazy on basically anything he's on. PPG, the new Nair setup, she's always got something. That kind of thing. It's nice seeing that this game's having another big tournament going on for it, because obviously the game's shutting down end of May. There's not really going to be too much happening up until that point, Everyone's just kind of waiting for the ride to end, I would say. And I mean, it's just nice to have like another tournament where everyone can get together and all talk about a game that, for better or for worse, we all love for one reason or another.
Exactly. That's very, very well said, honestly. So yeah, we'll have both winner semis on stream. It's gonna be the first one's gonna be Fatpac versus POTUS, and then we're gonna do Girphquake versus Legend, the Powerpuff Girls. So let's begin.
Awesome, awesome. Now I'm really excited to see the games that we have here in top 8. A lot of these players I've seen in the Igloo esports tournaments. I've seen them in top 8 quite a few times, so it's nice to see the culmination of these top players together in a coin box environment.
Yeah, and this is very similar, bracket build to the Coinbox series. We also have a bonus match that we're doing, just to give the Multiverse's European community a little bit of time to shine. Whoever wins this bracket will be asking them to play a Thug Finals match against the European nominee, which was Mac.
Yep.
Yeah, Mac. Yeah. So it's basically once Grand Finals ends, don't leave, because we do have an official Thug Finals too, also as a way to celebrate the end of the entire subathon and the Hunger Games. So, yeah.
Yeah, super excited for that. I mean, the only time we've really seen them go head to head would be in some twos events that we've seen in, international things like that. But we've also seen EU go against NA in a lot of the Koth events that we have had, as well as I believe TVO co-hosted a crew battle, NA versus EU, which was a big thing as well. So this is definitely something they'll be excited for.
Yep. Fatpac on that Shaggy, who has been kind of the hero of today too. People love watching the Shaggy, and POTUS rocking the Tom and Jerry, which of course was Void's main when he famously won the multi-box coin box not too long ago.
Indeed. It's always a treat when Tom does well in ones, I think, because throughout Multiverse's history, he's always been, at least until the past couple months, really, I would say, he's been known as more of a twos character throughout the beta, throughout early launch version of the game, just because the nature of a zoner, it's got a lot easier to hit a projectile against 2 people than it is against 1. But the Toms, as of recent, they've been all stepping it up. Void isn't the only one that people really know about nowadays. Obviously, you have POTUS making top 8 in this tournament on winner's side. HardcoreFox also making a name for himself in ones as well. It's always just interesting to see characters people didn't really value highly before in certain metas just
Not
sort of
again.
get brought up over time, even if the character themselves didn't necessarily fundamentally change how they play. Shaggy on the whole has like one of the best sliding jabs in the game. It means he has one of the most reliable answers to actually stuffing out. I wanna just say like hard committal to zoning. Like Shaggy can just kind of sneak under a lot of things, get an opening with jab, and then take that opening really far. But at the same time, Tom has so many options just in his disposal to stuff out that kind of thing. Jerry shot being a super active bounce off the ground. You can do Jerry shot just like there as well. Use it for edge guarding, knock Shaggy back off the stage. And I think what we're going to be seeing over the course of the set is Fatpac trying to find some dares, trying to find some big openings just to take it as far as he can onto POTUS, using the sidekick as well to get a nice little 26% to start off the stock. Also notable, Shaggy has a couple moves in his kit that are able to one-shot Jerry. Jerry has a health threshold of 10 health. If you hit it with a move that does 10 or more damage, you will one-shot him. And Shaggy, that sidekick's going to be really good for it. You can slam down on it as well, get your down special, any rage move really as well. And it means Tom has to be a little bit more careful with Jerry than he would be in other matchups.
Tom does not want to get caught without his Jerry, especially in this match, because although Tom and Jerry can box quite a bit, getting in close and personal with Shaggy is definitely an issue for him. As you see right here, both players 100+, one interaction to death for both sides here. Even as able to take it first, and Fatpac with the nair off edge going to grab that kill. Final stock situation for both dudes. Really looking to get some extra credit here.
Fatpac finds the jab opening over in the corner, trying to take it as far as he can. Nice little 20%, gets 40% off of it. Doesn't manage to find the IAD knee off of the nair, but the pressure is staying on. POTUS stuck off stage. No Jerry, has a rocket to protect himself, but it isn't really going to get any value. And Fatpac just on this edge guard, he's not really been able to get back at all in this ledge situation. Still no more Jerry for 5 or more seconds, and I'm going to say it, he's getting pack shotted right now. It looks like that's going to be the end of the game. Just catches the dodge in with the jab. He's just not letting him breathe.
Absolute pack shots, man. This guy is just unbelievable on the Shaggy, man, because you really see him compared to other players that I've seen play, like Brian, even moices play Shaggy. It's a world of a difference, man, and it really shows.
It would be fitting for Shaggy to win the final one, right? Like he was the original character. I've heard the devs based every character off him in terms of balance, right?
He's kind of the character a lot of the game is designed around. He's that all-arounder archetype that, and I think it's fitting for Shaggy as well, because I think Shaggy, more than almost any other character in the game, kind of bounces between hero and villain arcs of like people see.
Oh my lord!
What a knee! Oh my goodness!
They call that the knee of justice. Game for that confirm. I mean, only 36 damage on some Fatpac, rising to 50 now, but POTUS has some catching up to do here.
It's alright, we're just gonna see Fatpac just trying to hold stage a little bit throughout these dash attacks, these sliding jabs, threaten POTUS over in the corner. He's not really gotten any space taken with these Jerry shots that he's been able to fire out. And Fatpac, I mean, he's just keeping the pressure up. We're not seeing POTUS able to dodge out. Everything gets caught by a nair into a knee, and he's just out of resources. It's the same confirm every single time. He just can't get past.
Man.
Absolutely diabolical. I mean, Shaggy with an incredible amount of knockback on his teams, able to catch people lacking, especially like characters like Tom and Jerry, especially on the horizontal points of the stage. Really sad to see. I mean, like Mirman was saying, Fatpac continuing to keep that pressure, continuing to close the gap between the space so he can negate those Tom and Jerry projectiles, doing really well in this matchup right now. Not giving Tom and Jerry the value for his utility that he's so desperately looking for. I mean, one stock down now on Fatpac, but almost 2 stocks down, and he drops the salt. I mean, Fatpac, unbothered by the situation. No, it won't be at there.
1 or 2 confirms away from Fatpac taking this game too. I think over the course of the set, we're going to need to see POTUS, like, I want to say preemptively try to stuff out these approaches from Fatpac. He's kind of just playing a bit reactionary right now, sitting back, trying to get the Jerry to whiff punish something that he throws out on the side of Shaggy. A little bit of an opening there with the rocket off the Jerry, going to catch him, but there we see it once again. It's just the sliding jab from Shaggy. It's so good at like just checkmating this slow style of play over in the corner from the side of Tom and Jerry. And you need to really, you can't give him that space. You kind of have to, that's one of the strengths of Shaggy. He kind of makes you play his own game, really. But if you just don't try to play around it, you're just going to get hard counted over and over again.
Alrighty.
Yo, can everybody hear me? I turned my mic up a little bit.
Yeah, I can't control the levels too much on Google Meet, so just like turn your gain up and you should be good.
I'm trying my best here.
All right, we're gonna see game 3 here. I need to see POTUS really just not try to hold in the corner. I just want to see him try to hold center stage, throw out some preemptive Sayers, try to stuff out the jab approaches from Fatpac. We're seeing him try to get a little bit of value with the Jerry shots right now, baiting out the nairs from Fatpac, and he does get a punish off of it. But the lack of a Jerry in hand means that Shaggy is going to have a big option to go as far as he can. Force them off stage, gonna go for a dare read on the air dodge, but he doesn't manage to find it. Still though, the advantage sequence does continue. POTUS struggling over in this corner and manages to use Jerry to protect himself. I mean, like I said, he's just been struggling to get out. Finally manages to find a way right now. But
But in Burnout is going to be absolutely caught lacking. I mean, we thought there just for a second that one shield that POTUS threw out could have been the thing that saved him, but unfortunately not. Fatpac continuing to apply that pressure and now getting a little bit of extra credit. I mean, he's only on 100. Tom and Jerry not with a crazy amount of kill power, at least horizontally. So Shaggy's gonna come in and capitalize off that situation. Oh my lord, almost gets knocked out by an up air at 60. Fatpac living at almost 130 here, continuing to get that juicy extra credit.
And it's just kind of been the name of the game so far, man. It's just these Nair Sayer confirms on the side of Fatpac. POTUS can't manage to find this kill. 135, the crying Shaggy emote, trying to secure his place into top 3 with potentially a 3-stock here. It's another big opening. Hits it with the up tilt, up air, goes to the dodge read. Hits some of the Nair. I mean, he's just chasing around 340% on it. Oh my god, he reads the dodge in with another dare. He reads the dodge out with a jab. He's just all in his head. POTUS cannot escape. Finally gets an up special, gonna be able to get himself out of the corner. But it seems like it's a little bit too little too late. He's down so far in this game. Full stock behind, 70% on him. It's a bit of an up tilt, confirms it into a down tilt as well. I mean, he has the mousetrap in the center to protect himself from one opening, but it's not going to really lead to anything for him. And now he's just stuck playing for his life off of every interaction.
Yeah, it's definitely really rough. We're seeing Tom and Jerry's attempts to enter here right now. Big combo, but drops it due to the upturn. He's really not getting that value for the utility. Jerry is dead now. Shaggy just waiting for the moment to interact. All he needs is that jab confirm, and the set could be over. It's going to be up tilt here. Into the down tilt, almost killing, not quite. Needs to keep that edge presence, but allow Shaggy to come back to center stage, regaining his space, getting comfortable enough to go for a dash attack. Parries the side beat, but the up rocket doesn't kill. Still trying to look for something. Both players needing a confirm, but POTUS cannot die, but that's the jab confirmed into the up special. Oh my.
Really convincing too, given what you'd think about kind of just the role of the matchup on the whole, you know? Shaggy's supposed to be that guy like, oh, he's all rounder, but he doesn't really have that anti-projectile game that you'd expect him to have. But Fatpac just making it work throughout the whole game. You saw him just land on POTUS over and over again with these active aerials, with the nair, slide in with the jab, not really give him the time or space he needs to set up or get going. He also just like, we never saw POTUS really try to stuff him out. We didn't see enough up tilts, we didn't see enough jabs spaced well.
RVD, thank you for the 5 gifted once again. As that clock ticks down, as it is capped out, the moment that clock hits 0, the stream will automatically shut down. But thank you, RVD, for the extra 5 on top. By the way, before the stream ends, I'm gonna open up a Discord call and have each of the mods or / each of the whales, if they each want to step into the call and say something as the stream ends, we're gonna be doing that as well. But good stuff, the Fatpac. Getting a 3-0 one more time in here. And, yeah, just, I'm not surprised at all that he's the one in Winners Finals first slot. But his opponent is going to be a very tall order, too. It's going to be either Girphquake, who has been just bodying everyone this turn with a variety of characters, or Legends, which might show us whether or not, Legend, showing us that Powerpuff Girls might be the most broken character in any platform fighter ever. We might be seeing that, too.
Hungrybox, you missed the launch Powerpuff Girls, man. That character had maybe 9 or 10 true different infinite combos. It was one of the funniest launch days of a character I think I've ever experienced in any game. There was quite a lot of shenanigans going on. She's a lot more bearable nowadays in comparison, but being a lot more bearable nowadays still means you're pretty darn good overall in the grand scheme of things. worth noting that Legend has had a bit more of a rocky path to get here than Girphquake has had. Girphquake, I don't believe, has dropped a single game so far to anyone in the entire tournament. Legend has dropped 2 up to this point, 1 to Moices, 1 to Snarks. And in a best of 3 bracket, dropping games can be scary because it means, you're only 2 away from losing an entire set. But we're in top 8. We got best of 5. You have time to adapt on either end from both of these players. And I'm curious to see what character Girphquake is going to pull out of the hat for PPG.
Yeah, it's definitely the question that everyone's wondering the answer to. I do think Marceline could be the best option, just considering the amount of knockback that she has, considering that PPG hurtbox being so wide, those loops can just hit all that much more. And just the strings overall, he wants to try and negate that aerial control that PPG brings to the table when they step into a match. So I think with the use of those wooden stakes and that axe. Oh, but never mind. We have a Garnet here, so
Garnet
it's gonna be a
versus
completely different
Powerpuff.
match than I expected.
To some extent, it's going to be a little bit of a near off. You got the X from Garnet, you got the circle from PPG, X's and O's. Who's going to win this game of tic-tac-toe? Right now, we see right away they're trying to force Legend over into the corner, but Legend able to find a way out with these nair dash attack confirms to try to keep this pressure going as long as he can. It's honestly massive. 80%, 90%. Dude, he's just keeping the pressure up. What? He's gonna
Oh my god! This is just absolutely diabolical. The frame traps that are possible on PPG, like whether you tag, whether you dodge, at a certain point, man, it really just doesn't matter. This is Girphquake we're talking about here, getting 0 to death on Garnet. And this is no scrub, This is Girphquake. He's won a lot of tourneys. He's won a lot of contests. This is definitely a problem. But PPG, this isn't new. Like man was saying, she used to be a lot worse. And from what we're seeing now, I'm sure that'll surprise a lot of people.
It's so scary. I'm so surprised Girphquake went into this set with the Garnet. The big body character versus PPG is going to make it even harder to get out of these combos. It's really just a tech chase game over and over, whether you can get anything to happen. But despite how fast the first stock went, Girphquake is keeping this game up with the jab of special kill confirm. You just reverse the clap, you get the back hit because it's a little bit easier to hit and more consistent. And as long as you kind of avoid these nairs and dash attacks from the side of PPG, you just need to keep playing your own game. Nice little shield on the nair right there. Does get caught by a dash attack eventually, but no big confirm. I think Girphquake's gonna hold on to this life a little bit longer.
Okay, man, it just feels like, will it blend? That is the question. This character is kind of like, you need to keep your space. Which one are you controlling, though? Are you just controlling a center of gravity between the 3? Are you? Oh, as I say that, Girphquake saying, I got my own blender. Look at this.
So you're constantly moving all 3 at once, but the one you control is technically the one in the front. Right now, since the green one Buttercup is in the front, that means your moves are going to be a little bit stronger, but a little bit slower, and you're a little bit slower move speed-wise. That's kind of the trade-off there. The way you can see it is red is all-arounder, green is strong, blue is fast. That's generally the rule of thumb, and they got a couple of individual specials that work differently between them. Right now, you see the red ones in the front. It's taking the lead. Normally, Blossom has, since being the all-arounder, she just has some of the most consistent ways to set up for the kill combos in comparison to all the other ones. But Girphquake still holding on to a lead right now, trying to force Legend off the left side of the stage. Get caught by a dash attack eventually. The air dodge gets caught as well, so we're going to be seeing the tech combo right now. Only 40% this time, though, instead of 120. So if you're Girphquake, honestly, you take that all the way to the bank. You're only a couple interactions away from winning this game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Girphquake with that up special being the collapse, he does get the tether down. It does disappear, unfortunately, but again, if he gets that jab into collapse for PPG, he might be all over. Goes for the clap, raw, gets the parry, hits the clap one more time. That's going to be Girphquake for game 1 in the winners finals qualifier.
I am made of love.
That's a little bit of a scary start if you're Legend. You started that game in potentially the most in your favor way you could. He took 10 damage the first stock and then 0 to death them, and he still ended up losing. Just gets nickel and dimed out by the Garnet, can't find his big openings. And that's kind of one of the strengths of Garnet, really, is her hitboxes are all so large that she doesn't have that much whiff lag relative to her size, meaning that she can kind of just box you out over and over again. And if you can't find your way to get those openings, you're just going to struggle. Back to the same stage.
jungle. But it's been 28 minutes, and it looks like they're still going.
Huh.
So I'm not too sure what their status is for that match. But
we're not going to be watching Losers Round 1?
No, well, Losers Round 1 was supposed to be off stream. Losers Round 2 we were going to watch. But it looks like, I'm not sure if they got delayed or what it is. But for now, we can put on Legend versus 300 Octane. Since Legend's now in Losers, so let's put that one on.
Okay, cool.
Losers quarters.
Legend and 300 Octane. Oh, it's going to be another broken versus broken situation. We got 300 Octane just chilling on the wreck. Legend, we're going to be seeing him yet again on the PPG.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh, yeah, man. For both of these characters, the thing that pains me the most to say is that this isn't either of these characters at their best, right? This stuff is like the bottom of the barrel in terms of what we have seen in the past broken from these characters. So take that how you will, Chava.
I'm gonna need a counter on this one. I need to see how many of Eat Zero to Death we get from each of these characters. I'm thinking we're getting at least it's gonna be Rick versus Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, the Rick, that's right.
Powerpuff Girls, one of their really only weaknesses, I would say, is the fact that they're so large, because all three of them are a hurt box, means they're very susceptible to a lot of the other strong combos and kill confirms in the game. Rick's in particular being a very good example of that, where if you see PPG get hit by a jab or a Sayer in a bad spot, expect them to die off the top, especially with the combination of being light as well as the big hurt box. They're going to go flying. That being said, obviously, PPG going to be able to have a lot of airspeed, try to land on Rick with these landing nairs to try to not really let him get his setup going. I think that's going to be the big thing, is if Octane gets his space he needs to get his portals off cooldown, or if he manages to stuff Powerpuff Girls out enough with lasers and catches him with jab while he's being greedy, then we're going to see this go in Octane's favor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and considering the tiny little interactions with regards to the hurt box size on PPG that you had mentioned, Mirror, things as simple as that little extra bit of generosity when you might whiff a portal as a Rick, that wide hurt box is going to allow you that snag through the portal. And same goes with his confirm into the portal Airwalker up tilt. You can DI on most characters, but on PPG, I don't think you can, considering the size of that hurt box. So these confirms are just going to be that much more consistent coming from Octane. So if he can win these interactions, if he can get that first entry, whether it be a jab, whether it be a Sayer, or if he can beat PPG out in the air with something like the Meeseeks, then it's definitely going to go in his favor. But if he allows Legend to get that aerial control and gets caught by these nairs, I mean, the dash attack is going to be unrelenting.
Thank you, friends. We're about to watch. This is now loser of this gets 5th place for this bracket.
Progressing pretty far. It's good runs from both of these players to make it. I mean, just to make it in general. I believe Legend was seeded to make it here. I think he was the 5th seed of the entire tournament. So this is around where you'd expect him to be. Octane, on the other hand, on a bit of a dream run. A bit of a Cinderella story, one might say. Seed 64. A lot of upsets, a lot of good wins in order to make it this far.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just happy to be here. So he's going to try and spend as much time as he can.
I'm going to have a field day with PayPal after this stream ends. I'm going to have a 3.5-hour train to catch tomorrow morning, so I'm not going to sleep. And then I got to send PayPal payments to the top 8 of 5 games, so 40 people.
40 people?
30 casters, some mods, and like 80 different PayPals. I got to pay them.
What a bunch
of
creeps.
It'll be fun.
PayPal's going to get a lot of fee revenue tonight.
That's all good. Wow.
Here we go.
Starting
out. Wait, I think, did we just miss a...
6, ladies and gentlemen. Rick up one here versus Legend. Legend trying to get some damage.
Alright, everyone take a shot whenever you see a 0 to death. If you're of age.
I can do with
by the end of top 8 tonight, HBox.
There we go.
That's not...
I think you might have one less caster after that. I'll be on the floor. Here we go. I mean, 1-1. A little bit of extra credit from Nick's side here. Octane taking control of the match, but it really could go in anyone's favor. PPG connecting on the ground with the dash attack, falling off. Gonna get the frame trap here, but not the tech read. Rick gonna try and throw out the jab, but he misses. PPG controlling that center stage, pressing towards the left side, forcing the aerial interaction. Damn! Match him with the fart. Get the confirm.
It's one of my favorite things about MVS, really, is this what you can call moves is so funny. The fact that Rick can just roll behind someone and fart on them to lead to a kill, it's not really something you see in a lot of other games, and it's just hilarious every time it happens. But it's not so hilarious when it just confirms into Death Zero. Like what we might see here. Airwalker confirms. It's such a fun perk to actually see because it's kind of gone up and down in terms of status, where it was really broken on most characters at launch, and then they kind of nerfed it, but then they made it more viable and usable on certain characters again. And I mean, we're just gonna see confirms on deck, just to confirm into the portal, into the Airwalker up tilt, and Octane takes game 1, trying to continue this sort of dream losers run he has going on.
He said his run was over, and he said in chat he was like, "Well, it's over for me, boys," but he just took game 1, nowhere near over.
Yeah, I mean, it's confirm after confirm with that Airwalker. Funny enough, I mean, when PPG was better, that aerial dash attack that we see them spinning in the air would actually send upwards as well. The reason we see them throwing out the Airwalker is because when it's on the ground, it's the only way it will send upwards. Aerial now sends down, so just a perfect tool to get that confirm out of already a super strong move. Both of them really abusing that Airwalker.
One thing that always bugs me with MVS is none of these players ever want to counterpick, man. It's always go back to trophies, go back to Skyflat.
Wow,
it's the only two maps you ever
like,
see.
That sounds like a certain community.
I've seen that in a couple of games, but there's one game in particular that comes to mind with 2 platforms on opposite sides. Yeah. But it's something you just see. It's just certain layouts that people are fans of.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? People just like their basic maps. Personally, I don't blame them. You know, want to go for a skill other than a map advantage, but you can't blame someone either if they want to, you know, counter pick in the turn. Use a lot of money on the line. People want as much of an advantage as they can possibly get. So,
hey guys, can you watch my stage really quick? I gotta go get some water. Just to watch this. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we got it.
Man, that seems like a really. I think some good battles could happen there. We should start there. I think actually. Such a start.
We should play there.
We should
every
go back.
game.
Okay.
Actually,
I lost game 1. Actually, I have a great idea of a stage that I'm going to counterpick. You guys want to see it? All right. We're going to go here. This is my counterpick.
Oh my god!
I think I'll have a better
shot. That's the best counterpick I've ever seen.
The stage we just started on. All right. But I'm going to make sure if I happen to win, I'm a little afraid because that means my opponent can counterpick me to their favorite stage, and yeah, I think we'd be in a lot of trouble.
I'm gonna eat my words. It looks like we might actually end up going to another stage here. I think they're on Teen Titans Tower. They're on Teen Titans Tower instead. I'll eat my words. They switched off trophies. They're going somewhere else.
Let's see.
Very nice, very nice. Wait, is this the right one, or does this have walls?
I'm gonna hope it's the right one.
I'm also gonna hope it's the right one. Oh my!
What? Why is there 4 ring outs?
Oh wow!
Yeah. There's some issues going on here. How did they mess this up so badly? How do you switch to 4 ring outs here? How do they do this?
Yeah, they somehow managed to get the wrong stock and the wrong game layout. 2 for 1 here. I guess someone's a little bit nervous.
1-1 Roach.
Here's where you just take the game win, by the way. You see the other person sets the wrong stage, and you just go, hey man, I don't want to play next game. I'll just take this dub. DQ.
We take those, Jack. Come on.
Wow, and Jim Jamal's run comes to an end. Jungle wins a 5-game set.
Wow. Game 5. Igler Esports Jungle, what a legend.
Yep.
Speaking of legends, here we go. 1 game down.
1 more to go.
That's 300 Octane. Wait, is it 2-0?
That's well. I mean, it could be 2-0 if you
It's
took the game.
1-1.
It's 1-0. It's 1-0.
You said one more. I was like,
Great
what?
health insurance.
Here we go. Starting off the rip, I mean, Rick trying to control a little bit of the stage presence with those knee seats. Trying to pressure PPG into the situation he wants, but the side special does come out, and the combo continuation was crazy. That up special connecting on the top would have been the kill, would have been the swing that to the dodge is great job. The up tilt comes through, and while in burnout, the last dodge that he had was used to make that platform to get that confirmed. Oh my god, PPG not happy about it at all. Gets the look back immediately. This is going to be a stock reset now. And in the air, the characters could go either way. It's really just who gets caught first. And oh my lord, just almost dying there. That's awful.
This is a nice couple shots to start off game 2.
Oh!
Gotta get into it for the rest of the set. Octane stuck over the corner. He isn't going to lose his life. Nice little charge on the up special to get over the threat of PPG, but the up throw into the up air is going to be enough for Legend to take a full stock lead here. The question is, what is Octane going to do to bring it back? He does have Portal off cooldown, so you got to be a little bit scared if you're on the side of Legend. You don't want to get hit by him up on this platform, because this could potentially just lead to a death if he gets the full confirm, but he doesn't find the Sair out of the Mystique's hit. So right now, it's time for Legend to make his own moves. With these Nair dash attacks over on the ground, he's in the spot to get the chase. It's going to be a reset to neutral, but it's a nice little 60 damage to get this last stock started.
This character is
for
funny,
something,
man.
but the knockback out of the Sair. Oh my lord. Right into the blast zone.
Xbox, I wish you were there day 1, man. Air dash attack, you could just combo into itself 4 times. It was the funniest 0 to death of arguably all time. You could just use one move. At least you gotta use a couple now. You know, you at least gotta tech chase people around a bit. You gotta follow their DI. But I mean, as long as you just stay locked onto people, that's just the power of PPG's advantage state.
I mean, playing PPG for enough times, you kind of read where people are DIing. So as long, like you said, you stay tracked on them, there's nowhere you can go. That Nair just consumes everything on the map.
1-1. And after this, we're going to be doing winners finals for this tournament as well.
We're looking to see here if 300 Octane can adapt just a little bit. We have seen him get a lot of these confirms out of Portal, Airwalker, up tilt, but I'm not seeing him get, you know, that value that he really needs from the projectiles he's been throwing off stage. We're getting a lot of good shields from Legends end. So I'm curious if we're going to see some shield punishments, maybe some shield break predictions thrown out in this next game, because Octane can really secure some value in there by getting one of those shield reads off.
Drago, where do you think we're going to be going here on game 3? Do you think we're going to be going back to what we've seen before, back on trophies, back on Skyflat, or are we going to see another type of counter pick here? This one worked out very well for Legend. You know, he went here, he avoided the 1-0 death he could have been hit by off the top. And I mean, I don't know if Rick has the equivalent of any of those stages as a counter pick versus PPG specifically.
You gotta see this conversation, dude. Not that one, I'm sorry. This one, where is it? This comment is funny. Let me see if I can. Hold on. So
Because I don't want to.
Scanning Arena and Tower, Candy and Castle Band. No, Winter Bands you gotta pick, bro. Candy or Castle. Why those channels want to confuse? Because I don't want to get ricked, and those are the only 4 comebacks. So Candy or Castle. I don't want to get ricked.
Coming from a PPG player, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, to some extent, right? It's like PPG has 0 deaths or big combos just in general off both the top and the side. Rick kind of only has them off the top, at least consistently. Like he can do some stuff off the off the side, but you see it way more off the top. So like if you just go to those stages with like the higher roofs as PPG, you can still do your stuff while also shutting down most of your opponents. So the bans do make sense, but at the same time, it's kind of just a battle silliness, really. It's just who's gonna find their big stuff first.
Absolutely. And to answer your question earlier, Merman, to where I think the match is going, I mean, I think that PPG, like I had mentioned before, has done a great job of preventing that value from Rick's utility, really catching him in the air, not falling for a lot of the aerial moves. That's what I said. Box. This is what I'm
dying,
saying. Like
bro.
coming from a PPG
What is
player.
going on? This is the best. This is the best. This is the best part of the tournament right here, dude.
Oh my
man.
lord.
Oh man.
I know you sound so. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the rules are right there, bros.
The homepage of the event.
Dude,
This
what is
can't be
going
real
on?
life. This can't be real life.
That's true. If he gets the grand, he gets the redo. It's true.
Curve, unblock me, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh my gosh.
I need these guys to stop typing and start choosing the real castle, not Castle 2. That's what I'm
chatting
waiting for here.
Bro, we got some angst.
We can't be giving them all this attention, Hungrybox. They're not gonna stop.
Girth, you are public enemy number one, bro.
Now he takes everyone's money from brackets. I mean, there's a lot of times where I'm hosting tournaments or I'm hosting costs, and then Girth will hop in the cost queue.
I will say you're in losers quarters of a 200+ man bracket, and somehow stage striking was still confused. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. On top of that, they picked the wrong stage. So
I'm telling you, people don't ban in this game. This is one of the first sets I've ever watched where people don't just say, "Hey, let's random."
Time to
All right.
make the donuts.
After all this, they just went to trophies. They didn't even go to castle. They just went to trophies anyway. What was the point? We were stuck here this entire time.
Waste this time, 2025. There we go. But it's okay.
Okay, a nice little 50% to start off the game from Legend in this game number 3. Gets the combo as well. Reads the air dodge over to the right. And then specialist. Oh, we're really in for a treat on this one. I feel like we're going to be seeing some things in the Start GG chat, no matter who wins, win or lose.
Oh my lord, diabolical. PPG consistently getting that read on the delayed here up towards the top of the map. And already getting... Oh my lord! Not like this! Octane, not like this!
I'm not trying to get rigged, bro!
He's supposed to be broken!
Oh, here we go.
No.
The thing is, it could be under a minute. It's getting pretty close. Nah, he doesn't take it all the way, but still 65. He's getting lapped upon lapped right now. 2 entire stocks down. I mean...
I can't, bro.
I want to say, like, oh yeah, look at this, man. This game's over. This game's done. Legend trying to get the set lead. I mean, you're not gonna no, it's not happening, man.
We're gonna need 3 portal airwalker confirms if we're gonna see Rick win this game because there's nothing else that can save him at this moment.
Aired off into the up B to send him off stage. Gonna be the I mean. I think we spent 5 times longer choosing the stage than playing the game there, going into that one.
Yeah, reading. I think we read the Start GG chat for longer than we watched that game.
Alright, he says he's lagging, so he's gonna restart. Alright, it's 2-1. Alright. Don't look here, change the scene. Okay. All right, last I changed the scene. Is he gonna yell at them?
He's gonna reprimand these hooligans for.
He might.
You know, these rap.
I can't tell you what to do, bro. Let him know.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for 2-1.
In
case your chat are curious, here is the day 1. All right. Oh yeah, the Powerpuff Girls there. That's day 1. Remember this? Hold on, let me pull it up.
Oh my!
It was this right here.
Oh no! This is a fever dream. It's bringing back memories.
Okay. So you know how you could, you see how PPG did this off jab HBox? You didn't need the jab here. You could have actually just done dash attack on the ground, and it would have worked just fine. That's the crazy part about this one. It was something a little bit bonkers. I believe this is one of the few times a perk has had to be disabled in the game entirely.
My favorite thing was watching the Iron Giant infinites.
The taunt one was at least funny. I will give it up for the taunt one.
I gotta restart the call. Oh, we'll do it after the set ends. After the set ends, we'll restart it.
I mean, listen, if we can say anything about PPG, all I would say is hard work and talent. It's clear. We're in for some very, very skilled gameplay.
It's 2-1 currently before we do winners finals.
If I'm Octane here, I'm choosing somewhere weird. Get me off of trophies. I just got demolished there. Nice little 3 stock in like a minute and a half or so. Just choose somewhere off. Make the game annoying for the PPG so they can't just do their stuff as consistently. Get some low platforms in the way. Maybe eat some of the combos, the resets with the nairs. Or just in general, you could just sit in the corner and kind of fish for your jab confirms into your own 0 deaths. But I mean, we didn't see Octane find any that entire last game. He was able to find 1 real opening, and he didn't even hit the portal off of it, so it didn't confirm into a kill.
Absolutely. I think if I'm 300 Octane, I'm going for the water tower map. I think that he has a lot of forgiving space on the bottom of the blast zone if he does get caught by that PPG there, like we did see happen to him in a previous game.
Wait, apparently Octane's got a counter pick.
That's what I'd like for him.
We're waiting for him to join the lobby.
He's changing his keybinds. He does that a lot. When he's gonna change his character, he'll change his keybinds.
Oh shit! Is it who I think it is?
Yeah.
Let's see. Rick.
Let's see.
Oh,
Hold on.
we got a drum roll in chat.
Oh!
Not like this.
Smith! I've been wearing this. I haven't seen any Agent Smith the entire tournament.
Who knew that the only thing you'd need to beat the Powerpuff Girls is a gun?
Mr. Anderson.
A real gun.
Just a gun.
Just a gun. All right, we're gonna be seeing what the Smith can bring to the table. I mean, it's gonna be scary because I think PPG messes up Smith on hit just as bad as they do Rick. But I mean, if you're able just to keep them out, you can potentially get something big going here. You already see the jab from Octane to get something big at the start, but he doesn't manage to find the confirm. There we go. Just a little down tilt, tries to get the pressure going with the down special. I mean, it's good damage. Just force the double ground bounce as well, make Legend Tech in place, and the damage is racking up a little bit for Smith here.
Yeah, he's looking really good. He does have a lot of control on the stage, excuse me. He does get a lot of value out of his guns. Oh my lord! We've seen time and time again that up air into up special and just Octane allowing it every single time, just going straight into it. Oh my lord, PPG with a soul read. This is absolutely diabolical. PPG just continue to rack on this extra credit out of the back attack, out of the oh! By the cologne, however, which in a recent patch, Agent Smith did get nerfed, but that cologne got a little bit of a buff, so it's a tool that a lot of Agent Smiths are left to use nowadays. This is just insulting.
How did they make this character?
They just kind of spin, you know. It's funny. They hit the funny spin move, and then they twirl on you, and then it's really it's peak. Honestly, I think more than almost anything else, like this version of Powerpuff Girls kind of encapsulates like peak multiverses on the whole. You know what I mean? It just like one or two moves kind of defines your whole kit and kind of loops together in a way that just makes you overbearing in a lot of ways that you can't really manage. Octane is keeping the game close. Nice little up tilt upper off the top. We're gonna have some room to set up on this final stock, but Legend finds the opening, forces him off stage. There's gonna be a reversal down special. No damage really off of it. This is kind of getting scary now. One big opening from PPG will start leading into a kill. The throw into the up air. Doesn't like the shark on the air dodge. He's not out of the game. No, he's good.
Definitely not out of the game, but he is sitting at 96 trying to recover against PPG, who we've seen is complete stage control. We have the neutral tech explosion that gets Agent Smith out of that combo. The flow will connect, but the explosion used back is not going to help out. 100 to 100 now. This is a final interaction moment on final stock situation.
Oh my god.
It's really, if he gets that clone, or if they get
wait,
the
he won!
Oh my
He won!
He did it after all. He manages to pull it out, just the full stage down special. Says, you're gonna walk here, hits him with it, spikes him into the ground, confirm it into the up air. Oh, is that an immediate ready up on the side of Legend, or he's going back?
Yo,
we're gonna go into the stage debacle.
Legend is not happy right now.
With the Smith counter pick, holy shit! Can Octane do it? This is crazy.
Octane does, we're gonna need to see some pew-pews in chat because this gun is making all the difference. America!
Okay.
Back to Nair versus.
Starting off strong.
Gets attack off. We have seen Agent Smith utilize that downward gun a lot, considering that PPG likes to stay grounded for their entries, as we've seen off the jab, and the down tilt there to catch that tech. So Agent Smith opting to enter from on top a lot of the time. It has been working out for him, but he's not really able to recover here, and the jab into up tilt is true, which is going to leave him without his first stock. Only 35 damage on Legend for his troubles, and he just keeps going.
His unfortunate start to the stock as well from Octane. He actually managed to find the jab on Legend. That would have been big damage, but he doesn't have trust in himself hitting the confirm. He didn't think the jab would hit, so he didn't actually go for a follow-up. Here he finds one again. Does up the jab for the reset in the corner, but he doesn't manage to catch Legend's dodge in, which means Legend's going to get a big opening of his own. The Nair spike into the air doesn't fully connect. But Octane has to make something happen if he wants to stay in this game. Gets sent over to the left side, 109 off stage. The Buttercup dash attack going to kill off the top. And one stock away, Legend from securing a spot in top 4.
LLegend really looking to make a statement here. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries as hard as he possibly can to steal it.
Oh.
This is somebody for context, as we've just seen in the StarTD tag.
so you don't mind it too much. And now though, you gotta be careful. That Sair one, that landing confirmed from Garnet can lead to a kill as soon as she has the electric clap on deck. Throws out the gauntlets right now, throws out the shot, so that means the clap is available, and there we see it right out of the shield. Just Fatpac going for a little bit too greedy of a deep knee on the bubble is gonna get popped.
Oh! I mean, Garnet there on the left side pretty much saying, Nana and Boo Boo, you can't catch me. I'm gonna get my up special ready, and I know you're gonna come try and punish me. So Girth just waiting him out. That's gonna be the jab confirmed from Fatpac.
Will Girphquake lose a game?
That's the question, right? 24 damage disparity could be anyone's game, especially if Shaggy were to have landed that rage move, but it unfortunately does not stick around. Almost 50 damage disparity now. Fatpac needing this combo to equalize on the damage. He's really looking for something. He's trying to play passive, game for the whiff punish. Girth seems to have him read. That was a good shield from Fatpac, but the entry wasn't good enough. Girth can answer back. Not connecting on these nairs is going to cost Fatpac a lot if that's all he's going for here. He gets the jab off, but Girth not allowing himself to be put into disadvantage.
Up special doesn't get a jab though, but clap is on deck. You gotta be careful. Any jab, any up forward air. Oh
my lord!
We saw him do the exact same thing to Legend, where he just sits at dodge roll distance, and I mean, as soon as you go for it, he just presses the big red button, and that's just gonna be the end of your stock. Girth securing his spot in Winterside Grands with 0 games dropped the entire tournament.
0 games dropped. That's kind of a massive flex, if you ask me.
That's going to be super tough. I mean, Girphquake almost playing with his opponent's minds, understanding that they are pressed for time and lacking the damage on him. He just knows that they're going to enter on the ground, and that's exactly what he wants, waiting for that perfect moment to just press that sweet, sweet up special for a kill at 90 on Shaggy. That's going to be the 3-0. And now we get back to losers semifinals. Jungle versus Legend. This is going to be a nair off for sure.
Just waiting for the players to. They're just waiting for a response. Man, I should probably restart it or not. But yeah, Legend and Jungle. I believe it's going to be Raven versus Powerpuff Girls, right?
Yes,
that's most likely what we're going to be getting here, I believe.
Most likely Jungle really liking Raven so far. And I think with. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Mirror, but with the tools that Raven has in her kit in terms of projectiles like the bird, the rocks, the orb, I do think that Raven has this match in the bag. She can control a lot of aerial space with these projectiles and pretty much negate PPG's entry if she's patient enough.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of the big things, is that rock that Raven can throw out is so massive, and a bigger character like PPG can have a real struggle of a time to actually get around it, especially because they mostly want to approach you with aerials anyway with that nair, and if the rock's in the air, you're going to be getting hit by it quite a bit. But the big thing here is on the other end that you have to keep in mind is that PPG usually kills you consistently early. A lot of Raven's kill potential and value as a character really comes from her hooded form. Which, for those not in the know, when Raven takes enough damage or is far enough behind in a game, she'll put up her hood and basically, you can think of it as a lesser version of Smash 4 Rage, but it's kind of on that level in terms of what it does to the character. Another comparison, I guess, would be the One-Winged Angel form from Sephiroth. Basically, is she starts killing you early, if she is allowed to stay in that form for a long period of time. But because PPG kills you so early themselves, you aren't going to really see it as much in this matchup unless Jungle manages to find his way out of all of the confirms that we've been seeing Legend hit all day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Raven does have a relatively small hurt box, so I'd like to see that she's able to DI out of some of these almost frame traps that we're seeing from PPG. But if she can get her hood up, like you mentioned, there is a perk that allows that hood to come up just a little bit earlier. She could
queued into a match by accident, so I have to SB now.
Oh no, wait, this is the...
Wait.
Going back to the mission, can we commentate this?
No. What character do you think you ran into? What do you think would be the one character you run into?
Honestly, right now, Lola.
I ran into
Lola. Superman. That's another common one.
Have we seen a Lola today?
No, I was sad because I wanted to see Lola.
What? Lola's super strong. I'm very surprised we didn't see.
Well, if anyone in the top 4 wants to play Lola for the fans, go for it.
huh.
She's actually incredibly fun. Like her whole kit kind of flows into itself.
Yeah.
It's one of the. It's a character that doesn't
fun.
really feel like a multiverses character in a lot of ways, but she's still incredibly strong at the same time. So.
Low tier, but still strong at the same time.
Definitely
No,
not a low tier.
definitely not low tier. Definitely not.
Definitely not a low tier.
She's
No.
different than a lot of the other MVS characters in the sense that she isn't just like, and she doesn't just have like one good thing for approaching or like one tool that makes her strong. It's just everything in her kit is generally really good.
Gotcha.
Great way to put it. I mean, especially her in twos when she joins up with Lebron, and that's that double ball combo on the stage. Oh, don't get me started, man. That's absolutely diabolical. But nonetheless, we're gonna get this set started, ladies and gentlemen. Jungle versus Legend here on our screen. We're gonna get a little bit of that perk analysis. Jungle only at 5%. A little bit of a boost to damage there and defense, while Legend, you know,
also
classic tried and true with the air dash attack.
I'm surprised I didn't see any
The other
bugs
Titans
today
will
either.
never believe this one.
That's a shocker,
There
though.
was a couple of players that made it pretty far in the bracket, I think.
That character
But
used to be fucking crazy. I should have played bugs today. I forgot I played that character.
I think we saw Misty in make top 13 with bugs, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not really sure. Nonetheless, here, I mean, right off the gate, it's looking pretty even. Raven getting a little bit more damage, but stuck on the ledge. Don't want to be edge guarded against PPG, but that's a great shield break from Jungle, trying to increase the space in between herself and PPG. She really gets more value when she has that distance. She's able to get the value from the projectile so she can enter. And PPG is going almost grabbing the kill. It's a double up air. Dancer into up air, catching that stage recovery and punishing Legend for it. This is Jungle only at 50 now, getting that first stock up and not allowing PPG to send them up any more on the right side of the ledge. It's going to be the catch there, but recovery from Raven, going to be the switch. Legend in disadvantage now, trying to get back to stage. Raven with the shield break, going to get a punishment off. No.
That's some good damage.
Diabolically really soft.
And I think what Jungle is really good at, that sets him apart in matchups like this from other players, is he's way more willing to play patient around his opponent's strong options than a lot of other people. Like here, you see him hopping around on the platforms a lot. You see him going generally above what I would say PPG's comfort zone is, where PPG's comfortable if you're on the ground or like slightly above it. But once you like go high enough, they don't really want to meet you that high in the air because they have to do everything to actually get up there and match you. And we're going to see Jungle play that area a lot. Like we see him jumping off the platforms anytime he could potentially be taking a hit. We see it here where he double jumps off stage to try to stay away from any big opening on the side of Legend. He's also very aware of when his opponents are going to shield. Third shield breaker we've seen hit this game. I think we've seen like one total in the last 4 sets. It's a little bit scary to be stuck off stage here though against PPG. Uses an up special to buy himself a little bit of height to stall off the wall, but he does manage to get caught, but the fallout of the dash attack means he isn't going to get spiked back down. I mean, he's still just taking so much damage. 55 just in this one edge guard situation.
Great DI from Girphquake. Oh, that's going to be the bird. Almost gets the reversal off Lenore. Using that bird more than one way. But that's going to be the down air coming out from PPG. Catching him at the bottom of the leg. Waiting for the recovery. The burst right back at him. Final stock situation in game 1 here. 0-0. Could be anyone's match. Raven gets that Lenore set up, center stage to control as much as possible, but when it really matters most, it goes away. Tries to get that shield prediction, but Legend adapting to the situation, getting a little jab combo up. Oh no! Oh no! Not the SD from Legend! Oh my lord.
Oh shit.
This can't be happening in top 8, guys.
I'm top 8, man.
To
This
the
is
jungle.
top 4.
Oh my lord, the aura kill, chat.
Aura.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my. Nonetheless, it seemed like Jungle really was in control of that match, taking a lot of space and dictating where his opponent was going. We didn't see PPG on the offensive as much as we have seen her in previous games. Almost gets a cheeky little combo off at the start here, but Jungle a little bit wiser than to allow that to connect. Gonna catch PPG lacking here. A lot of that action here on the right side of the stage, trying to press towards that lasso. But Raven really good on the recovery, having a lot of tools to get in, seemingly for free. That up special, that Lenore, creating some space on that corner to prevent PPG from occupying and preventing that recovery. Raven again playing high in the sky, trying to enter from on top on PPG like we've seen a lot of people try to do, but Raven, the most successful at it thus far, gonna get that up air off. It's looking pretty even here, folks. They're going tip for tap. Curious to see if Raven can get this first stock or if PPG will continue with the Nair dash attack shenanigans. It's gonna be Jungle almost confirming off of Lenore. He does get it the second time.
You know, after that game 1 SD, I was gonna say a pun like, well, you can't spell legend without an extra L. But then, well, now I said it anyway, but the reason I didn't say it at first is because I realized how quickly Powerpuff Girls Legend is just turning around. And I think even right now, down 1-0, I could see in the next 5 minutes, 9 stocks, ring outs being taken by Legend. And then none of this mattering.
Get it, bro.
Is Legend okay? Is he doing alright? 2 SDs in 2 games. Maybe you can spell Legend without 2 Ls. 2 Ls for 2 SDs. That's how many you get in the set. Right now, Jungle trying to take this as far as he can.
Hungry, he's nervous, man. He's hearing your voice and he's just shaking in his boots.
Turn off, definitely cross experience, or at least the audio.
By the way, Jungle is impressing me so much in these edge guard situations. I feel like every other person we've seen against Legend, all of today, is every time they've gotten knocked off stage, they immediately panic, air dodge back in, or try to go for a jump that Legend just catches and kills you at 30. I don't think I've seen Jungle get edge guarded once yet. He is just patiently floating and biding his time out in the blast zone, waiting out all of Legend's options, and then kind of just recovering behind him once he can't get covered anymore. This up tilt from Buttercup, though, is going to lead to a kill. This game is not over. Only a 50% lead for Jungle. All it takes is one big opening.
And PPG does have... It could be, but PPG does have these strong combo routes that will take pretty high percent setting up for that confirm. You might see that classic up air and that we've seen Legend confirm with a few times in previous sets. But right now, Raven is just so patient. She's waiting for the right time to backside with playing a lot in air. And I think Legend is catching onto it, not allowing Jungle to keep that distance, closing the gap and finding the stock where personally I don't think Jungle was expecting Legend to go for it.
It's sometimes I mean, he SD'd that game at what? It was like 10%, I think, where Legend just fell off the map.
30, yeah.
And I mean, he still took the game, which just it just goes to show you just how much he was winning in like most of the other interactions they were having throughout. Like, yeah, he was slightly behind, but you only need one for PPG. You really only need the one. And Jungle just gonna keep playing the same game we've seen playing it before. The dodge and down tilt confirms into a Sarah to get a nice little bit of damage. In order to protect yourself from any PPG opening in this corner as well. On the side of Raven, tries to catch the jump with the up special, doesn't manage to find it, but he gets landing there instead. But Legend, first big opening we've seen in quite a while, tries to read Jungle going out. Jungle goes in for kind of the first time this entire set. And right now, it's working out for him, takes the damage all the way to 60 on PPG. He's not gonna be able to find a kill off of it. But, oh, this is looking rough now. Stuck off stage, has Lenore to protect himself, but he doesn't get the bird onto the stage where you might want it. Solo the fist. It is giant, it is big.
Definitely looking rough here. I am seeing Jungle way more on the aggressive in this game, wanting to secure that damage, wanting to get that early lead, because although Legend, like we said, did find the SD in the previous match, he was still able to bring it back, so I think Jungle wants to take control of this match, and he's able to do that as being more aggressive. However, PPG, punishing time and time again, is going to take that first stop and put themselves in a prime position to take this game 3.
I mean, Legend just getting a bunch of extra credit as well. 60% off the one Nair. Jungle needs to find... He just needs to find something in order to get this game back together. And one nice thing about being down a stock is you are going to get your food up a little bit earlier, but he does manage to find the one. It's the bottom hit of the landing Nair to confirm into an up air. Wants to get some more things going, but it doesn't really look like it's working out in his case. He's at 90% right now, which means Buttercup is going to be starting to be a factor. Any opening from Legend right now will probably lead to this kill. The jab into up tilt.
Man.
Oh my lord.
That was pretty good.
This is going to be absolutely dominating. Jungle being an aerial player, Raven having a lot of tools there, still getting beat out by the likes of PPG, just shows how much control they have. Oh my lord, that was an ST there by Jungle. But these Ledgers, I mean, he's making it tough for Jungle to come back to the stage. He's going in and out, applying that pressure. Legend at 80 right now, but still managing to keep the damage going. Jungle in disadvantage now, trying to get back. BBG not overextending, not wanting to take the risk, understanding that they are up right now. All they need to do is be smart to keep themselves there. Almost getting that final KO, but the up air doesn't connect. It's going to be a reset to the stage. Jungle looking for the Sarah to confirm he won't get it. He needs to be patient. He needs to be decisive with his movements, or he will lose this game. It's everything right now. That Sarah's going to get that first confirmed. But Jungle sitting at 84 might not be able to live much longer. That's going to be the whiff off the up tilt. Might give Jungle the opportunity. Oh my lord, still continuing. The damage gap is almost bridged. Jungle looks like he's taking it back here. Doesn't get that send towards him with the bird. Instead goes the opposite way. Only 20 damage disparity right now. And Jungle playing the air beautifully, not allowing PPG to enter on the ground. Might be the thing he needed to do. PPG pressing the tech. Raven has the hood up. Oh no.
And the opening right now from Raven will lead to a kill. That extra knockback is going to be such a factor. Oh! Sarah just rips it on him in the corner.
And it kills.
Okay.
Oh my lord, the comeback off a full stock deficit. That's going to be Jungle in game 3.
Oh shit.
He turned it up, man. There was like a whole 20-30 second section there where he was just hitting Legend back to back to back to back. He couldn't get out. And he couldn't find a way in. And Jungle just does a huge comeback to take game 3.
And Draco, that's your boy. That's the Igloo Esports rep right there.
That's my boy. That's my Igloo Esports top 8 rep. Jungle.
He'll be top 3 if he keeps up.
He's gonna be top 1. Let's be real here. Oh my gosh!
You almost cursed him so hard.
No, it's okay. I can never do that. Here we go. Jungle down a little bit on the damage here, but inching back with these interactions. Going to be pressing towards the right side. The PPG does find that recovery. Oh, the read again. Putting Jungle right at the edge of the stage, but he's been able to DI out just the right amount to avoid it each time. Very smart from Jungle, but what I'd like to see is if he has that read down so well, possible reversal out of it the next time.
Jungle has no fear, man. Every single time he gets knocked off stage, this dude is dodging into the blast zone. He has no respect for where Legend's going to be spacing these shark options off stage, and I mean, it's been working out for him. He's been avoiding most of the early deaths so far, but he is a little bit down in this game right now. A little bit more damage on him before he gets the hood available to him, so he's not really going to be able to threaten a kill onto PPG, but PPG is going to be able to threaten one onto him with the down air into up air. Now the question is, how much extra credit are they going to get before Raven can find any sort of big confirm? It's looking like a lot with the nair into dash attack all the way up to 45. Ground bounce chase right now. Jungle goes high to avoid the grab, but I mean, Legend's just taking it as far as he can. Landing there into up air is going to start being a threat on the side of Legend. You got to watch for that on the side of the Raven.
Absolutely. It's going to be tough for Jungle considering he likes to play in the air so much. We do see him winning a lot of interactions there, but the bad part for him is that PPG has this ability to control so much ground space from one position with that down tilt, with these jab combos. So if PPG, if Legend is able to just read the recovery from Jungle, he understands the jumping pattern, he can just catch him lacking on the ground there.
Bam!
Jungle needs to be really decisive here, and he's sitting at 100 right now against PPG's 50. Oh, let's go shield a little bit too early, and he will be punished, but he's a big interaction here. He wants to take it 3-1 because Legend is looking prime to send this to 5.
Breathe like that.
Right, we're seeing these nairs come out from Jungle, trying to rack up a little bit more damage. It's a little bit scary when you're Raven in this situation. You already are on your last stock because you don't have access to multiple hoods. He was able to get his hood up before the end of the last stock, but he didn't really make any use of it. So, and that's kind of a problem because when you have that hood up, it saves like 40% or so on your usual kill power on the character. And like right now, I mean, a landing there into a Sair facing off the edge might lead to a kill, but he's not even going to be able to find it. Legend going for the first real IED dare of the set to try to threaten the edge. Jungle's kind of just been holding it a lot, but I mean, there's the first real call out. We see the dare from Legend. I mean, we're going game 5. Probably going to go back trophies. I don't think they're going to swap it up at all. I think they're going to just keep going what they've been doing. I think what Jungle needs to do here, if he wants to not let what happened in the last game happen again, is I think I need to see him not get caught as many of the landing nairs. We saw a little bit of a loss of discipline from what he had in the first 3 games, where he spent most of those games hopping around full hop height, doing the high nairs to make it so Legend can't contest him. He was fighting Legend in his own space on the ground near that level where he can get so much damage as PPG.
Yo.
That was a heinous moment. Jungle.
Oh, it's still going.
Breaks off of Legend right now. Great shields by Jungle. Finally gets caught out of his zone. It's going to be Jungle. Oh my God. Great PI from Jungle. Understanding the position that he's in, not letting Legend capitalize off of it. It's going to be exactly even on the damage now, believe it or not, after 2 big combos from both sides. It's going to be Legend winning this interaction now, not allowing PPG to recover. It's going to be Lenore taking space off stage. PPG waiting for that recovery. Raven expected him to go center stage, but missed the read. That's going to be PPG controlling space yet again into his Trident True. Dash attack, doesn't get the side beyond. Raven not getting the nair off, and wow, dies at 100 to the up special. The recovery and the attack at the same time for PPG. And a focus on as much action out as possible.
He does have PPG at kill percent here. All it takes is one low hit of the Raven Nair to get into any up air or Sair by the edge, and that will be the kill. But right now he's struggling to find it. Lenore uses all of the uses on it, but doesn't manage to find any big opening. Legend gets a outspaced and a little bit of a ledge battle, so Jungle's not out of this game yet. Wants to get some damage here before he loses this stock. How is he going to find it? Trying to short hop over all these grabs, throws out Lenore into the center of the stage, gonna prevent Legend from running to the right a bit, which means you're a little bit stuck in Raven's playground. Still though, great movement from Legend, just kind of waiting it out, not gonna get hit by any of the openings Jungle's throwing out. I was so scared he was gonna SD again when he jumped off, but he didn't do it this time. Now Jungle, I mean, 2 landing nairs, but he doesn't convert either into an up air, and this, the Buttercup up tilt, this is just the power of the green, and it's just gonna be enough for Legend to take that one. We're down a full stock right now. Jungle needs a miracle to like even get back in this game.
Absolutely. Legend just completely punishing Jungle, like I had mentioned earlier.
Oh my God!
SDs again! Couldn't even final stop.
What is going on? Oh my God!
Legend, you can't lose like this.
Somehow, someway, Jungle goes high for the first time the entire set. Legend is not ready for it. Gets stuck off stage, dips low to avoid the dare. In order to protect yourself, but that is the use of your bird. Legend's just gonna stall it out, sitting on the other side of the stage, the high dash attack to catch the jump. Doesn't get too much off of it, but it's still a lot of damage. Jungle 1 or 2 openings away from being at that Buttercup kill percent. You gotta start being careful. The forwarder to send them off stage, baits out 2 air dodges.
Dude.
Still, Legend not out of dodge meter quite yet.
Mosquitoes following you around. Oh, but the Raven!
Oh, Raven doesn't connect! Oh, lasers not dying! Oh my lord, the shield break completely dodges right before he gets the connection. That's gonna be the neutral laser for the 2nd time and the set, ladies and gentlemen. Legend advancing to losers finals.
Yeah. What? No, I
Oh
wasn't gloating.
shit!
And with the SD. Oh my lord.
I think
You think
Legend won
Legend
more
was doing it
games.
on purpose?
I think he won more games where he SD'd than where he didn't.
I literally think you're right.
I think
Which is
all 3
kinda
of the
crazy.
games
That's
that
bizarre.
he won, he SD'd. I think it just gave him the kick in the butt that he really needed to lock in.
Must have been. So there you go. Legend moves on the top 3 where he fights the boy Fatpac.
Huh. Never would see the day where a platform fighter has SDing as their win condition. You saw it here first, folks.
Girphquake kind of sitting pretty in grands right now. Both the people in losers finals are the people in top 8 he 3-0'd to get here.
Yep. So looking good for him, but we'll see because PPG just seems like a very, very scary threat right here.
Definitely.
Okay.
But I mean, Fatpac with the big damage and the jab checking, I think PPG might have it cut out for them. Might have their work cut out for them, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the upset we are waiting for. This could be the PPG downfall that we were praying for.
Could be. But remember, guys, there's this match, then Grands, and then the winner of Grands, if they're cool with it, will be fighting
Mac Matt.
Yeah, Mac Matt in Thug Finals. So there's at least 3 sets left for this whole event.
The old America versus EU question.
If they're awake, what time is it over there? Where is Mac from?
It's gotta be so
Matt's
late.
French. It's gonna be like 5 a.m. for him right now.
Yeah, only if he's awake and down, I guess.
I can DM him real quick just to confirm.
Why is this the final? Because these two
players made it this far,
beaten everyone else. Oh, why? Mm-hmm. Yes, Multiverse is shutting down. I think in May, right?
Yeah, end of May. End of May.
Yeah. So there can be more tournaments, but I call it the last major because I didn't hear of any other large scale offline or online events happening.
I think we got something cooking up, but that's a conversation for another time.
Okay, awesome.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for them to ready up, waiting for things to get going. I'm curious, man, do we want to see PPG in grand finals, or are we sick and tired of the fidget spinner shenanigans and ready to see something fresh? Yeah. Because realistically, if Fatpac wins this, he's getting his run back on Girth.
Yeah, and those games were close. They were all very, very close.
Those games were definitely close, so Fatpac might get his second chance that he's so desperately looking for, and put a stop to a diabolical character at the same time.
Yep.
All right, Draco. What are you thinking? What are you thinking for this one? What is the set count looking like in your head? We haven't seen this matchup yet. Both these players did lose to Girphquake 3-0. I would say Fatpac's games were closer, but I think this matchup is probably pretty significantly worse for Shaggy than what we've seen for him so far.
It is pretty bad because Shaggy really does love to play on the ground. I will say if Fatpac can get his rolled jabs off, if he can time that dodge perfectly, or if he can enter on his nairs, I think he'd be in a great position considering the knockback effect he does have on a character as light as PPG. But I mean, if he whiffs that nair and PPG comes in with one of her own, that could be an easy 40 damage in the blink of an eye. It's a cutscene, you know.
And there it is.
There's nothing we can do about it. So
RVD,
Fatpac just needs to be really careful about how he utilizes his nair and how often he commits to these entries, because PPG is prime to catch that punish.
For sure. And I think on the edge of the side of Legend, right? You're gonna have to be a little bit careful of just how good Fatpac is, really, right? Because we've seen it kind of happen throughout the course of the day today, where Legend, the way he's been beating most of his opponents, he's kind of just out comboing them, really. That's all it boils down to, is Legend gets so much more value off of a hit than almost anyone he's gone against the entire day, even in the set that he lost. He stays pretty competitive in terms of that regard. Fatpac hits you hard when he gets in on you. And PPG, right? So we're going to see a lot of this set whenever Fatpac finds an opening is he's going to be going for dodge reads with the Nair in particular, because it's one of the most active moves in the entire game. You throw it out where you think they're going to dodge, and if they dodge anywhere in that general vicinity, you get the catch for free, and you can get potentially a knee off of it as well. PPG with that large hurtbox, he's actually going to struggle pretty bad to get out of these air dodge situations versus Shaggy whenever Fatpac is able to find them. So despite the nature of the matchup kind of going in PPG's favor, Shaggy hits hard enough to where this is kind of anyone's game, regardless of circumstance.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And with PPG having such a wide hurtbox, I think Fatpac can jab check with a little bit more confidence here and get those dodge reads into his nair, as you were saying, Mirror Man, because really he's just looking to keep his combo going enough to where he'll take you to the left or right side of the stage, knee you at 60 and call it a day. So while PPG might have their shenanigans, Shaggy has a few
Soapy, thank you.
things tucked into the sleeve as well. Here we go in the pre-game lobby. Shaggy going with the classic 5% extra damage, extra defense. PPG tried and true air dash attack. Ladies and gentlemen, losers finals, game 1.
And I think we're seeing Candy Kingdom. If I'm wrong, I'm not wrong. I think this is the first time we've actually seen this stage all day.
They're doing gentlemen's.
Right off the bat, I mean, the frame trap almost continues. That's going to be a free 60 damage off.
This is not the want this is compared to Fatpac. You get the very first snare that Legend's throwing out. It's a bad omen, but I mean, like I said, we're going to be seeing a lot of these situations where Shaggy does get the pop-up onto Legend into these landing nares because it's going to be hard for PPG to get fully out of the way. Stuck over in the corner right now, kind of having a jab off, seeing who can get this opening first to take it as far as they can. Up air, nair from Fatpac. Even though the damage count, there's going to be a lot of dares. Tries to read the tech roll to the left. The Legend goes to the right. Still 110 on him means the next hit from Shaggy will be the final blow. And I mean, that's going to shoot break. Extra damage from the range mode of Shaggy is going to be enough to fully pop the bubble. And then it's just going to pop him up in the perfect spot for the up special to connect. Right now, he's going to get another one. Catches him dropping shield. Fatpac trying to get a bit of extra credit before he goes down. He might even go farther than that. 40% already.
A great understanding of Shaggy's kid, knowing that that rage kick would pop the shield for the confirm, but he's really confirm of the
There it is.
Considerable amount of extra credit. He's going to be riding with 40, 50 right now. Let's see if he can get these nares going, because it really is a nair on, right? Whoever can get that nair connection will get a lot of damage following, and PPG tried and true to that statement. Gonna get a lot off of his nair. Shaggy not connecting with these roll jabs, getting punished for it. Gonna need to see something a little bit different. He waits out the dare, but gets caught right above the up special. Gonna be the second confirm for Legend. Fatpac not getting anything off of this edge guard. Actually gonna get reversal quite possibly. Rolls switching here, left and right. Fatpac back on the edge guard. PPG gonna enter. Fatpac really needs to find the confirm here because he is taking damage and his ship is sinking.
Finally finds the knee right there, but it's not going to be nearly enough. Catches him only in the center of the stage. Any jab, any dare, any confirm really will lead to the kill to make it so Fatpac is not out of this game. But you're starting to get towards Buttercup percent. You got to be a little bit careful. I mean, the nair catches the dodge down. He's racked up a little bit of damage now. 40%. It's nothing to scoff at, but I mean, here's just the opening once again for PPG. You're at Buttercup percent now. One opening will lead to a kill if he hits it correctly. Baits out. Oh, he baits out. Oh, the shield.
Reversal! The counter reversal! Oh, Lord.
And he's but he's one away. One opening.
I like this.
Character's so heavy.
A high roof.
Why are three tiny girls so heavy?
Not dying off that somehow, but he gets out there for the confirm.
Oh,
it's gonna be Fatpac in game 1 with the comeback.
And that's a little bit of a choke from Legend. We saw him just mess up the shield break punish. He wasn't ready for it to fully break shield. I think he thought he was about to get punished. He's like, oh no, I just hit Fatpac's shield. I have to get ready for getting hit. I have to start DIing or whatever. But it actually popped his bubble. It looked like he was kind of panicking what he should be doing to finish the stock. And he just completely whiffs. And I mean, that just lets Fatpac get back into the game. He comes down with the landing nair, confirms it into the jab pressure over on the right side. I mean, it's honestly, you're a little bit lucky if you're on the side of Fatpac there. You did have your shield break in the middle of the stage, but I mean, you take that.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't die out of that punish. Legend needing to capitalize just a bit more. I mean, while Legend seems to carry Shaggy longer in their interactions and their combos, I think Shaggy just needs fewer interactions on his end to kill somebody, especially a character as light as PPG. So he does have an inherent advantage there. But I think what's really going to tell the tale of who wins this match is going to be the area play we see from both individuals.
Seeing this game start off right off the bat with Legend just throwing one of the girls out, trying to get the grab. Gets a little bit of an opening, 35%. We're seeing Fatpac kind of, it's a little bit reminiscent of Jungle, how he's playing on the edge, where he's just kind of trying to float in that area where PPG is a little bit less effective than you'd expect. Right now, though, Legend gets the jab into a Nair confirm. It's going to be a lot of damage onto Shaggy. Still staying even overall, though, and right now these up airs just trying to catch the dodge, potentially get Legend into a bad spot to fish for an up special. And it's kind of just, I mean, it's just an even ball game right now. Both players kind of have the same kill confirms off of jab that you have to look for once you get to like the 90, 100%-ish area. Fatpac stuck off stage. He is not going to commit to the rage move. Legend trying to threaten it so he doesn't get the full charge out. How's he going to get back? He just raw jumps over, doesn't dodge, doesn't do anything. Legend just sitting there, confirms it into the knee for the first stock.
Wow, great recovery there by Fatpac. PPG answering right away, not allowing Fatpac's recovery. Going to grab up here. The Fatpac gaining a little bit of damage here, pressing on the ledge, but not staying too close. Able to step back and continue to get the damage of his own. PPG continuing with the up air to up special combos. Shaggy needing to find something here to bring it back. He did start this stock in the advantage stage, is now even on the damage, waiting for this interaction that could spell the tie of the game. Back and forth now. PPG trying to get something, goes right into the dare off stage. Fatpac not going to be happy about that. PPG has 69 and gaining extra credit like nothing. Up special, beats out the air. Shaggy in disadvantage here. Gets the dodge through, but doesn't manage to recover. This is going to be a tough one for Shaggy.
And it's a full stock lead for Legend, trying to get these downers over at the edge. Fatpac, I mean, Shaggy's never really out of a game like this, but at this point, you got to be so careful of any opening from the side of the PPG and the spiking Nair into the down air. I mean, it's going to be a pretty convincing game 2 for Legend. To be fair, he probably should have won game 1 on the same stage as well. It makes sense that he goes back to the same stage he lost on. I mean, they're both running it back, I guess. Might as well. And we're going game 3. So what I think, besides obviously the messed up punish in game 1 from the side of Legend, I think Fatpac in general that game, we didn't see him find nearly the amount of jabs that we found. Like every single opening he got in game 1 was like jab, down tilt, get a chase dodge with a nair, try to get another combo going off of that kind of thing. And this game it kind of felt like it was all stray hits. Legend was playing a lot more elusive.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like Jungle isn't convinced that Legend is going to follow off air with there. He's caught him 2 or 3 times for confirmation there. So Jungle really needing to adapt his recovery plan. Ooh, gets great DI similar to that of Jungle when put in that compromising situation. Not going to gain much after the recovery back on the stage, however. PPG continuing to control the tide of this game. He does get the tech explosion off, but nothing out of it. Shaggy just taking all the damage like a sponge, 100 to 11 right now. Looking fantastic for Legend. Needing something to go Shaggy's way now. Gets shielded on his jab. Not going to grab anything from that. PPG in the driver's seat right now, just waiting patiently until they find the chance to up tilt.
There it is, just throws it out of shield, catches Fatpac being aggressive from the edge. Pretty convincing first stock in this game 3 on the side of Legend. Fatpac never really got anything going, but he is making the best of the start of this second stock right now. Catches the air dodge with an up air, doesn't catch the second one though. Legend finds a way back down, the down air into the knee, doesn't hit the sweet spot, but it probably would have killed either way at center stage. But you want to not let PPG get too much damage here before you manage to find this kill. And right now, that doesn't really look like what's happening. The eye's up to the top of the blast zone, so he isn't going to lose his life. But 90% off this one opening from Legend. He's taking it as far as he can.
Wow.
Doesn't get the Sayer off the Nair, but I mean, 100% on him. And now you have the confirm from Buttercup. Lasers him over to the side. You have a rage move on Shaggy, but Legend knows you're going to commit to it. Just jumps out there, punishes the lag of it with the Nair. He's up 2 stocks in this game 3.
Complete slowly. I know a lot of Shaggies like to fake that charge to bait out the push, but Legend convinced that Fatpac would go for it. He definitely looked out on that read. It's gonna be Legend. 2 stocks up right now. No.
He's getting only 3 stock in him here. There's, I mean, that's just
my
man.
lord.
That's 1-2 hit. And that's I mean, that's convincing, right? Like, that's very worrisome if you're on the side of Fatpac. Here, yeah, we see him go back to the lobby. Maybe there's going to be a swap of some sort. Maybe it's just going to be some time to cool down and think before going into the next one.
A counter pick into a comeback would be insane.
Definitely would be insane. I'm curious to see if we get the LeBron here. Definitely curious to see if he whips it out.
Do you think he'll throw it out in losers finals? Do you think he's gonna do it?
I
For the
think
fans, you know.
I think he would. I mean, he was practicing as LeBron for this event, yet we have yet to see him actually play the LeBron. So I'm convinced we're gonna see a LeBron in this game 4.
Either that or somewhere else. Just don't go back to the same stage you just got 3 stocked on. You know. I know it's kind of the whole platform fighter way, but at least try something new. And we are
there. It is.
LeBron in top 3. All right.
Yes!
How's he gonna make it work? He's here.
Oh, yes.
LeBron James. Let's
James.
go.
I know you were excited for LeBron earlier in the tournament in pools. I saw.
We need it.
Oh my lord.
We need
the
it.
LeBron counter pick for the win would be peak multiverses against PPG especially.
Can you imagine
Let
the
go.
comeback? LeBron. Look, LeBron came back from a 3-1 deficit, which means you can come back from a 2-1 deficit by the law of associative property. Right here. I believe.
Oh, I'm so scared. He already got hit. I'm so scared. Okay, no, he's fine. He's fine. Only 20. Is he fine? 50 damage. He kind of knocked off the side. You avoid 1. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Panicking,
You have to keep
panicking.
the game versus Legend either way. He might just SD later on. But
Yeah, absolutely. All you gotta do is play your game. Oh my lord. Okay, Fatpac now answering a little bit differently on the ledge, but not allowing the dare to go. Something that we love to see, but he is none the wiser to the Sarah on left side, only having dealt 12 damage so far to LeBron. Not looking like Lego here.
see PPG get 1 combo, he takes it all the way to depth. LeBron gets a nice little 2-piece, nice little 12, you know, reset to neutral. See what he can do with all these balls bouncing around the stage. Doesn't have a ball in hand right now. He's got the increased range on the ballless moves. Tries to stuff him out with these jabs, but he hasn't really been able to find one yet. Legend doing a good job at not getting caught by any of the zoning that Fatpac has been thrown out to this point. But, I mean, it's not really falling apart right now for Fatpac. Yeah, you're down a full stock, but maybe not. Stuck off stage, 50%. He's gonna see what he can do when he makes it back. Has a ball in hand, and he finally gets a big jab going. That's going to confirm into the nair. Off the top, 1 more of those at that percent might be enough to do it, but you have to be careful now. Legend throwing out these nairs in the corner. That's going to spike you into a dare situation. He tries to throw his ball out to protect himself, but that move is not nearly fast enough to get you out of that situation in time. And while the GOAT might be able to come back from a 3-1 deficit, Fatpac might not be able to.
This is Lego for the slam down. Are we going to see a reverse 3-stock on the LeBron counter pick? We might just, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like Fatpac is acclimating a bit to PPG's play style. Let's see if he can get some big damage out of it. Gets out of the frame trap, gets caught in the nair again, however. Doing a great job of preventing the continuation of that combo. The shield doesn't get held for long enough. He will get punished for it. Fatpac looking to find some major interactions here. Oh
my God! Please, at 69! Give me this! Lapuki, please!
He's not dead! Yo, he's dead! Oh! Just the throw into the down air. Legend fired it off the side of the stage. Secures his run back versus Girphquake in grand finals. And Fatpac is going to be out at 3rd place, giving the people a little bit of a show before he goes out.
Oh man!
Well, we were ready for that, LeBron. We were ready for it.
We were.
Hungry. We might have to restart the call. We got 9 minutes.
Oh yeah, let me restart right now. And then chat, when we come back, grand finals. Legend and Girphquake.
Get hype, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals.
Only 2 were
left.
Let's
go.
Whew. I'm running
How are you
on
feeling
fumes.
towards the end of the subathon, Hungry?
I'm running on fumes, bro. Yeah.
You got 2 hours left, right? Final 2?
The final 2 hours. Final 2 hours of the subathon, and I got to catch a train at 6:30 a.m. So.
Oh my lord!
I'm sure it'll be
And the
fun.
fact that bro's pulling an all-nighter is diabolical.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass on that train. I'm not gonna lie, but.
How long is the trade ride going to be?
3.5 hours. I'm just going to South Florida.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Bro, come say hi. I'm here waiting for you, man.
I got you. Everyone, and also I didn't eat lunch or dinner today.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
That makes it all that much better.
So remember, we got Grands and then Thug Finals before we bid Multiverses farewell. So let's do it.
Thug Finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Thug
By the way,
Finals.
just a quick bit of shameless promo. See that Igloo Esports on the screen.
Landing Sayer. Just in general, knowing when Garnet has that move available to her, when she has the gauntlet, because the gauntlet's a lot worse for her, that combo for her, and just that kind of thing. We are getting game one started. We're going back to Trophy's Edge, which is what I believe we saw a lot of this in their winner set as well. Nice little Landing Sayer 1 auto shield from Girphquake just to start it off. But, I mean, it's just really going to be a battle of how good Legend is at avoiding these kill confirms from the side of the Garnet and how hard he can go with the combos.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, pretty even here on the damage, but it's looking like Legend is gaining the better of Girphquake in terms of these entries on the combos, entering a lot more consistently, utilizing that shield to negate the glove. So it's going to be tough for Girphquake here to maintain the pressure that he likes to, because PPG just completely unrelenting, charging right in, catching Girphquake off guard, going to snag that first kill. Only 66 damage on Legend for his trouble, and he is going to enter in some kind of extra credit here.
When he's at 25 already, and Girphquake gotta be a little careful in this corner. This is where Garnet thrives. She catches you in this situation on the side. She has the clap on deck, but only one interaction away from that killing. Now he's gonna have that off of any opening, so you gotta be so careful right now. On the side of PPG, throws out Buttercup, tries to see if he can get a hit with it. Doesn't manage to find it, but the jump catch with the up special is just gonna be a bit more damage that he can just rack up. Forward air, up air from Garnet, not going to confirm into up special at this percent. It's starting to get a little bit too high now. Garnet's going to want to be looking for a jab and Sarah 1 stuff. There you see it right there. This is the jab into the reverse up special. Finally finds the first stock onto the side of Legend.
a big collab onto Legend. But Girth still here in disadvantage, 92, almost gonna lose his second stock here. PPG up special after up special, not allowing the recovery. Finally manages to get back on the stage here. Legend, Girphquakettv taking center stage control, but Legend not allowing it. Up till almost grabbing that confirmed. Just not wanting to allow Girphquake to get back on the stage. It's going to be big pressure for the kill at 160 for Girth. Full stock advantage from Legend here coming from loser's side, making a run for it.
You see,
getting a cheeky little confirm there, but not quite.
I mean, so that's the same combo we've seen from Garnet all over the winner set that they had, but this is the first time I feel like Girthquake actually wasn't right on the prediction. He read Legend going high, Legend went low instead. Now, these nairs, these knockdowns are going to reset the damage onto Garnet so much. All the way at 90 on this last stock, a couple interactions away from Buttercup being able to get any sort of meaningful kill. The jab shoulder check doesn't actually confirm into the Sair. Girthquake slightly misspacing the what would have been a kill combo and just lets Legend get a reversal and take the first game of Grand Finals.
Where was that?
Wow.
Was that PPG game 1?
Yeah, PPG game 1.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay, the no-hitter is dead.
It's over. Girthquake's lost his first game of the entire tournament.
And to PPG, no less, it's the PPG prophecy, man. PPG just absolutely tearing through this bracket. Curious to see if PPG manages to win this next game, if we will see a character swap on the side of Girthquake.
See a nice little up air off the shoulder check confirmed from Girth to rack up a little bit of damage onto PPG. Keeping the game pretty even so far, but this combo from Legend is going to get some things going. Stuck off stage right now versus the Garnet, but he just comes back with a dash attack. No real respect for Girthquake's jab check option at the edge. Going to be a confirm into the shoulder check once again. 80% on PPG, one interaction away from being able to die to the clap. Like, doesn't even need to just the full stage Powerpuff Girls throw into the up air. First stock for Legend, he's trying to make it quick.
Yeah, Legend is not wasting any time here, just going in and in, getting that nair confirmed time and time again, entering almost effortlessly on the stage. And Girth is seemingly not able to fire back, not finding the answer that he's so desperately fishing for to take the game in his favor. I mean, he does wait for the entry, he does find that clap that he's predicted on a lot of his opponents during the bracket, but it seems like he's met his match here with this arguably the best PPG player in the game.
He's not out of this at all right now. You have to keep in mind Garnet always has these combos available near the corner if he can manage to find the opening. But Legend doing such a good job at avoiding every big thing that could be hitting him right now. Just as a landing shield breaker catches Girthquake jumping out of shield. Girth finally finds an opening of his own to send him off stage. The question is what the ledge trap is going to be. He tries to catch him going high. Legend goes low and gets punished by the landing Sair. But I mean, we're not seeing Girthquake get the big combos that we've been seeing him hit for the rest of the tournament. He's just kind of getting two pieces and having to reset.
That's going to be the jab to up tilt confirmed. Legend looking super good in this game for us. With another Nair classic. Gonna get the neutral tech explosion to save Girthquake, but only for a moment before PPG enters yet again. Just complete stage and air control from PPG. You have to be really decisive on your movements if you're guarding. Because one whiff, as we saw right there, PPG wasn't even on the stage. Garnet turned and moved left for not even a second. He instantly found himself punished by PPG. It's going to be
the jab, up tilts, and Legend 2 games in a row, not letting Girthquake get a single big combo. And that is, frankly, an insane difference from the winner's set, where we saw Girthquake get so many, just back to back to back to back, just to win every single game. One game away from a reset. I mean, I'm surprised Girth's just sticking it out with the Garnet here. We know he has other characters in the back pocket. We know he has other stages he'd be going to, but he just, I mean, if he has faith in it, he can just do it, you know?
Chat, do let us know if you think we might see a character swap from Girthquake if we do get a Grand Finals reset. Which we are on pace to have. We can't count Girthquake out just yet. We've seen him reverse 3-0 people in bracket before. This might be a little bit much considering what Legend has been doing to himself and his previous opponents. But if Girth can get his game plan down, if he can dodge and punish these nairs that PPG is throwing out, he might have it all laid out for him.
See Legend hit the shield breaker there on Girphquake as well. Just punishing him doing these Sarah ones out of shield we've been seeing most of these sets. The clap confirm isn't going to be enough here. One more will be, so you got to start being a little bit careful or else Girphquake's going to take his first lead of the set. Stuffs out the grab with the up throw into the dash attack, but Garnet going to be heavy enough to survive that. Sarah 1-2 going to force him off stage. Got to be careful with the gauntlets here. And just avoid them, avoids the electro shot as well. Garnet has shoulder check and clap here, both available. We're going to be seeing him going for it. He's getting to kill percent. Positions himself at roll distance. If he sees you move, he's hitting the button. It's just the big red kill you button. And I mean, it's the first one he's actually kind of found the entire grand. So it's not really indicative of like a main shift or anything, but it's his first lead in 3 games.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and he finds the way to negate that first up tilt. Second up tilt, not going to kill him. Girth really wanting to enter in and as much extra credit as he possibly can to secure at least 1 game in this best of 5. Not wanting to allow a reset, not to give Legend the chance to continue any further. Great dodge away from the up tilt, but he does find himself in burnout, stepping back, trying to find something. Gets the up air off into another up air, but he can't dodge into it. And that's going to be the dash attack from PPG, finding the face confirmed onto Girth. Although he does have just about 70 damage of extra credit, looking really good here. Prime to confirm his second stop. He makes the right decision.
Caught by a bunch of landing nairs, but the ground bounce from that one doesn't quite happen. He's able to land before the animation occurs. Right now, Girphquake basically 1 shoulder check at the edge away from securing a stock, 20 to 30% away from being able to find the clap. What's he going to do to find it? He's kind of not really throwing out any moves right now, just kind of seeing what Legend's doing, trying to get a read onto his movement. But he's taking some damage in exchange while he's trying to get this figured out. There we go. There's going to be the shoulder check. Doesn't get the up special off of it, though, which means Legend's going to be able to find an opening of his own all the way to 80% on the side of Garnet. Buttercup's going to come out, but still, Garnet has enough weight on her. And yet, just every time percent comes up, man, he sees you're in triple digits. He's looking for the move. He's going to catch you jumping out of shield every single time.
Wow, I mean, I didn't think it would come to this. Girth with such a lead in this game 3. We're gonna have a final stock situation starting off even. Oh my lord! 4 in a row! Oh my lord! Talk about the stairway to heaven, ladies and gentlemen. Girth taking him all the way.
Good lord.
He avoids the 3-0. He gets on the board. The question is he going to be able to keep that momentum up? It's the first big early Garnet kind of combo that leads to a kill we've seen the entire set. Finally gets his 1 and it leads to a game for him. And if you're Legend, you got to not let the pressure get to you. Yeah, you got hit by that 1 combo, but you just got to keep playing your own game. The game you've been playing the entire time. You don't want this same situation to happen to you. I was so scared it was going to happen. There we go. Up air 1, sends him off to the side, gets the dodge out before the second one this time around, though, which is going to be a big opening for himself.
Gonna be looking good now. Yet again, PPG shenanigans. Gonna see if she can make a meaningful recovery to get some damage off. There's the tech option. Not gonna get value out of the glove. The orb gets dodged. PPG controlling the stage, but Garnet finding an entrance here, not being able to follow up. Reads the jab. Tries to find that meaningful interaction because both characters can kill here. The question is how and when. PPG with the advantage tries to go for the jab. Doesn't quite get it. Glove denied yet again. PPG pressing now. Gonna find first ring out on the left side.
Try that again.
Not too far behind on the side of Girphquake, though. You pretty much have PPG at kill percent. All it really takes is 1 opening, and this game is going to be even. That is, if you don't die here off this PPG interaction. He misses the projectile, but he does get caught by the Nair to force him off stage. Up special as well to keep the pressure up from the side of Legend. How is he going to catch this recovery from Girphquake? Yeah, I mean, he kind of just doesn't. Girphquake just takes center stage, but he hasn't been hit in so long. And that's going to be confirmed. The electro shot explodes on the right side of the platform. Girphquake ready for it, confirms it into an up air. He gets the punish on the Nair as well.
Great use of shield there, entering into an interaction that he really loves to see here, equalizing the damage just off that one combo. Pressuring the left side, almost gets a very nasty kill there. Jungle, Legend reading properly on the recovery DI, can enter into a combo of his own. Could be anyone's game here. 99 to 100, but the clap will kill.
Alright, Girphquake has a little bit of a lead right now. How far is he going to take it? Gets these combos across the side of the stage. Doesn't catch the air dodge with the up air, but the pressure sequence is still going. Legend not able to really reset and get to a position that he wants to be in. Up tilt is going to kill here from Buttercup on the platform, meaning we are going to go to the last stock in this game 4. Reset stock for Legend right now. What's Girphquake going to do to avoid it? Gets the landing Sayer, confirms it into the up special, catches the air, the dodge in place, down attack and sets him back down. 100% on the side, and it's single time. Girphquake is ready to clap. As soon as he sees you shielding, he knows you are going to jump or dodge right now. He presses the button, gets the kill, evens up the sec count, 1 game away from ending it now.
Oh my.
Is that a reverse 3 stock? Or no, it was gonna be reverse 3-0 if he wins this.
It would be a reverse 3-0. He started down 2-0, and then, I mean, that game was pretty convincing. Full stock lead at the end.
Absolutely. I really liked what I saw from Girphquake at the second half to ending portions of that game. Really taking the tide of the game in his favor, being the one on the aggressor, trying to press as much as he could, and looking really confident in a lot of these interactions that gave him so much value.
I'm surprised he's throwing out so many down attacks from Garnet. Like, we haven't really seen it, like, all of a set, and he's like, oh, let's just start using them now. A little bit of lightning field along the ground and see how that mixes him up. It's a big opening from Legend right now. Catches the tech with the grab. All the way up to 80%, just throwing it out. Once again, that's 2 in a row. Catches the up special with another one. And he's going to force him away, and now he's at Buttercup percent. Gotta be careful. Any opening from PPG here could lead to a kill. We're going to be seeing jab up tilt come out. And Legend up a stock pretty convincingly in game 5 of set 1. What's Girphquake going to do? Stuffs out the approach with the up special. Hits the landing stair. Forces him out to the side. Confirms into an up air. And it's going to be a big opening from Legend. Gets 22% back. I mean, he doesn't really do anything. Wow. It's just the clap on clap. All right, wave lands off the platform, resets to the right side of the stage. Legend manages to find a nair on the dodge in, gets 40% for his efforts, but it is not nearly enough to take the stock from Garnet. She's still got half of it left in her.
Great shields there by Girphquake. That grab. Oh, we're constantly seeing Glow be completely thrown away, completely negated by PG, not allowing Garnet to use that projectile or her. Or for that matter, haven't really seen value on it except for that one attack. It's going to be the up tilt prediction from PPG, looking like she wants to send this to a reset. A full stock up now in game 5, and entering into a crazy combo here, 0 to 56. This is going to take a miracle for Girth to win.
Manages to hit one up air, doesn't find the second. Garnet's not really out of this. Jab at a corner could potentially lead into something big, but he doesn't get the good DI that he wants off of the side of Legend, off of that gauntlet, so he doesn't get the jab reset. Sayer one is going to try to get another jab combo, and he's just kind of not really getting the big openings that he needs to be if he wants to be making this comeback. Only 60% on Legend right now. This is going to be it's a misinput. That is 100% a misinput. That star was 100% meant to be a shoulder tackle that would have confirmed into a Sarah and up special. It was neither. Now, I mean, he hasn't gotten hurt for. Oh, and then he thinks he has.
Wow. Okay, tournament point.
He's making misinputs, but he's not taking damage for it. Last stock game.
God.
He up B instead of up tilt. It's gonna be big hits.
No.
Big hits.
Oh my God.
He's out.
Big hits.
Click on! This is
Imagine an
empty. That was the second dodge! He voiced the clap!
Oh my God!
He makes the comeback!
No! Like this.
Out the Hungry Games.
Holy moly. That's gonna be Girth with the reverse 3-0 in grand finals against Legends PPG. Is this real life? This is absolutely incredible.
What a series. Oh my Lord.
An absolutely insane comeback last stock, man. I wouldn't even say he was playing that great. The stock before the last, he spaghettied like 3 or 4 different kill confirms in a row. No. But I mean, if you're going to be messing up in grand finals, your opponent is too. Legend not able to find a hit for I think it was like 30 seconds straight, man. Girphquake just stayed on him. He read dodge after dodge after dodge after dodge, and he just was able to take the stock, and he ends it in the most Garnet way possible. Catches the dodge, hits him with the clap on the edge. I mean, that's what we've been seeing him do all day. He manages to keep himself clean of any set losses throughout the whole tournament, and he takes the Hungry Games for multiverses.
That was honestly like a really, really good set. They probably said they had the best set for last that went all the way through. Now I did remember